Selamat datang dekat Malaysia, tempat kita orang dekat Padang T-Secret yang kita pernah champion. So, kita orang akan menjadi tuan rumah dan untuk menghiburkan korang selama 3 hari dengan performance kita orang, okey?
Tuan rumah yang terbaik? Serius lah. Top 3 dalam Malaysia pun tak lepas. Takkan jadi tuan rumah yang terbaik. Mestilah YA4R. YA4R ni adalah tuan rumah yang terbaik dan akan menjaga kawan-kawan kita orang yang ada kat sini.
Aku nggak peduli siapa tuan rumahnya. Mungkin ini emang pertama kali kami lolos ke PMPL SEA Championship. Mungkin kalian tidak tahu kami. Kami adalah Ion. Dan kami sangat jago dalam memulangkan tim lain pulang ke lobi. Dan itu yang akan kami lakukan kepada kalian satu persatu.
Ion พวกผมพอรู้จักกันมาบ้างพวกเขาเพิ่งได้แชมป์โปรลีกที่อินโดนีเซียมาได้ข่าวว่าพวกเขาเก่งมากแต่ว่านี่เป็นซีแชมเปี้ยนชิพครั้งแรกของพวกเขาถ้าพวกเขาจะมาสู้กับพวกผมต้องไปฝึกอีกเยอะนะครับ
ผมคงไม่รอจนคุณไปซ่อนหรอกผมจะไปจัดการคุณให้ออกไปทีละคนทีละคนมีทีมใหม่จากประเทศอินโดนีเซียอย่างทีมไอออนที่ดูแข็งแกร่งบางคนเรียกพวกเขาว่าสัตว์ประหลาดตัวใหม่ผมมองว่าพวกเขาจะไม่ทำให้ผิดหวังเพราะพวกเราต้องการท้าทายสัตว์ประหลาดอยู่แล้ว
Infin, aku bisa bilang mereka kuat kemarin sih. Cuman akhir-akhir ini mereka nggak terlalu kuat. Hampir aja kemarin gagal lolos ke turnamen ini. Sebagai juara Indo ya mungkin itu pertanda sih. Aku harap tim-tim yang datang ke kami dan ada seseorang yang taunting kami awal-awal supaya kami punya alasan untuk bermain keras. Tenang, kami akan memuaskan hasrat kalian itu. Makasih poin gampangnya. Kami satu langkah lebih dekat untuk menuju juara dunia.
แล้วพวกเราล่ะได้ข่าวมาว่าพวกเขาก็อยากได้แชมป์ PMPL SEA Championship เหมือนกันแต่พวกเขายังไม่ได้มาขออนุญาตพวกผมเลยพวกเราเป็นเพื่อนกันบางทีรอบนี้ผมอาจจะผ่อนให้พวกเขาหน่อยก็ได้
Buat tim VPI, kalian jangan buat berharap lebih buat di turnamen ini karena di turnamen ini kita yang bakalan ngapus bersih semua tim yang ada di sini. Ingat di tahun 2019 kemarin PMCO yang bawa piala itu tim Indonesia bukan negara kalian.
Pasukan Thailand dan Indonesia nak merebut champion, korang dah lupa tuan rumah ke? Bukan kita orang saja, kau ingat pasukan lain akan bagi korang rebut macam tu je ke?
Wow, đây là cái cách mà các nước khác nói chuyện ư? Chúng mình là Bốc Gaming đến từ Việt Nam và tôi nghĩ lần này chúng tôi tham dự giải đấu này sẽ giành được chức vô địch. Nếu như các bạn đụng độ Bốc Gaming tại PMPL SEA Championship, các bạn sẽ hóa thành hòm thôi, mấy nhóc.
พวกเรารู้ใจกันเป็นอย่างดีมันไม่ยากหรอกพวกเราฝึกซ้อมกันเป็นอย่างหนักคู่แข่งยังต้องกลัวเลยฟินยังเป็นรองผมเลยพวกเราเฮลจะเอาแชมป์กลับมาให้ได้ครับ
Ya, Hail nih makin hari makin ngeri ya kan. Ditambah lagi sekarang dia udah konsen di top 20. Tapi tim Thailand nih makin hari tuh makin apa ya? Naik turun lah. Kadang kalau lagi bagus-bagus banget sekali yang nge-throw game nge-throw banget gitu. Tapi kita lihat aja nanti ya kan. Ingat sama gue RRQ NRP kok. Kalian nggak bakal mau kalau lu gue kenokin.
Kệ, cứ để bọn họ chém gió đi. DX mới chỉ xong phần khởi động tại SEA Games thôi. Về nhì cũng đáng tự hào rồi. Tại giải đấu PMPL SEA Championship mùa xuân lần này, chúng tôi sẽ đưa mọi thứ lên một tầm cao mới và khiến cho trận đấu trở thành sân khấu của chúng tôi. Hãy xem chúng tôi đột phá và dẫn đầu bảng xếp hạng này đi nhé.
Mainkan sekuat tenaga kalian. Juara 2 adalah hasil terbaik kalian. Sampai jumpa di Battleground.
ไม่ต้องสงสัยหรอกพวกเราจะเป็นแชมป์ขอบคุณล่วงหน้าสำหรับความสนุกและการแข่งขันที่ง่ายดายสำหรับ3วันนี้
Kau tunggu apa lagi kat sini? Bla bla bla. Sebab season ni memang T-Secret punya. Season ni memang kita orang ke champion lagi. Baik korang pergi ngendok sekarang. Kita orang punya juga champion. Ni ngendok. Ngendok.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
teammate.
The official version of Lyric is coming! Let's Lyric all day!
Cracking down on cheating to protect the gaming environment. Hello, I'm an investigator. Well, that's all for this video. Let's continue to crack down on cheating to protect our fair gaming environment. See you next time.
PUBG Mobile and Evangelion introduction. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.0, we're debuting the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration. Players can witness Evangelion Unit 01 engage the 6th Angel in battle from up close. Now, let's introduce the interesting gameplay and spectacular performances to be found in this collaboration. Let's see what players can expect to find. Special Blue Zone mechanic. The PUBG Mobile and Evangelion themed mode can be played in the themed maps of Ranked Mode, Erangel, and Livik. A key difference from Classic Mode is that the starting point has been reduced to a 3.5 by 3.5 kilometer sized area. As the match progresses, the play zone will continue to shrink as usual. Angel Invasion. The 6th Angel has invaded Erangel. The 6th Angel will enter from Spawn Island and fire its destructive beam attack, inciting awe across the entire battlegrounds. Evangelion Unit 01 will launch from underneath Erangel to engage the Angel. You'll be able to see Evangelion Unit 01's starting location on the minimap, as well as the 6th Angel's path. Choose a suitable location and invite friends to watch this spectacular battle. Defensive Fortress. As the 6th Angel advances along its path, new defensive fortresses will automatically fire at it. When the 6th Angel hits a defensive fortress with a counterattack, its structure will change after taking damage. Defensive fortresses have 2 floors. When the defensive fortress is in good condition, you'll only be able to get supplies from the first floor. But once it has taken damage, the sealed-off second floor will be exposed, revealing even more supplies. A stronghold containing this much loot is sure to attract many players. Mechanized barriers surround defensive fortresses on all 4 sides. They can be activated to provide cover to give you an advantage over enemies. Supply crates. New supply crates have been added to the themed mode, which are scattered across the map. If you find one, don't let it pass you by. Great supplies can be found at fixed locations on the ground, but you have to get close to open them in order to retrieve the goods inside. Themed mode rating protection. From 519 to 67, get rating protection for the first themed match each day. Play the new mode with friends as much as you like. Aside from the exciting themed mode, there are also lots of Evangelion collaboration items and themed events to try out. If you want to know more about the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration, please follow our official PUBG Mobile accounts. See you next time.
my teammate.
The official version of lyric is coming.
Let's lyric all day.
New speed awakens.
ความรู้สึกนี้มันแปลกๆทั้งคุ้นเคยและไม่คุ้นเคย แต่ท้ายที่สุดเราก็กลับมาได้อีกครั้ง
Kami jatuh, kami gagal, kami tersesat. Namun perjalanannya, kami tidak pernah menyerah.
What I am afraid of is not losing the game, but losing the main purpose from what I've started.
Mọi người nói chúng tôi là vua về nhì trong giải PMPL Việt Nam, về nhì tại SEA Games 31. Mẹ mày chỉ là kẻ về nhì.
Sejak kemunculan kami di PMPL SEA, kami diragui dan dikritik juga dipandang lemah.
Memasuki Liga Nasional, tidak ada yang mendukung kami. Menjuarai Liga Nasional, mereka bilang itu keberuntungan.
พวกเขาบอกกันว่าหมดยุคของแวมไพร์แล้ว มันถึงเวลาที่ต้องเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพ
Ini kali ketiga kami memasuki PMPL SEA yang perlu dibuktikan sudah pun terbukti.
Tôi chỉ muốn nói là nhà vô địch mỗi năm mỗi khác, và với chúng tôi thì việc luôn đạt hạng nhì cũng là một loại năng lực.
Tim kuda hitam, aku rasa tidak begitu. Darah dan keringat yang kita keluarkan layak menyandang gelar juara.
ผมยังเชื่อมั่นในทีมเชื่อมั่นในมิตรภาพว่าจะสามารถฟันฝ่าอุปสรรคไปได้
Everyone looks at who they are competing against, but in reality, the only competition is yourself.
They will go down, and YOODO, they still have a shout. I think everyone has spotted him. He might just be able to.
Sudah tiba masanya untuk kami mengukir nama di atas tahta.
If Mega goes down now, it's time.
Yang kami inginkan adalah membawa pulang mahkota untuk Indonesia.
Such a strong player.
ปัญหาไม่ได้อยู่ที่เพื่อนร่วมทีมของคุณ แต่เป็นตัวคุณเอง เอาชนะตัวเองให้ได้ คุณทำได้ดีกว่านี้แน่
As long as I play well and give my all.
One after another.
Win or lose, I'm not afraid of the outcome.
I'm pretty sure you are all so ready for the day 2 actions as we see a lot of good games yesterday. I'm so ready for the next 6 matches today, and we are going to see whether or not Malaysia is going to get number 1 by today, because we have DX team right now standing at number 1, and we are so excited to see if they have more action for us today. Alright, so how are you guys doing? Is it ready, Daddy?
Good, Alhamdulillah.
Okay.
Alright guys, so selamat petang kepada semua peminat PUBG Mobile. So saya harap korang semua dah bersedia untuk aksi yang lebih menarik pada hari ini. Terima kasih juga kepada semua yang berada di sini. Tak lupa juga yang sedang menonton di atas talian. So korang kena sokong tim favourite korang dengan penuh semangat. Hari ini adalah hari yang kedua PMPL SEA Championship Spring. Saya host anda dan rakan saya.
Dan saya Leslie. So I'm your host Leslie once again, and today is day 2 of 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Spring, and we are excited to see after day 1 matches yesterday, we are so ready for day 2. So before that, I would like to mention that this event is brought to you by Tencent Game PUBG Mobile, Lightspeed and Quantum Studio. Meantime, we have our official sponsor for smartphone, Realme Malaysia. This is the world's fastest growing smartphone brand right now and introduces its latest gaming powerhouse, which is GT Neo 3. The dual chip gaming level flagship boosts its outstanding power efficiency features thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, promising users seamless gaming with an immersive experience. So go check out Realme GT Neo 3. As well, we have official venue partner, Pavilion Bukit Jalil. This is the largest mall in Klang Valley Southern Corridor, and this is the new cornerstone of metropolitan lifestyle and also retail. Since its opening in last year December, shoppers can explore over 200 stores that have opened, including unique and celebrated international brands, renowned local brands, first international flagship stores, as well as first in Malaysia concept stores. And ladies and gentlemen, we are so honored this event is supported by Ministry Youth and Sports, as well as Olympic Council of Malaysia, OCM. Thank you so much.
Terima kasih diucapkan, dan event ini dibawakan khas oleh anda kepada anda oleh Tencent Game PUBG Mobile, Lightspeed and Quantum Studio. Tak lupa juga telefon pintar rasmi kita, iaitu telefon Realme GT Neo 3. Maafkan saya ya, biasalah gugup sikit. Rakan tempat rasmi kita iaitu Pavilion KL, disokong oleh Ministry Youth and Sport. Tak lupa juga Olympic Council of Malaysia.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's look forward to the 16 teams today for this excited show matching, which we have seen 6 matches already. At the same time, we're also very happy to tell everyone that the map of PUBG Mobile had been updated. Alright, so now Without further ado, before the official match starting, before all the players are ready for the match 1 of today, we right now have a showcase match. Wow. So Daddy, Solos, do you guys know that you're joining the showcase match?
Yeah, we know.
Ready?
Yes.
Ready to win or not? I want to see you win, you
win
know.
already.
Win already.
Yeah, win
Okay.
already.
That's full of confidence. Solos,
Okay,
you ready to win?
ready.
Okay. That's good.
Okay guys, so mari kita saksikan 16 tim yang terbaik pada hari ini, hari yang kedua. So make sure korang teruskan sokongan kepada tim mana yang korang minat apa semua. And then satu lagi yang kami nak bagi tahu yang PUBG sekarang ni ada map baru, bukan map baru, map yang dah di-update, yang map yang telah dikemas kini. So saya nak panggil semua player. Ready ya player?
Ready ya
Korang
player?
semua ready ke?
Tak dengar.
One more, ready ke? Okay. Leslie.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, Solos and Daddy, please do get ready for the showcase matching.
Alright.
And right now, I would like to invite all of the team players on the stage to join the showcase match.
Hi, good afternoon everybody. I am Sis Jenny. Flying with you is Sir Cloud and Choo Choo.
I don't fly though.
Where actually
I ship.
Underwater, in the water.
It's a flying ship. Yeah, but today we are the crews of special mobiles, except for me.
Well, you will be very important, what do you call that?
Cabin
very
crew.
important cabin crew.
There
yeah.
you go. She's a head cabin crew. What do
Yeah,
you
head
mean?
cabin crew. Without you, right, there will not be a cabin.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Just check out her hair. I mean, she took like 5 hours to do her hair, you know?
Crazy.
Such amazing hair.
I'm the Navy, by the way. Just
yeah.
saying.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to be anybody's like co-captain. We don't do co-s.
Oh,
I don't want to
wow.
work with you, but hey,
Ooh,
since Jenny and
wow.
Cloud, we're going to leave it first.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a show match. Plus, Daddyhood is playing along with Solos. If
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not mistaken, Daddyhood is known to be king of lyrics.
Ah, yes, I believe that is what he claims himself to be. But will he be or not? Of course, they will not be playing alone. It's not a solo match. They will still be playing a squad match. And Dedehu as well as Solos will be playing with other players, namely Pemburu as well as Zilin.
Ah, interesting. Zilin.
Yeah.
You saw him yesterday, didn't
He
we?
played a lot yesterday, by the way.
Yeah.
And he's starting from Sunhawk, if I'm not mistaken. He started his debut till the end of the day. So that's like what, 3 games he played the entire day, half day yesterday. So today we will be looking over Zillion playing entire day, possibly.
Possibly. But then again, if you look at it, Matoy's stats is just amazing. Out of 3 games that he played, he managed to make himself into the one of the top eliminators. So that's definitely something. But of course, that's for the official match later. After this, it will be a show match whereby we will combine players from different teams into a single team. We will have 12 teams instead of the standard 16, of course, because this is in Livik.
If you want to have 16 teams in Livik, imagine that, Sis Jenny.
I don't know.
Crazy.
It'll be crazy because all of them are pro players and it's gonna be crazy knowing that it's small and it's 16. So yeah, well, let's read something here. This is show match. So basically, I play Livik a lot. So do you know that you can go around and eat berries instead of looking for your boosters, your normal boosters, painkillers and the energy drink?
So basically it's more for boosters since it's berries. It's with wild, with one with nature.
Yes.
So we can assume that a lot of players will try to find the berry places first. And then they will try to, try to fight along there. But do you guys, especially Cloud, he seems like very intrigued about this. Do you have any specific teams or players that you want to get themselves chicken for first match?
It will be Sis Jenny. You know why?
Why?
Because the last time she played Livik that I know of at least, there was like what, 19 eliminations?
I think it was 21.
21 eliminations?
Or 29.
Yeah, or 29, something like that. It was like, oh wow, Sis Jenny, the queen of Livik. I mean, if you have Daddy God as the king of Livik.
She mentioned about that's casual for her.
Oh no, come on guys. Okay, it's not 20, it's 19.
Okay. See, I got
I'm being
it
humble.
right.
I'm being humble. I'm being humble. Yeah.
But then again, what's not going to be humble is our show match. Definitely they will play to their heart's content. Of course, other than that as well, there will be a random advanced supply zone that contains more resources and shop tokens that you guys can find it on the map as well if you guys play your own Livik. And you can use the XT upgrade crate to strengthen your firearms, as well as this special feature whereby you can not only use this, what do you call this, a glider? It's not glider, what do you call this, a flying fox?
Yeah.
Flying fox, as well as the football field.
There is something like that already in Livik. So if you guys want to try it out, you can go into PUBG Mobile and try it for yourself. If not, just stay with us and watch the show match. I'm sure it's going to be quite a lot of fun.
But the thing is, I do want to know the show match, right? Does the chicken didn't matter that much? Plus, we did mention previously in the previous league the fact that whoever gets a chicken first is going to be a cursed chicken the entire day.
Oh. Well, okay, if you want to put it that way, right? So this is a mixed team. So if that team gets that chicken dinner, does that mean that 4 different teams won't get chicken dinner throughout the day?
Oh, come on.
I don't know. How does the formula work here?
Oh, come on.
I mean, like, since January. But some of them actually broken the curse.
Yeah.
Maybe this is what Farang, Team Secret, the Malaysian teams need.
Yeah.
This might be it.
Yeah.
So you're saying that the Malaysian team should get the chicken dinner
I don't know.
and leave it?
Honestly speaking,
Yeah.
I don't know. With the curse going
Just
on.
scared now,
But at
right?
least we have Daddy Head and Souls actually playing. Hopefully they get the chicken because they are not in the tournament.
Yeah.
So the curse will be fallen onto them.
Yeah, but probably their teammates might get the curse.
Well,
and
which
there's
is-
a defending champion.
Yeah, Team Secret as well as the YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. I'm just saying. Just saying.
And this is hard to see.
I know, right? It's hard, right? My gosh.
We're back there, guys. Hey, everybody, that's us from the back.
Hey,
we're waving.
we're back.
We're
Yay!
audience, come on.
Oh my
A
God.
bit more energy. There you go.
Yeah.
We're looking for yesterday's performance. Just to recap for a bit. So far, DXAVIER is showing us such a promising performance. We've seen them being very brilliant, stellar the entire day, but it's not impossible for other teams to actually catch up onto them. It's just 3 days. So yesterday was sort of a testing out the waters, but today will be a bit experimental, but today is also the judgment day. Because today we actually stretch out the gap if they can finish off first or not for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be important. Of course, we have seen comebacks before, right? But Team Secret, do your best. Okay, that's something that I saw just now. But anyway, speaking about, like, of course, you want to talk about the current results. We have seen, like, in the Indonesia PMPL how EVOS REBORN, they were strong for 2 days, and then the 3rd day they just choked. Same goes during the SEA Games. Vietnam was strong for day number 2, day 3. They choked. They didn't really choke, but it was just Indonesia just overpowering, and they catch up with the #1 spot. So it could still happen, of course. But the thing is, I don't think they had show matches though. I'm just saying. I don't think they had show matches, so there was no like this show match curse to discuss about.
Yeah, definitely. But I know someone is showing right behind us.
Oh.
But the camera is not looking at him.
Oh yeah, too bad.
He's there. It's Pasha from 4 Rivals, guys.
Oh,
So
I think that's the coach for YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals, right? But I see all the coaches, even they are actually on the edge of their seat because they do know right now Malaysian team's not performing, even though they got themselves a home ground advantage. Seems like they're having a bit of an issue to get themselves a tempo or momentum throughout day number 1. Will it be any different for you guys when it comes to day number 2?
I think there will definitely be a difference. One main reason is, of course, because the teams have played yesterday, so they have seen what other teams are able to do. They would have gone back, they've done their homework, and now they're prepared for day number 2. I'm sure things will change definitely, especially teams that struggled yesterday. So we can expect if one team change, it's like a ripple effect. It will change the entire process of all the teams. So expect something different, of course.
Of course, they did their homework, and Malaysia teams, they usually will warm up a little bit later. And when they come back, it's scary. Just
You said that yesterday.
yeah, exactly. It's going to happen today.
Let's put the officials later on because we still have a show match. We need to get that, tense vibe later on. And right now, we're just going to have fun. We're just going to have fun. This is a good warm-up for us as casters, and also a good warm-up for the players and also the host. So they can actually feel how the players feel like before they get the interview later on. So,
true.
Speaking of Livik, is there any specific that you guys actually love about Livik by far? They look happy.
I like the map, the terrains itself. It's small, but it's tricky because the greens is not the same green as Erangel.
Okay, maybe I'm going to put on this the host cap now and ask the 19 eliminator Livic queen.
Oh, what?
What's your secret of getting 19 eliminations in Livic?
You have to be quick to react. One of it is like when you drop into Livic, you need to go to areas where there is already people there, like Midstein, or even what is that place? Grogol, something like that. Yeah. So these two places, there's always people coming in, and you have to be there. Get your first few ammos and weapons, and you go ahead. Because in Livic, weapons are easy to find.
That's pretty much true. It's a very small map. It is a small. If I'm not mistaken, it's 2x2, right? Literally 2x2. So it's the smallest map there is. Imagine if we can put 16 players. I think we have that match like less than maybe 10 minutes and we're done. Possibly, but there's gonna be 12 teams, and still, they've been mixing the players, which gonna be like even bacon time. We have a couple of players playing, and it's kind of hard for us to call which team because since they are all mixed up. But we do have definitely all the best Terminators in here. Do you think we're looking over like sort of 20-ish eliminations in Livic that might be dragged into the official games later on, which they have that momentum?
You're saying that they warm up in Livic, they get those 20s, and then they bring it on to the real game.
It's like adrenaline rush, you know?
But then again, if they do that, then the curse doesn't matter.
That's why. So some curses are meant to be broken. Same goes for rules. Yeah.
I'm just seeing all these team secret words coming on to the banners. Those banners you can... you know, when you purchase a ticket, you actually can collect it upon entrance.
Really?
Yeah, so you can write. So we can write our own name. Go with Jenny.
But we don't have a ticket.
Yeah.
I mean, we are customers. Like what?
But we don't deserve that. We don't have a ticket.
We got a pass.
We got a pass, and that's just it.
That's our power.
But I'm loving this trophy.
Yeah.
It's actually very
so heavy. Yeah,
it's very heavy, by the way. It's very glittery, very heavy. If it's, I wish we can actually scratch the goal a bit.
Wow.
So we can sell it over.
Can we not admit what we want to do maliciously with the trophy?
I'm a very honest person.
Can we not? If there's a scratch and even if it's not from us, they will say that it's from us now.
I
didn't even
Juju!
I didn't even say anything. That wasn't me just now. It was just Jenny that mentioned that. Just saying.
What? No, it was Pan Pan.
Pan Pan! I need to recall how Pan Pan sounds like. It's really cute.
Sure. We've got the Phoenix Sailor and the Pan Pan Captain today.
What are you, Sis Jenny?
I don't know.
You're giving us
Come on,
these titles.
give me something.
Can you give her something?
Okay, I want to give her a fun fact here.
Yes.
So the fun fact is about the Phoenix Adana. Okay, yeah. So shout out to Back, he gave me this information. So he says that Phoenix Adana, it's actually a concept of the old Filipino poem, Ibong Adana, the eponymous magical bird. Not beard, bird, by the way.
You don't even have beard, so okay.
Yeah, I don't have that, but it's probably... So shout out to Back for sharing this information for me, and also, of course, shout out to our friends, our casters in the Philippine region as well. Kuku TV's on the other side as well with Back.
Kuku, someone who I used to work with before I was here.
I wish I actually worked with them, but I didn't get the opportunity yet. So I can't say anything now. And since you guys actually got their backgrounds, I'm like, hi Kuku and Bebe, I'm Chuchu, nice to meet you. Can I say that now?
Come on.
You have something in common with them, you know?
What?
Kuku, Bebe, Chuchu.
Do you mean the same syllabus?
Yeah.
We're actually a family.
Yeah.
But different grandma. So that says it.
You're the Adana.
She's the
Phoenix Adana.
Is that a curse? I mean, like based on the poem. I don't want to be a curse now. Is it based on the curse story?
Well, to be fair, it wasn't explained what the story was about.
Now, don't put that on me until you know that story. If not, people will start calling me ghost or something, you know? Like, we always know this kind of poem of the ancient times of stories. Like, it's actually a curse. Get it?
Yeah. I doubt so. I don't think it's a curse. If it's a curse, it's a good curse.
How is it curse is good? It's called curse. If it's a good curse, it should be called as a blessing.
Yeah, what's an example of a good curse?
I don't know. I'm thinking of cursing.
Okay, yeah. That's a different type of curse, okay?
Yeah, well,
that's cursing. That's totally different.
It's the same syllabus, you know? Cursing, curse, so you say it's a good curse. Instead of saying something bad.
I'll stick with my Pan. I'm very happy with my Pan, you know.
Good for you.
Yeah.
We just want the show match to start right now. Wondering what's happening to Livic.
I think everybody is just warming up their devices for now, try to log into the lobby, and these are the marshals that we should be thankful for. I have to thank every single person and personnel that actually working with us the entirety of the C finals for PMPL this time. The marshals, the observers, and also the production crew, and those behind the scene, the nannies, the managers, coaches, every single person, including you guys as casters and analysts, and the players. Without any one single person that didn't actually present for today will actually change the entirety of the feel of this tournament. So thank you everyone, including you guys watching at home, because without you, without the community, we are nothing.
Yeah, definitely. Of course.
Yes, go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to see if there's any scratches on there.
No, stop. Come on.
No.
I didn't touch it, I promise.
You didn't touch it? Okay. Yeah. All right. I hope so.
You're trying to find fault on me right now.
No, I'm just making sure we're safe, you know.
Like, you know, Bacon Time remind me of the Piglet 1C is actually in the game.
Yeah.
Do you think they actually named themselves based on that 1C song? Because they are quite new for Bacon. The players are not, but the team is actually new.
Maybe.
But they just like to eat bacon, like why not?
I guess why not?
Why not?
I guess that's just the answer, right? Like, well, why not?
Imagine like example here. This is Jenny, right? We have all the teams always based on like vampires or EVOS with the white tiger. We never have. This is the first team that actually put their name as a sort of food department name. So imagine we have sushi esports or even sashimi esports, hot dog esports. It would be great.
Yeah. What kind of name would you want, like a food?
Banana esports.
Just because I'm looking at you, I'll probably want Peanuts Esports or something.
Why peanuts?
What? Do I look like a peanut?
No, because you know, on flights, what's that one thing that you can get on flights that you can't get on ground? It's peanuts, and their peanuts are different.
You know, when you repeated peanuts multiple times, it sounded so wrong.
Peanuts.
Do you want peanuts?
Oh yes, please.
Oh God, we had to go there.
It's lucky you asked one instead of half. I'm not even gonna go there anymore.
I have no idea what that reference is, but
it's up to you. I'm a very honest person. I'm a very pure-minded person.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Definitely.
I think we're ready, and let's go. We're about to take off to Livic. Let's go, guys.
Let's go, guys. Livic. My God, I can't wait to get second day started. And of course, we'll be starting back in Livic. Well, not really starting back in Livic, but it's going to be the show match. Ladies and gents, let's get showcased.
Oh. Yep. And look into the flight route. It starts near all the way down in the west into the south. So basically, this flight route is pretty much not normal because it starts in Heli and ends near where I think there's a spa over on the top part of the snowy mountains.
I would love a spa right now. That'd be great. Well, first moment they just jump out from the airdrop and, oh sorry, not airdrop, the flight path, which has been flight by side of Sir Cloud. I think he's the pilot. But the rest of them are taking such a good fight. It's going to be 3 teams in total here. We're looking at a couple of teams already. YOODO Lions, AP is just taking on fire. Multiple shots here, but I'm not sure if there's secure elimination yet or not. Definitely they are.
Yeah, we can see a couple of eliminations elsewhere. At the same time, inside his compound, Volky seems to get one for himself, but his team is still steady. Team Volky, of course, he's combined together with Kid, as well as Ricky, as well as Ade. Look, a lot of firepower in this team, you kind of think about it. And all of them are main fraggers.
Yep, true. That's the team that I would look forward to, but all of them actually landed into Bloomberg. So this is one of the places that actually, in the real, when you play classics in Livic, this is exactly where people would go down in these kind of places. But now looking into another side, this is around Kuen. I can't remember exactly what's the full term, but this is another place also that people would go for early contentions. And it seems like we are looking into Indonesia versus Thailand.
Fluke trying to find the corners, but couldn't make it from behind. Asa going in with the AKM, trying to find one, but it's just too many to handle. And there's going to be news here. What a Kobe!
Oh, nice Kobe there as GenForce tries to win the 1v1, but GenForce will be taken down to the close quarters combat. But he still has his teammates, but they need to move in fast.
Yeah, but we are not going to finish it yet. Oh, your jump shot, and down he goes. Will he go down? Back to the lobby. Back to the lobby, and that is the win for RRQ. Oh, this is cute.
Okay, so that's
What's happening?
That's our braggers, Kid, Voki, Ricky, Adelu, having a lot of fun. Let's see who can score the first goal.
Oh, well,
Okay,
good luck.
well-
That's a big ball, by the way. A very big ball. It's huge. I mean, like, if you can't see that, you can't kick it properly. Something must have gone wrong
there
with
you
you.
go.
But there you go. They're trying to go for it. Oh, it's gonna be on the
Yo,
side kick. There you
oh.
go, trying to go. But never mind. They will never score at this point.
Can they score? I mean, who's gonna keep track of the score though?
I'm not sure.
There's
We're
no
gonna have to
referee.
cast this like football.
Oh yeah, we have to change.
never mind.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind.
Are they supposed to win something inside, or you know what, just play for fun? Because I'm looking at their faces right now. They look so serious, as though they're playing a real game.
This is a show match. This is a show match. Just saying.
Exactly.
Maybe they have a side deal that says that who loses buys dinner or something, so no one wants to lose.
Yeah.
Possibly. Possibly.
Yep, and now Team 2, it seems like they're playing a little bit passive because nobody is here. Come on, guys, get into the fun. They are probably looting in this area, like I said, near the spa. Actually, there's a... oh, you know what? This is the place where the spa is in. And we are seeing two teams here, Team 9, Team 10.
Ooh, break with a long range spray, almost taking down one, but Zilin tries to secure the knockdown, not able to do so. And we can see the slope being used by the other side, and now everyone's just going to reset and recuperate.
He's really going in with his car L, but the problem is doesn't have enough utilities when it comes to tossing out a couple of nades. But shooting off with an adrenaline shot, that's going to be boosting up quite a lot there. For the side of the team coming up for number 2 is going to be Bumburu, Agus, and also Zilin. And never mind, we're going to go back towards the other team that's still fighting here. Looking over, it's going to be Bansu trying to take the higher ground back towards the snowy place.
Yep, this is Vietnam versus Indonesia. Who will go down first? It seems like, oh, team number 9 still have 4 men intact. But they already know exactly where's the location of it. A throwable is being tossed over. Running on fire.
Oh, baby, burning. It's going to be barbecued just now. It's going to be Argus. But the thing is, he still survived. He still got himself a first aid. But I don't think he got any. He got only band-aids for now.
Yeah, I guess that's what he will need to work with for now. And Daddy Hood tosses a nade. But looks like no one's gonna just, crash in, get a vehicle, get a 4x4 and just crash into each other. Everyone's just playing this really seriously, like it's gonna bring them the trophy or something.
A trophy of pride, maybe. That's the only thing when you get when you play show match. For now, but hey, hold that thought for a second, looking over to Box. He's trying to actually take the fight head on, but the thing is quite in the open, nothing to actually take covers from any structures. Taking off an iron sight shot with an AKM, that's really bold, I have to say, but it didn't clip anybody though.
Yeah, and Team 2 is just waiting for them to come out. You know what? They are using this place pretty well. Even though they have limitations, but the terrain has a little bit of the slope and they're using that as an advantage. So they're taking time, buying time. Again, this is just a show match, but I'm really saying that they're super serious in this. Still doing the shots over. This is Vietnam versus Malaysia.
I know, right? This is like they're playing for pride, and then knockdown for the long range coming in, managed to connect. At the same time, Marcus Realm will be picked up by Daddy Hood. And Daddy, save me, saved by the Daddy Hood.
Who's your daddy? Never mind.
Who's your daddy?
Never mind, guys. Never mind. Back to the side of Vietnam, we have team number 9, which is going to be this side. Silence is not really quiet. Got one down on the knees, but Silence is not that silent anymore. He's going to go all out aggressive, very loud indeed. We're down to only 9 teams. There are only 31 players remain.
But it's still focused on the fight over in the snowy area. Again, Team 2 playing it a bit difficult to get in, even though they're outnumbered. Oh, you're not done with the futsal. Come on.
The thing is, why is there smoke bomb in the middle of a football field?
I know, right? Someone's trying to cheat there. I can sense that.
I can imagine who. Thank you.
Yeah. But thank you too, whatever that was.
What?
YTJT, they call it.
Yeah, YTJT. Anyways, what is happening here? Still going on with the Snowy Mountains fight. Team 9 still not looking at, hey, I'm not going to give up. This is, by the way, representing Vietnam. So remember how the domination that was displayed from Vietnam yesterday. They're doing it now, too.
I mean, like, we're looking a lot of break just now. I haven't seen a lot coming up from Vichoi and also Silas. We did actually spot him out just now. But back to us on the side of Argos, it's going to be the team with the KOI Solos and Daddy Hood. which gonna be a bit of a running moment for them, and the rest of them still trying to figure out. We haven't seen the circle, aren't we?
Oh yeah, that's a good
there
point.
you go.
Though.
Nobody has a clue about where's the circle at right now.
Yeah, does it really matter? I don't know at this point. We need to wait and see. But what we're seeing here is Agus Rian finally is moving away from that compound, considering that he's the last man standing though. So he's going to hold on for, I don't know if points I haven't counted, but hold on for time, I guess?
Yeah, holding on for time, survival. I mean, he's the only one alive, circle out. So if I were him, I would do that, just that. And plus, this is Livik. Everybody can see you.
Oh, come on, sis. You are the queen of Livik. 19 eliminations. You don't do that.
Look at this, boys.
Look at what?
Which boys? The one in
Oh,
front
well,
of us
they
or
were-
in the game?
They were playing futsal. I mean, they're not going to engage anyone.
No,
and this is the Franca team.
I'm surprised the fact that nobody's actually entering
Yeah.
that field in the first
Right,
place,
yeah.
because should have one of the most main attraction when it comes to Livik, but nobody cares except for them. They're having a good time. They just don't care about the circle at all. The problem is the circle centralized there. That's why they don't actually have a care about what's going on outside.
True? Yeah. Well, they might as well just, just run at each other and just try to find eliminations instead of trying to play those long-range shots, right? I mean, it is Livik, it's a small map. You might as well make the most out of it.
Yeah, actually, I think Team 2 just did a reviving, using that reviving or calling back the teammates. So for
there you go.
the four of them are alive.
So, looking at this, we might end up around stable, but nobody actually coming out from the northern side. So that's going to be an advantage, whoever trying to rotate a longer rotation. Those coming out on the southern side, there's going to be, only a few teams coming out. It's going to be a back out now trying to shoot over on the side of team number 8, which is going to be on Iron Gen Force. It's going to be from the Indonesian team. Well, we can say not really a whole team of Iron. There's also EVOS, Red Face, as well as Asa and Voldemort in there.
Yeah, it's going to be a mixed team here for all these teams. But, check this out. Someone's getting close. Foki, he knows exactly that Tuanzi is inside and Foki will be taken out by Tuanzi. That will be 1 point for Tuanzi's team. And Foki will still have Adelut to get revenge for him.
Oh, and you know what? Adiluk is using a Farmas. And Farmas, I don't really like using this weapon because it's simply tricky. The recall is crazy, but now Dark... Oh, you know what? He already planted himself way far from the rest of them, and this is actually a good contention. Eliminates one immediately. Adiluk!
I know.
You know what? Duck is actually... It's actually Duke. Duke has been staying here the longest time ever. I'm not sure if his resources will actually sustain as much as himself camping there. Because he had been using a lot of magazines when it comes to trying to spray it down, but I didn't get any. That's the first one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Was he the one using the farmers?
He was.
He was, right?
He was.
Yeah, no wonder he's up there because he can see far using a farmers.
I thought he's going to be planting some vegetable while camping. Farmers. Farmers, right?
Farmers. Oh, yeah, that
Farmers,
works too.
I see. But you know what? Ricky has big tap. Oh, going to the the Jago. Will he survive? Oh, you know what? I'm going crazy looking at it. Oh, big spotted.
Even the audience kind of disappointed he got shot down just now, but never mind, still got himself a couple of teammates to revive him. But problem is, they're not their own teammate. So will they revive? If they want to sabotage, they can right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's see if that happens. But what we'll be interested to see is that if Duke will be able to survive this. Of course, he's duking below the stone.
Yeah.
Just trying to hide himself.
Daddy puns.
Yeah,
Daddy
I'm
jokes.
trying. I mean, Daddyhood is playing, so gotta put out daddy puns. But here we go, Agus Rian. The real Agus Rian.
Yeah, but you know what? I haven't seen anybody feeding on the wild berries yet. Why?
Because they're too healthy right now, I feel like. Nobody like healthy food these days. Back to the other side of DXAVIER's V Choi, having on team number 9 here, alongside with Break Choi and also Silence. But so far, I'm not sure where are the rest of the teammates, but they do kind of spread out quite wide and make sure they got themselves quite an angle to work against the team that tried to push themselves through. And Zealand making sure that they can't gatekeeping anymore because they will keep the pressure on for this angle.
And they're playing by the edge of the circle. I believe that it's probably by... in two of them are inside and two of them are outside, something like that. But hey, yeah, there's Livik though, and everyone's taking their time, I can see. What do you make of this, the Queen of Livik?
Yeah, Queen of Livik.
Well, I think they actually use that revival, recall back. There's this mission or there's this team that you can do it in PUBG Mobile. So I'm not sure how long this game is going to last. I mean, if as long as one member is alive, they can recall teammates. That's what exactly happened to Team 2. All of them are alive.
For now, it's only 8 team live, they're saying. With 28 players remaining, most of them are waiting for the circle to shrink while taking themselves a very comfy compound to work with, while the rest of them actually just cram themselves into the circle will have a bit of a problem to find a bit of a good, I have to say, barricade or even a compound to work with, because there's only a few here.
Yeah, it's supposed to get smaller and smaller, but it doesn't feel so, because everyone's playing this so safely, and it doesn't help that the fact that they use that what do you call it again? Is it a revive? It's not a revive.
Recall.
It's a recall. Yeah, recall machine to reset themselves. That's why we still see 28 players still in this.
I have to ask the Queen of Livik.
Yeah, the
How
Queen of
does
Livik.
actually the recall thing works?
Okay, so basically, if you still have one more member that is still alive, you have to go to the recall tower and you will call out. But usually when you press that button, the enemies around that area will be alerted. That's the risky part.
But the rest of the team will join in as well, right?
Yeah.
But it will take a bit of a time, but back towards the side of Box is going to be
Wow.
retaliating on the other side. It's going to be Break and the rest of the teammate, but
Lambo.
Lamborghini, you just take what you can't handle, a bit more than he can chew, and that just cost him quite a lot, being punished straight away. And back to Azilin. This is the best thing about having 4 walls to work against. It's so hard to pin them down, but they can see everything that's going on outside.
Yeah, we can see that he has a good angle, and Zulos has the same as well, putting pressure onto the other team that's represented by Capone, Lamborghini, Nguyen 2K as well as Namshin. But now Momo is being pressured by the zone, and it seems to only have 3 first aids. That's not going to be enough.
Not enough, definitely. But from afar here, Ngerpe already spotted somebody. But Paburu, nice place to be. Without any kills, but showing... Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Uzi, guys.
Sniping micro Uzi. Who cares? It's a CQC or long range, just micro Uzi all the way.
Yeah.
Remember last season? Yeah.
Well, it reminds me of Singapore. They like to do that back in the day, and just saying.
Don't put me in the spot.
Oh, sorry.
Come on.
Oh, no. I'm just saying. It's the players. It's not the viewers. It's the players.
It's the show match.
It's the show match.
It's a show match.
Yeah, there you go.
I do want to see a crossbow for show match. We haven't got that still now. But no Echo. What just very clean line of sight right across him. All he needs to do is just keep pressing the tap button and keep pressing and pray. But it's just so hard when they take covers with the corners of the building. He's gonna just reposition himself to see in a better view. But the thing is, the blue will burn these guards. They're actually not inside of a safe zone yet.
Oh yeah, they're still on the outside though, so they better run for your life!
Oh, you know what? The blues! Everybody's in the blue, and suddenly the shotgun is being used, but spray. Nobody will survive! The Rebecca is feeding on these kill steals.
It's Thanksgiving Day for Nabaco.
Absolutely. It's already 3 eliminations in the bag for him, and just in the blink of an eye, 14 players are left on the battleground. And Lamborghini, come on, are you not going to play the healing game here? Come on.
Oh, this is not Sunhawk. It's Livik. Come on, guys. No more healing games with 6 first 8 still working on the 5th one, while we're having Chua on Eagle Esports on team number 9 trying to work things out, but Lamborghini is just going to survive. He doesn't care. You guys know what? The rest of the teammate is gone. He's going to be the sole survivor. I do what I can. And that's going to be overpick on the other side, yeah. But Lambo, he can't just keep on shooting.
Yeah, he's trying to do the healing, but you know that it's not enough. There's not going to be enough. It's really painful already. It's in the 5th circle in Livik. It's very painful. But trying to spray onto the other side, looking everybody. Nah, did not survive.
Oh, but he didn't give his point to, if points are counted, but it doesn't really matter, I guess, in the show match. He succumbed himself to the blue zone, and now we move over to Kid, and this is, of course, Kid, Voke, Ricky, as well as Ade Luke from the futsal field to the battlefield.
Finally, it's start to move. Here comes Chua spraying over to the warehouse. We have also Misery coming up from Iron, which is going to be 7th team of Indonesia, the entirety of Indonesian team, trying to squeeze into from the high grounds. The problem is, we do have Trunos on the other side, and it's going to be a very small window of opportunity, and he's down.
Yeah, but scoping from the distance, Ngerpeka already know the distance and know exactly where the enemy is. Now changing position into looking into Team Vietnam. Everybody is in the circle and they are so close to one another, but I think the advantage one is on the hills.
And whenever you say distance, it reminds me of a very old song.
Yeah?
You know, Go the Distance?
No.
You know, like,
That's
I
too
will
old
go
for
the
us.
distance.
I think
No? Okay.
he's too old for us.
Yeah, okay.
It's a different era.
Age gap, people. Age gap. Age gap.
You just reveal yourself live.
Excuse me.
Cappy. DP28 in the pit second. Here comes. Only 4 teams left. 9 players remaining. How many players are there for each team? I have no clue. It's going to be 4 for the side of team number 12, which is going to be Tuanzi, Cat P, and Duk. Also, Bansu come out for this team. They have been going strong, but we do remember nobody wants a chicken when it comes to show match.
Oh yeah, that's a good point though. So, well, we still have 4 more teams. Let's see who's the one to get that rubber chicken, as you always called it.
Oh, but now with an M4 trying to aim on, but you definitely heard already people coming from the other side. We are looking into UMP under Nurpe and Cappy trying to push in, but the hills is just so impossible.
Oh.
There you go, trying to push forward for Jar. Tossing out the hand grenade, but there's going to be blind shot coming from Cappy. They're just going to run and gone. They got the entire team wiped out. Jay might just get the rubber chicken here, but does it really matter?
Oh, well, I don't know. It depends on what sort of theory are you working on. And it's very likely that Tuanzi, Catpi, Duke, as well as Bensu will get the rubber chicken because they still maintain a full squad. 4v1, and Chua is not going to get out of this.
Is this another Vietnam team? True enough. Domination by the Vietnams yet again.
Even the rubber chicken. They're not giving any leeway here.
Not at all, not at all. Not at all. No leeway.
No celebration for the rubber chicken so far?
Yeah, no, not yet. But it's at least they did not get a chicken dinner in the real game yet. But we are seeing Eagle Esports finally getting a chicken dinner in a show match.
Finally.
Okay.
But it's a fake one.
Yeah, okay, so we're going back to the theory of the rubber chicken, right? So Vietnam got the rubber chicken technically.
But they got a real chicken too.
That was yesterday. So are we saying that the curse will go throughout the day? But let's check out the highlights before we talk any further about this.
So we're back from the show match. And yeah, that was what happened. We need to analyze the game. I doubt so.
What can you analyze about Livic, honestly?
The football field
the
was
futsal.
interesting.
Did they score any? That's the thing.
Not
It
sure.
doesn't seem like they score anything.
Yeah, I think
After they played the entirety of Livic show match just now, there's no score, right?
because there's no referee there.
They are their own person. They can be their own referee.
Or there can be like 100-0 or something, right?
Actually, over in the futsal, they're supposed to do something to open up the crate. So I'm not sure, and to do that is very easy. But I think they were playing instead of wanting the crate.
But the thing is, we do want to celebrate this with you guys. We reached our viewer milestone already, which is going to be 200k. You guys got yourself the set for 7 days. And be sure to share more because we want to reach up to 500k for the permanent jersey in-game. I wish it's physical, but it's in-game.
Yeah, we still, as long as it's permanent, definitely we'll take it. Yeah, give us a permanent one. And I think we will have collections, you know, because the last one they gave that already as well. And then you have this, and then imagine you have like different colors. That'd be nice, right?
I wish definitely that thing would come alive and we can purchase it. Because I really like the design.
I really love it's actually neon though.
Yeah.
In real life. If it glows in the dark.
Wow.
And have even LED will be perfect.
Wow.
I'm so demanding, but that's gonna
thanks
be
for
gone.
admitting that.
But show match, definitely Daddy Hurt is not the Livid King.
Oh yeah. What say you about the Livid Queen? I mean, Livid Queen, what's your comment about the so-called...
How the game was.
Yeah, how the game was.
I think...
as a Livid Queen. It was very fantastic, right? But,
Oh, you know what? The Livid Queen says it's time for a break, so we're gonna see you after this.
Hai. Selamat datang dekat Malaysia. Tempat kita orang dekat Padang T-Secret yang kita orang pernah champion. So, kita orang akan menjadi tuan rumah dan untuk menghiburkan korang selama 3 hari dengan performance kita orang, okay?
Tuan rumah yang terbaik? Serius lah. Top 3 dalam Malaysia pun tak lepas. Takkan jadi tuan rumah yang terbaik. Mestilah YA4R. YA4R ni adalah tuan rumah yang terbaik dan akan menjaga kawan-kawan kita orang yang ada kat sini.
Aku nggak peduli siapa tuan rumahnya. Mungkin ini emang pertama kali kami lolos ke PMPL SEA Championship. Mungkin kalian tak tahu kami. Kami adalah Ion. Dan kami sangat jago dalam memulangkan tim lain pulang ke lobby. Dan itu yang akan kami lakukan kepada kalian satu persatu.
Ion พวกผมพอรู้จักกันมาบ้างพวกเขาเพิ่งได้แชมป์โปรลีกที่อินโดนีเซียมาได้ข่าวว่าพวกเขาเก่งมากแต่ว่านี่เป็นซีแชมเปี้ยนชิพครั้งแรกของพวกเขาถ้าพวกเขาจะมาสู้กับพวกผมต้องไปฝึกอีกเยอะนะครับ
ผมคงไม่รอจนคุณไปซ่อนหรอกผมจะไปจัดการคุณให้ออกไปทีละคนมีทีมใหม่จากประเทศอินโดนีเซียอย่างทีมไอออนที่ดูแข็งแกร่งบางคนเรียกพวกเขาว่าสัตว์ประหลาดตัวใหม่ผมหวังว่าพวกเขาจะไม่ทำให้ผิดหวังเพราะพวกเราต้องการท้าทายสัตว์ประหลาดอยู่แล้ว
Infin, aku bisa bilang mereka kuat kemarin sih. Cuman akhir-akhir ini mereka nggak terlalu kuat. Hampir aja kemarin gagal lolos ke turnamen ini. Sebagai juara Indo ya mungkin itu pertanda sih. Aku harap tim-tim yang datang ke kami dan ada seseorang yang taunting kami awal-awal supaya kami punya alasan untuk bermain keras. Tenang, kami akan memuaskan hasrat kalian gitu. Makasih poin gampangnya. Kami satu langkah lebih dekat untuk menuju juara dunia.
แล้วพวกเราล่ะได้ข่าวมาว่าพวกเขาก็อยากได้แชมป์ PMPL SEA Championship เหมือนกันแต่พวกเขายังไม่ได้มาขออนุญาตพวกผมเลยพวกเราเป็นเพื่อนกันบางทีรอบนี้ผมอาจจะผ่อนให้พวกเขาหน่อยก็ได้
Buat tim VPI, kalian jangan buat berharap lebih buat di turnamen ini karena di turnamen ini kita yang bakalan ngapus bersih semua tim yang ada di sini. Ingat di tahun 2019 kemarin PMCO yang bawa piala itu tim Indonesia bukan negara kalian. Pasukan Thailand dan Indonesia nak merebut champion, korang dah lupa tuan rumah ke? Bukan kita orang saja, kau ingat pasukan lain akan bagi korang rebut macam tu je ke?
Wow, đây là cái cách mà các nước khác nói chuyện ư? Chúng mình là Bốc Gaming đến từ Việt Nam và tôi nghĩ lần này chúng tôi tham dự giải đấu này sẽ giành được chức vô địch. Nếu như các bạn đụng độ Bốc Gaming tại PMPL SEA Championship, các bạn sẽ hóa thành hòm thôi, mấy nhóc.
พวกเรารู้ใจกันเป็นอย่างดีมันไม่ยากหรอกพวกเราฝึกซ้อมกันเป็นอย่างหนักคู่แข่งยังต้องกลัวเลยฟินยังเป็นรองผมเลยพวกเราเฮลจะเอาแชมป์กลับมาให้ได้ครับ
Ya, Hail nih makin hari makin ngeri ya kan. Ditambah lagi sekarang dia udah konsen di top 20. Tapi tim Thailand nih makin hari tuh makin apa ya? Naik turun lah. Kadang kalau lagi bagus-bagus banget sekali yang nge-throw game nge-throw banget gitu. Tapi kita lihat aja nanti ya kan. Ingat sama gue RRQ kok. Kalian nggak bakal mau kalau lu gue kenokin.
Kệ, cứ để bọn họ chém gió đi. DX mới chỉ xong phần khởi động tại SEA Games thôi. Về nhì cũng đáng tự hào rồi. Tại giải đấu PMPL SEA Championship mùa xuân lần này, chúng tôi sẽ đưa mọi thứ lên một tầm cao mới và khiến cho trận đấu trở thành sân khấu của chúng tôi. Hãy xem chúng tôi đột phá và dẫn đầu bảng xếp hạng này đi nhé.
Mainkan sekuat tenaga kalian. Juara 2 adalah hasil terbaik kalian. Sampai jumpa di Battleground.
ไม่ต้องสงสัยหรอกพวกเราจะเป็นแชมป์ขอบคุณล่วงหน้าสำหรับความสนุกและการแข่งขันที่ง่ายดายสำหรับ3วันนี้
Kau tunggu apa lagi kat sini? Bla bla bla. Sebab season ni memang difficult punya. Season ni memang kita orang akan champion lagi. Baik kau orang pergi ngendok sekarang. Kita orang punya juga champion. Pergi ngendok. Endok.
Cracking down on cheating to protect the gaming environment. Hello, I'm an investigator. Well, that's all for this video. Let's continue to crack down on cheating to protect our fair gaming environment. See you next time.
Real speed awakens.
Hello everybody and welcome back, and you know what, we are going to start the games already. This is the second day. I want to see more action definitely, so as Choo Choo and Seklau.
How you guys feeling? Seklau?
Cold.
So Rubber Chicken we mentioned before, is it going to be inactive right now or it will be activated by the side of the Vietnam team?
Can I activate? Okay, can I give a theory? I'll give a theory now.
Yeah, sure.
So it will be activated throughout the day. So, meaning that the chicken dinner, the 6 rounds that we'll be playing, will be distributed to other countries except Vietnam. How's that sound? Rubber chicken curse.
They are at the #1 spot, by the way, right now.
Yeah.
It's a bit too bold for you to say that.
Well, they can still maintain #1 without the chicken. Imagine they go number two, they still be on top.
But hey,
right?
that's one, we've seen that before. A team that has no chicken, no problem, because they still can win by the end of the day.
Right now, even Eagle Esports, they are in top 6. Even if Box Gaming.
I agree.
Good point.
The fact that Eagle Esports, we barely see them in action. We talk about them being too aggressive. Not so, but every single time it comes to the top 5, they happen to be in any corner out of nowhere and just pop themselves there.
And not only that as well. The last time we saw a big tournament, right, which is SEA Games, Indonesia won without a chicken dinner.
Exactly.
Right.
So chicken is not a thing anymore.
Yeah.
Because they like rubber ones.
The more we should worry is the teams that are very consistent with their results, actually.
Yeah.
Elimination points and the survival points and all that.
But hey, more for you guys watching at home, because it's going to be the champions taking away a lot of good stuff. With Lion share of 150,000 of total prize, the point distribution as usual is going to be 15, 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, 1, 0, 14, 16 with no points. But they can go not empty-handed if they got themselves elimination points. But do you remind yourself, we only have 3 days in the entire SEA Championship. Yeah, we're down on the Saturday, which is going to be 7 matches. We start off with Livik, which is so much fun, with futsal and footballs and everything in between. But today is the Judgment Day, Cloud.
I think tomorrow's more of the judgment day. I'll keep today as like okay, we can probably see like some teams maybe, but it's 6 games, so I wouldn't rule out any team even like if you're number 16 throughout the end of the day. Let's say even like as of yesterday was like the teams at the bottom was like ION and a couple of other teams as well. I wouldn't rule them out. I think that if they can really do that comeback, and we have seen like ION do that comeback to get the PMPL Indonesia Championship, well, maybe. So Judgment Day, I'll personally keep it for tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know what? Comeback is real because the one at the bottom right now is FARANG LEJUND. But FARANG LEJUND is known as the comeback king. So I'm going to put my vote that these people will do a comeback and they will climb into number 6.
I know now, she's going to put 6 votes for
we kind of know her predictions
Oh,
now.
come on,
I got
guys.
busted. But definitely you spoiled the beans.
That's the old Jenny, guys, remember?
The old Jenny. She's not the Jenny from the blog anymore. I guess. But here will be your participating teams. All 16 teams are coming up from Vietnam. There's 4 teams. Box, DXAVIER, BN, and also Eagle Esports. And from Malaysia, also 4 teams, which is going to be Team Secret, YOODO Alliance Forever, DINGOZ, and FARANG.
Oh yeah, continued by Indonesia, ION, Esports, as well as EVOS, REBORN, RRQ, and we have Thailand, Vampire Esports, Bacon Time, Tam Entertainment, Hail Esports, as well as the Infinity. Very interesting though. So the Infinity is said by most teams to be a very scary team, but day one wasn't their day. But we've seen them as well, like during the play-ins, the first few rounds didn't really work out, and all of a sudden they shoot out to like to the top spot. So it maybe one of the comeback teams, the Infinity.
Yeah, of course. Their slogan says Infinity, the infinite. Yeah. You remember the first day? That's their slogan. Yeah, the infinite. So
The
they're saying
infinite of what?
Yeah.
The infinite of what?
They are the infinite.
Right now, it seems like they're the infinite of not getting that chicken dinner. Hopefully that's not the case. But today's matches, we're gonna, like usual, when it comes, we just put aside the Livik as, you know, the show match. We're not including as the official match. So 1, 3, 5 as usual, Erangel. We're gonna have Sunhawk in between. Then we're gonna have a bit of a break in between as well, right? So Miramar. So based on the map, so far it's just 3 maps, not as usual like back then, the ancient times. Do you have anyone in mind that you can call King of Erangel or King of Miramar?
Well, as of yesterday, King of Erangel is DXAVIER. King of Miramar is RRQ. So, yeah.
For me, King of... Wait, did we just rule it out Sandhawk? Can I say King of Sandhawk?
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
RRQ or anybody from Indonesia. For me, Sandhawk.
Why?
Yourself?
That's kind of interesting because if you put RRQ for Miramar and now also for Sunhawk, there's going to be a lot coming up from the Indonesian team. But back to us, you guys watching at home. This is going to be your prize pool to fight for because we are in the race for the 500,000 of live viewers. You guys can reach over there easily. Come on. It's just as easy as one click. Everything is automated after that. Where our peak concurrent viewer milestone already reached 200k. We're just so close to 300k because there's going to be just a little bit more towards the 500k because we all want that permanent. Everybody loves freebies.
Yeah, and you know what? Yesterday's viewership, concurrently we had 2,000. So that's a good number actually, right?
Oh yeah. Let's also count the audience and the live venue as well, right? So we don't want to miss out on them as well in the numbers. But hey, check this out. This is the Phoenix Adana arrival.
Let's say it.
Yeah. Okay. Sis Jenny wants to say it.
Phoenix Adriana.
There you go. Wow. There you go.
Ouch.
I'm an egg now.
Oh,
so yeah.
No.
But have you guys ever tried getting this Phoenix Adana set? Yeah.
No.
Is it that good? The animation? Anybody actually showcase it before? Anybody actually do tag us and make a content of it? We want to see it.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's a nice collectible, but for you to be wearing something colorful and you are the last few teams alive, I doubt I would want that on me. Yeah, colorful.
I mean, like, you're showing off. Like, that's the reason you have the cosmetics in the first place. Like, hey, I get what you don't. I got this and you don't. I'm colorful. I can shoot better. You can see me, but you still can't shoot right.
Yeah.
But you know what? Your dress today is like colorful, like the Phoenix
Adana.
like the Adana.
There you go. That's the real Phoenix Adana. It's Phoenix Adana.
Now you're the Filipino poem.
What? No.
Because it's a Filipino poem character, right?
This is stewardess.
Oh.
I'm Jennifer from the plane.
Sis Jennifer now. Like, call me Sis Jennifer.
Sis Jennifer.
Wow.
Here we go.
But,
This is the moment.
This is it. Yeah,
This is it. Ah, there you go.
Yep, there you go.
I'm surprised.
There you go.
She goes for Eagle Esports, you went for Ion, and for me it's DXAVIER. As well as Erangel, it makes sense for me, but for you guys,
What?
Ion, come back. Let's go.
You know, I kind of jinxed them a lot yesterday, so I don't want to say that anymore.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm gonna jinx DXAVIER today as well.
Probably because Cloud got it right yesterday. His option was, you know, they want a chicken dinner.
Yeah, it was DXAVIER.
DXAVIER's or RRQ that you got it right.
DXAVIER.
Yeah.
He's just gonna say yeah to everything.
Yeah.
I got it right, right? That is the reality,
But
right?
hey, we do want to get into the game very soon, but we do have our also colleagues on the other side of the Philippines, which is going to be Cuckoo and also Bagbag. You guys are awesome. Just have fun casting for our first official match later in Erangel.
And for us, we're definitely still here. No, we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. In fact, we'll be jumping into the game really, really soon. So, okay, how are you feeling about DXAVIER since you mentioned that in your prediction?
Yeah, well, DXAVIER, there's no introductions for them. In fact, yesterday I was watching one of the players live in Instagram. So this is not a DXAVIER player. It is actually from another team, and they were saying that why is DXAVIER so feared by other players is because the way they play, they don't think of what is going to happen after that. They think of what is going to happen on that point of time. So that's why they keep on producing results.
They are 10 steps ahead than the rest of the team. I have to say they are very strategic, very methodical. Well, the thing is, what if there's sort of a ripple effect, like something that scattered them all over? Can they recuperate from that though? If that happens.
And can they recuperate from the rubber chicken? I don't know, right? and it's not only about that, right? So, so there's this meme that's on the internet as well that says that that puts DXAVIER like on the very top, and then it goes like, oh, aren't you afraid of heights? Something like that. Of course, if you're like the #1 spot, naturally a lot of teams will put attention to you. They will like to see like, okay, how can we cut you off, or how can we counter your rotation or whatever it is, right? So, do you think that that's going to be the case for DXAVIER?
Probably a few teams would do homework on them, but because these teams have played together for so many times, in fact, the recent tournament is SEA Games, so they know actually on how DXAVIER has been playing so far, but it's so... out of all the teams, none of the teams is able to counter fire whenever DXAVIER has the circle. Yeah.
I agree, and the fact that DXAVIER is sort of having a sneak peek when it comes to the SEA Games prior to this PMPL South Asia Championship, it gives them so much advantage, the fact that they know how many weaknesses they can actually gain from each of the team. But the thing is, it's a two-way communication, so the other team should have known and should have studied and revised their plan when it comes to DXAVIER's plan as well. So I'm surprised that nobody actually tried to poke them, to even, like we mentioned before, nobody wants to contest Pochinki out of their hands. I'm surprised why they don't dare to do so.
I know, right? Like, even back in the day, we know Team Secret, they like to drop it to Pochinki. Even they let go of Pochinki to DXAVIER. But yeah, I guess it is what it is at the end of the day. But let's not also forget about other teams that can possibly do the comeback. We know that in their respective PMPLs or in their recent tournaments as well, Indonesian teams have shown a comeback. Ion has shown comeback. FARANG Legends has shown comeback as well. And the Infinity has shown comeback during the play-ins as well.
You're
so
right.
this could be their day of redemption.
True. I am definitely thinking that today will be a different game, and it will not be a back-to-back chicken dinner just like what RRQ gotten at the same time with DXAVIER. It's going to be different chicken dinners, and it's going to have, including one of the chicken dinners will be Malaysian chicken dinner.
Now, you guys did mention about comebacks, right? The thing is, when will they come back? That's the biggest problem, because every team seems like have a comeback mechanism from their side. Problem is it going to be too late for them when they're actually coming back?
Well, I guess if you want to say about comeback, right, it means that the definition of comeback for me means that you win. It's not like you come back, but it's just one round and then you just went disappearing. No, to me that's not really a definition of comeback. Comeback is like you suddenly you appear from behind and you go all the way up. So I think that if you say this comeback team means that they're successful right at the end at the same time.
They're cute, the audience. I love the interaction with the cam too.
Do you see what happened behind you, Sir Cloud? So people were posing right behind you like...
Oh, alright, okay. Can we do that again? We should charge them for posing. You know, we say that, okay, one jersey, I saw some guy wearing the Infinity. So one jersey, one pose. How's that sound?
That's why nobody actually standing behind our booth now. That's the reason, guys. Just saying. You know what? I know we mentioned about mechanism and everything. There must be some sort, because DXAVIER haven't changed their players that much. We do know these guys have been staying with the team so long. They have been very strong back then, but they are stronger now. There must be sort of the secret technique or secret strategy that they found, the synergy, the best equilibrium when it comes to their plays here. Why is it so hard for the other teams to do so?
Well, I guess it's all. There's a lot of like mindset things. Okay, so there's this theory that I've talked to a player before, right? And I kind of think it makes sense. The more you play, and naturally you make mistakes here and there, and that's normal, right? So when you make mistakes, your next game you tend to want to avoid mistakes. So when you try to avoid mistakes, you tend to be more reserved, and that makes your gameplay lesser and lesser reserved. And this is of course something that DXAVIER, they managed to overcome, like what Sis Jenny, you mentioned earlier on. They think about now, they don't think about what's going to happen later.
Yeah.
So they managed to somehow cut that later piece out and just focus on the now. Whereas normally, in a normal situation, you always say, oh, I did this mistake the last time, so I don't want to repeat it again. And that makes your gameplay passive, and you just wait for people to do things onto you before and then you become reactive from there.
Yeah, I totally agree. And plus, a lot of these players will have fun instead of having a serious gameplay. Because a lot of the pro players that I've talked about so far, hardly they take it seriously. They will play it like as if they are playing classics. That's why they can produce results. But anyways, I spotted something just now when the camera was flying over towards all the players.
A scratch?
No.
Oh, okay.
YOODO Alliance 4 rivals.
I spat just now, sorry.
They are not putting Apple today. So Reef is back in.
Okay.
So
seems like
Oh yeah, I saw Apple just right in front of it just now.
Yeah.
Possibly they want to, we have a lot of discussion when it comes to the coaches and their analysts. The fact that some players prefer certain maps to be played on the line or in their roster. So this might be one of the very reasons, because we do know in Wrangle, if we can really perform this map, you can pretty much dominate PUBG Mobile as the entire PUBG Mobile scene, because it will be repeated many times. And it's always going to be the same. It doesn't change too much except for the platform this time. But the thing is, if you can conquer Wrangle, you're the king.
Yeah, it is majority of the maps. 3 Erangles, 2 Miramar, and 1 Sandhouse. So naturally, you would want to try to do well on Erangel. But let's look at some of the stats here on screen. So 5.6 average eliminations, 1,115 average damage, and 153 time in the blue. So for FARANG LEJUND, interestingly though, so yesterday in Sanhok, FARANG LEJUND, they tried to play somewhat a healing game. They tried to stay outside the blue, but their camp was infiltrated, and unfortunately they couldn't hold. So do you think that like the healing game right now is some sort of like there's a count that people are starting to counter the healing game just by running at teams that might play the healing?
Yeah. That's a very good tactical skills, I would say, because initially yesterday we didn't see a lot of teams carrying a lot of first aids. So this could stop the meta from happening, and all you need to do is still get into the elimination areas where you have to focus on the points and not by surviving.
I mean, like, the thing that I really wish happening in Sanhok right now, since it's a very small map, they already reduced the loot when it comes to first aid. Might as well just abolish entirety of first aid. And you know what? Give them band-aids to work with for first few circles, and then the next few phases. Like they don't have to take a fight instead of trying to play healing, because band-aid doesn't work for healing.
Sis Jenny wants to respond to that. Go ahead.
No, that's so brutal.
That's what we do.
So I think I'm hearing some voices, not exactly sure what it is, but we're gonna see something somehow that is gonna happen. But anyways, to counter that, but bandages won't be enough, won't be sufficient. That's brutal. That's crazy. Come on, Chuchu.
I mean, like, that's the way of life. It's never easy. Wow, it's so deep. Life is brutal for all of us.
Life is brutal. Life is never easy. I'm very honest. What else are we discovering about Chuchu today?
Wow. I mean, like, that's why we are not quitters, and these guys are too. They have been brutally in boot camp, brutally skirmished and grinded in boot camp to reach it up to this point. Now, they do actually mention, you mentioned when you asked them, they play like casual. Classic, so they don't have that pressure on
Yeah.
them. But that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's not what's inside. Inside, they have to alert themselves. They always want themselves behind the head of their small voices saying, this is the SEA champs. That's why they are sometimes still nervous about it. Like, I don't know, we have to face it.
Yeah. And yep, facing it is what exactly they are doing this time because it is an offline tournament. So the hit is definitely different. But I'm actually quite, I would say, I admire the fact that Team Secret is very consistent for a
Yep.
few seasons, you know. And this is probably the second season that they're playing offline. Not the previous season, but the first one that they got champion. And then after that, it's online. And then now that, yes, they're not champions yet, but the results are super consistent.
I think I mentioned this to Cloud before. There are some teams that perform quite brilliantly when it comes to offline. There's some teams that actually really well when it comes to online, right?
Yeah, the offline online thing definitely has an impact on player performance. Like earlier, I was talking to the DINGOZ manager as well, and he said that his players do feel the jitters of playing offline. Like they're trying to get used to the environment. They're trying to get used to people just looking at them and other players just side by side just shouting their own call outs and all that. So it's definitely getting to them. So it's about adaptation to offline, and we can see that teams that do well on top, namely like DXAVIER, it's a very good example. They have a lot of experience playing offline. They just came back from SEA Games, which was an offline event.
I think that's a very high standard, how to say, not really just talent. The fact that they can online and offline both performing so well for DXAVIER. You mentioned about Team Secret consistency, Sis Jenny, but DXAVIER, if you compare them head to head when it comes to consistency with DXAVIER and Team Secret, which one do you think is actually better?
Team Secret.
And why so? I'm surprised with your answer.
Because
Bold answer.
Bold answer. I don't know why.
Because DXAVIER, they were always number 2 for a lot of tournaments, right? But DXAVIER got better like this year, right now. And they were like champions.
They were okay the last few seasons,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
not
yeah.
like up to this like really high peak, right?
This is their peak. But Team Secret, they have been champions for 2 seasons. And this is something hard, you know, being consistent.
You know, in football, whenever people refers to the past, people always refer to this football club called Liverpool.
Liverpool,
yeah, Liverpool.
The
not-
Liverpool,
like,
I know.
yeah,
Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Uh-huh.
Like you always talk about the past, but now they're champions here and there. But back at some point, you know, you're always doing the Liverpool. Yeah.
You never walk alone.
Yeah, you never walk alone sort of thing. So is Team Secret being the Liverpool at some point now, just talking about the past? Oh yeah, back then they used to win and all that, but now they have. But it's been not like it's been a while, but because they are new kings, new challengers now.
I mean, like, I see where Sis Jenny coming into here because Secret, you see like they are not that consistent, but they start to perform where things really matter. For the side of DXAVIER, they don't care when it's the time or not, they just perform. But if you compare that with consistency, I do have to agree the fact that DXAVIER seems like more of a consistent than a Secret, where sometimes they need a bit of a warming up to do, a bit of a late bloomer if you compare it.
Wow. For once, can we like turn around since the camera is over there? It's like behind us. Like, can we just like, hey?
No, the moment
oh,
you
okay,
turn.
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
The moment you turn, they just, you know what? You don't want to see Sir Cloud.
I know, right? I like my face at the arena too as well. I'm just saying. But here we have a very obviously popular team. We can see a lot of support here for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. 5.6 average eliminations, 1,129 average damage, as well as 2.5 time in the zone.
I'm just chuckling because whoa,
whoa,
he nearly fell.
At the moment the camera is on him.
Oh dear
I know Pemburu fell when he sees Sis Jenny, but you know.
Oh come on, he's married.
I mean, you know, he can have more than one. I mean,
Is he okay? Seems like okay. Even the table is okay for now.
Yeah. He has to be careful on the table, or the table has to be careful with him. I'm just saying. Right?
They are ready to go.
Yeah,
they are ready to go.
There you go. Rift making his debut.
Yeah, so YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals definitely needs to do a comeback. I had a quick chat with the coach yesterday, Pasha. So he was saying that, you know, it's just a normal day. We're going to come back. We're going to give results. And that's probably the reason why we're seeing the swap.
I saw something.
Suddenly the headphones is just
Oh,
popping
wow.
up and the text Matoy handsome. I can't even.
Matoy handsome. But,
It's so random. Sorry, you were saying, sis.
Yeah.
So those are the things that probably. Oh yeah, the chat. I kind of chatted with Pasha yesterday. He said that it's just a normal day. So we are going to do a comeback today, definitely. That's why we are seeing a mixture in the lineup. Because yesterday, Apple played every single game. Reef was over in the audience. Today, we are seeing, I would say, an almost all lineup. But just that Voki is still inside.
Oh yeah.
So just Vuki, I mean, like, go away, Vuki. That's what you mean.
No, he's like the booster of the team.
I agree.
Yeah.
They changed so much after the additional Vuki coming in. And they are more aggressive, right, Cloud?
Yeah. I guess whoever you put is, I think they'll put up a similar standard of aggressiveness. They're kind of like their signature kind of gameplay. But I really do want to talk about like Matoy or no Matoy. Which is better now? Because right now we don't see Matoy in the lineup.
I mean, like, Zealand is a prodigy. And Matoy is like, I asked him before, he said he kind of misses his family as well. So there are times that they need to, you know, let Matoy to go and relax for a bit. He's been playing a lot and it's catching up to him as well. So Zealand, they need to train. We need to train new blood in the scene as well because some of them are aging, including us, including us three. I mean, like, Sis Jenny's like staring.
Because Sis Jenny's like, oh, I'm still young. No, I will not admit that. But what I will admit is that we will be jumping into our first official match for today. And it's going to happen in Rakan.
Can't wait to see who will start the tone for day number 2 of C Grand Finals, the championship of PMPL this season. Definitely will just open up a new legacy before we're going franchise. But hey, the flight part coming up from pilot captain. Our captain flying over from Yasnaya Poliana to Jogopur Cloud. This flight, you're driving it, you're flying it. Seems like a bit towards on the northern side.
I was about to ask you to do the captain announcement.
No, I mean, like, I'm just playing with my ship.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if we'll see one in Erangel, but maybe in Sanhao later on. But what we will see right now is the flight path at the northern side. So it's going to be tough for like teams like the Infinity who likes to drop into military base. They need to drop somewhere in between, get a vehicle, go down south and start their looting journey. But at the same time, they need to be careful of other teams that may be around them trying to get those vehicles as well.
Oh, that's kind of true. It depends if they can get there as fast as they... Are they actually fast enough? But right now, like it or not, some teams will not be able to drop Bison off military base since they are quite in the northern side. But the problem is, we've seen a lot of northern circle the past few days. It's always the bridge or on top of farm. Yesterday, it was a lot of farm. Except for one, which we ended up, it's going to be Jogopur right in the west with, what, 40% of water in there.
Yeah, and the fact that it's split between the northern side and the main peninsula is also a question mark. Where will that circle end up in? So it will still be something for the players to guess, and that's not going to be easy to try to do that. So let's see how we adapt to this. Expect at this point a lot of teams will want to go into Jogopur, but tries to get one. But he couldn't get that knock over the EVOS player. They're still okay, A-OK it seems, and looks like they move on right now, leaving the past behind.
Oh!
Whoa.
So close yet so far. Nice try coming from Team Secret. Going for another one. Nice shot. Nice shot. Just going to go for it, but it's too much at risk. He doesn't want to fight that quite early as Infinity Mela got himself an AKM to work with. Nobody wants to get into fights too early. The unnecessary fights will be avoided at all costs.
Yeah, everyone's just like, okay, nope, it's not going to be worth it. So let's just leave it for now. We'll see you again later.
For now?
For now.
For how long?
For as long as we want.
Oh, wow. We wish that never happened. Now, we haven't mentioned a lot about TEM. So far, they are in a roller coaster ride, up and down. Doesn't seem to be that consistent yet, but we can see that every single time when it comes to the fourth phase, they're always there to gatekeep. But the problem is, this circle is going to be a bit hard for them to gatekeeping.
Yeah. this kind of circle, because there's like, you can play on the northern side in or you can play on the southern side in, so there's still a lot of space to play with. Yeah, there's some choking points, but that choking point may matter later, not really now. So we can expect that a lot of fights may be avoided. So I guess we can see most major fights to happen like at the fourth phase of the first circle onwards as usual.
Now, as the usual, PUBG Mobile, when it comes to the first phase, it's all down to drop, loot and survive and just rotate when it comes to the next few phases. Our problem is, do they have enough? We do know DXAVIER right now is the king of Erangel with #1 spot taken up by them. 90 over points. This is going to be the first team to reach over triple digits in no time. Well, look at the gap between them and RQ. There's quite a big gap even towards the third place. It's a lot of catching up to do.
Oh yeah, but and speaking about catching up, right? Even like #1 and #2, like what's the point difference now? It's about, say, it's a lot, right? It's like
still 13. Is it 13? I think it was. No, not really. It's 91.
Yeah, so it's like 23, 27 points difference.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. 27 points difference is almost one round's worth. So look at this. Just after 6 games, you managed to get 91 points. In fact, if they didn't too soon that one round, they probably got 100 points over 6 games. That is a huge statistic.
I mean, like, that's the biggest strength coming out from these DXAVIER. They never too soon, Clark. We hardly see them going up first. Unless it might be Sanok since it's a World Cup. But when it comes to Rango Mirama, almost impossible. Now, how do the other teams cope with that? How can they actually bring down the Giants there?
Yeah, so we'll know today. But we will also know today whether we will achieve more of our giveaways, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you share out the stream. Ask everyone to come and watch because we want to unlock that 500,000 milestone viewership so that all of us can get permanent shirts in-game.
Freebies for everybody, every single time. This is the best thing about PUBG Mobile. And definitely yours to take, but back towards Jogo Pool, and this is going to be on top of school. The thing is this a normal circle, Clark? We've seen this maybe a couple of times, but not too much. This is not that usual circle. And there's chances are it might hard shift. If it didn't hard shift, that's a bigger problem because we might ended up in between Jogo Pool side or around Zaki side.
And there's also a possibility that we will see a bridge circle.
Yeah, that's possible.
We want that as well.
That's true, that's true.
And most circles on the left would normally end up in Gaka. Not that many would end up on the northern side. So even if we get a Zaki circle, that'll be like super duper rare.
We never had. We never had Zaki circle. Now this might be always first for everything. If we can get any. If we can get any. Back towards the side of the DXAVIER. Now, if you have any team in mind, we do know back then Team Secret loved Pachinki. But when we asked them, they mentioned about why do you want to fight for something that's too big of a risk? Because when we asked all the other teams, why is it every single time the only team that they actually watching out for is going to be the DXAVIER? They mentioned the same thing all over again. It's because in every way possible, their team fights, they barely whiffed. They know where to shoot, they control the recoil so good. And it's just a gyroscope. The gyroscope is just incredible. When it comes to CQC, some teams are not working out quite well, but when it comes to the DXAVIER, CQC, mid or long range, they can work it out all just fine. Yeah,
we've seen all sorts of types of fights or types of eliminations that they've gotten so far. And in fact, I really need to point out that the stats that showed up just now, the one at the lower third, it divides through percentage, like which player gets the amount of percentage of eliminations out of the total eliminations of the team. So that is a really nice stat to actually point out that players like Lamborghini, Frankie, they have been ranking in those eliminations for their team.
I mean, like, if you put MVP in DXAVIER right now, who you put it in? Is it going to be Frankie or Lambo?
I guess, well, I'm actually quite torn. I think
it's so hard, right?
Yeah, it's so hard. Both is so good. But I'll probably give it to Lamborghini because since Jenny says he's cute. But Tem Entertainment, well, not that entertained by YOODO Alliance 4 rivals shooting at them.
Oh, they're just passing by. Definitely, they are not happy and marking their territories for the sort of YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. Making sure the warning shots are being shown, and the rest of TEM Entertainment will have to find another lead to go on. They need to find themselves a different camp. And definitely, right now they are kind of the middle of nowhere, where they don't have any compound to have extra loot, but they do have decent amount of gears to work with. So if they want to start a fight, I mean, like, this is okay for them.
Yeah, it's okay. I guess everyone's just like, you know, like, because we talked about like there's so much space to play with, so all they need to do is like evade fights at this moment, try to get into the circle, use the space around them, and just find a space to try and maybe even gatekeep other people, get ready for the fourth phase of the circle. But we'll be seeing the second phase of the circle really soon. I'm really curious to know whether it will shift towards up or down, or will it still be a kind middle circle.
The moment you mention it, this is a day of what I call it judgment, because we
bridge circle, let's go.
This is a very hard circle to know. We can only know where it will favor the moment it shifts over the third one. The second one, though, this is already hard enough. Look at how saturated it is inside of the circle, and most of them are already inside of it. The ones actually not there yet, they have to be sure which side they want to go. Is it going to be north or south side?
I know, right? And that is the worst feeling to have. Like, whether you want this girlfriend or that girlfriend.
Wow, how many girlfriends you actually have? Wow.
That's why
what a player.
Yeah, that's why I have too many choices.
Oh my God, that's why Cloud.
I know, right?
He never wants to say he's not single.
It's hard to be me.
Because he got too many of them.
It's hard to be me, I know.
There you go.
Yep.
He needs to say he's single forever. But hey, the ones that are not actually going to be alone forever, yeah, that's going to be true. DINGOZ, I'm not sure where are the rest of the teammates. They are separated quite far from the rest of the roster for the side of Ricky, while the rest of the roster remaining nowhere to be seen. While we're looking for DINGOZ on foot, running over and just going to prone for a bit, making sure he's not discovered. But that's an open field. I think they will see him through and through.
They would have heard the footsteps. So Ricky, it's a matter of time before he's discovered, for sure. They're getting closer back, and now, ouch.
I mean, like, that's quite obvious. Obviously, he got himself that backpack that protruded a bit on the backside, so they can see that. I mean, like, everybody can actually see that. Even my grandma can see that coming, so.
Wow.
I mean, like, of all the places, he could have run further, or even find himself just hiding behind some trees. And that might work out, but back to us on the side of Vampires, they are having a bit of a preemptive shots again. RQ, nothing's going to happen yet with that kind of distance.
To be fair for Ricky, there's no tree there for him to hide, so that was his best case scenario, to just prone and pray. And unfortunately, his prayers weren't heard. But maybe it's just waiting for the next round, who knows. But now Vampire and Tem Entertainment, they're going to share the same compound, and I believe this is on the northern side of Jogopur. Again, it's still a 50-50 though. Remember the circle, it could still be a bridge circle, it's still 50-50, going to be on the northern side or the southern side, so it's still anyone's guess.
That's true. Now the blue closes in. I was still on the second phase, so it's not that painful enough. It's going to be 0.4% per second HP deduction by time they're trying to move. And they still can heal and play the healing game if they want to. But the problem is, do they have enough resources to do so? As Infinity, we do know they used to be one of the best team out there. But right now, they're really not up on their peak yet.
Yep, we haven't seen the best of them just yet. Looking at their current situation, they're at number 12, which is an awkward position to be in for the Infinity. But hey, they've shown that they're able to come back. Just like the last time we saw them in the play-ins, they came back from behind, starting from game number 3 onwards. So it could be another case of comeback here for the Infinity. But the Zone Choo-Choo, here we go.
We're going to have to wait for the cherry to pop here, because definitely it's going to be hard for them to pick whether to go on the north side of Jogopur or is it going to be southern side. Because right now, look at the Galkan Mountain area. It's so populated. There's so many teams out there hoping it'll be on the southern side, but it's ended up in no man's land. Goodness me, it's up on the southern side of shooting range, and everybody's not in the circle. They have to move now because there'll be so many gatekeepers and definitely a couple of bridges to actually cross over.
And majority of the teams, they are currently in the main peninsula, so they need to find a way to the northern side, which also means that the bridges will be a choke point, and expect some bridge. Okay, someone needs their driving license revoked. Yeah.
Trisman, that's lucky. There's nobody there. But the problem is, RIQ lost previous Ricky here. But never mind, RIQ They have been fighting here. That was DINGOZ back there, but now this is going to be a different team entirely. Hill, it's going to be RNJ trying to play around the corner and zigzag around, but it's going to be a maze for them to find their victims, but jumping over to the Xaviers. All of a sudden, there's still a war going on this side.
Oh, Nabeko, can he finish him up? Nabeko finds his opponent, sprays away, and looks like the first team to be eliminated. It's going to be Hail Esports, hailing from Thailand.
Hailing for Holy Grail, I've asked, but this time Box Gaming coming in for the second round. While RQ don't have enough time to recuperate, reassess and regroup, they have to go for another war. And now the maze has started again for the side of Box Gaming. They have no clue where the shot is coming out from, trying to toss over Nate. Here's going to be, almost being Kobe, but it's going to return fire, return the favor with another Nate tossed out.
It's going to be in your face, and now RRQ, they have a little bit of advantage, but they need to force that fight, and then Nate, wow, coming from Nabeko, getting a double, coming in from the other side as well. It's going to be Nabeko trying to get more eliminations for himself.
RRQ work wonders with their hand grenades, tossing one by one, keeping the pressure on. And Box Gaming, they want to flush it, but it's such a fail. RRQ still defending here as long as they can.
Oh, and we have the vampires on the other side trying to slay, trying to get more for themselves. And Nabeko is not done yet. They're not done yet with Box Gaming. Box Gaming, only one more left, still active.
Flukev trying to take advantage. As always, we hardly see any third parties these days, aren't we, Cloud?
Yeah.
It's kind of, I don't know, should we be relieved about that? Because right now, they can do that if they want to. And we have a couple of swimming fishes inside of the water area they may not want to cross that bridge. It's too risky. Back to us. Bacon time. Ice spotted that one. But the problem is they need to move here because Infinity, they will burn out by the blue. And this is going to be painful for this time.
Oh, Ice cold from his side. But it's not going to be Ice taking him down. It's going to be 9-9s getting it. And it's going to be 9 noise from Bacon Time. Still the same team, still 1 point towards Bacon Time, but they don't have the circle at this moment. Playing by the edge of it, the next circle will shift. The 4th circle, where will it go? Up, further up, or will it scam and go down? Looks like it's going to go all the way up.
What in a circle? What the heck is going on? This is a very scamming circle up hard shift all the way to on the northern side. And the only teams actually inside is going to be 4 or 5 of them. And the rest of them coming up from ruins, even the mountains, have to climb down their high horses.
Oh, yeah, just look at this. So, half of the teams are still on the main peninsula. Again, the choke points are going to happen. But before I talk about the choke points, let's talk about Namche trying to stop EVOS REBORN from coming in. EVOS REBORN, they are in the circle, but they do not have a location where they can call home just yet. But at the same time, YOODO Alliance 4 rivals will lose 1 member.
Oh, this is not great for now, but we do know the Xaviers is pretty much as good as zombies. They can actually work pretty well when it comes to duo as well. Back to us on the side of Noise, still tapping it out under the bridge, but if it's taking time way too long, it's still too far off from the safe zone. He needs to figure out how to get into the zone first, as this is going to be burning up quite a lot when it comes to the fist fakes. It's more than 1% later. Back to us on Vampires, it's still ongoing against RRQ.
Yeah, he has to prioritize the circle, still on the outside, and now the zone is starting to close in. At the same time, FARANG Legends is in the house, netting 1 for themselves, 2 elimination points for FARANG Legends. They are still on the outside of the zone, trying to tag a little bit. Red Bull Boy starts to make that rotation into the zone, but on the southern side, DINGOZ trying to get across.
Oh, that trip! It's gonna cost him a lot, and didn't work out. DINGOZ, what is happening to them as Vampires? Keep on being the third party, and this is just rewarding for the side of the Vampires.
Rewarding for the Vampires, but unfortunately for the DINGOZ, Flukev tries to get another one onto RRQ. Flukev didn't manage to secure that knockdown at least, and now Flukev will need to get another elimination elsewhere as the Infinity, they are out again.
Infinity and beyond this game, I have to say, it's not really infinite anymore for their side. Back to it, Vampires still taking out the combat for themselves. They're not going to pick out way too much. Overpicking, we're actually punishing them. But here comes the rest of the team. They're trying to squeeze into the center of the circle, but they're trying to deny their entrance. The rest of them start to move.
Oh, this is expected. Definitely this kind of circle, you see a lot of gatekeeping happening at the bridges. And Vampires, they have a prime position. FARANG Legends forced into the water. And Nabeko tries to secure the elimination onto DINGOZ. DINGOZ is still alive and healthy, but then again, look at this. PN United is waiting for all of them.
Problem is, DINGOZ only have one man alive, and that's going to be the sole remaining member of it. He needs to stay as low as he can, not attracting way too much attention. But back to us, the side of FARANG, they're trying to play around the ditch. All the steep, very steep cliff there. This is very risky. While on the side of DINGOZ, luckily enough, he got himself that vehicle, so he can actually just heal himself inside. But the one that's fishing, Raffle Boy, just going to fish out the rest of the team that's still inside, swimming in there. It's going to be RRQ.
Oh, and somehow FARANG just managed to swim across and they have a compound to play with. But now we move over to Bacon time. The nade tossing out onto the other side for Nan. And will it land? Yes, it will. But it's iShot on the other side. iShot with the nade in front of his face. iShot's 10% of health left. He needs to recover quickly. As Zealand starts to move in, Fredo will be gunned down. And Zealand will need to get revenge.
With a micro Uzi, start to trying to go and zigzag and find himself a corner that nobody actually noticed. While Noise actually spawned him out straight away, cooking up the nade. It's going to be 6 to 7 seconds for him to actually go up, but it didn't clip anybody just yet. Armstall trying to actually move forward. Here comes the smoke. Team Secret, can they hold the pressure? They will actually be cornered and really closes in. And there you go, Bacon time! Just splattered the entirety of Team Secret, ousted on 13th place.
Oh, that was a beautiful flank there, taking out the entirety of Team Secret. That flank was the main definition of Team Secret's downfall during that fight. And now focus on the circle. It's going to be EVOS Raw against YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. Bamburu gets one, but Bamburu will be counter-fired and he will go down.
Liza trying to actually confuse us. I mean, God, what a flick just now. What a fast reaction coming out. Finish off YOODO Alliance. They place themselves 12th, but it's not done and dusted yet for EVOS because right now they need to reborn themselves from that situation because one more team just tap and make it two.
Oh my goodness, it's going to be third party after third party. It's going to be Ion coming in as Liza tries to get away, but Frenzy will be counter-fired. And it's going to be Ice getting one of the Frenzy. Ice will need to secure the elimination. Ion, they are still in the vicinity.
Back to it on the side of Ion. Misery, the IGL, try to call out the shots for the rest of the team. They try to go and engage, force it towards Bacon time, but Misery make it really, really careful. They don't want to beat Reckless way too much, and overpicking definitely will be punished again. While Bacon time, they're playing around the smoke. A lot of smoke being popped out. Make sure they will confuse the enemies, but Misery just keep the pressure on.
Oh, Misery tries to secure the elimination, but not able to do so. Time is not on their side as the zone is starting to close in. Ripface is still alive. It's played by the edge of the circle, already with a barricade. How long can it last as two other teams are trying to get into the circle?
And circle shift to get on downwards, but
oh!
What a Kubi from Misery! That was worth waiting for. What patience is that? What a nice projectile. Everything calculated accordingly. But back to us, Bacon time versus Iron. It's not over as a third party coming in. It's going to be EVOS REBORN and Vampire just taking the advantage on the different angle entirely.
Oh my goodness, Vampire, they have always been a nuisance. They have been a nuisance for the longest time to all these teams, whether they try to get across or not. They have been around, and now we move back to Bacon time. Bacon time needs to move into the circle, but Ion have been eliminated. It's going to be 11 place, 2 elimination points for them.
I have to give it to Bacon. They know this terrain way better on this side of Iron, but EVOS REBORN, they kind of stuck. They are gatekeeping. This is going to be a rat face. Going for more. What a clutch coming out, but it's not enough. As Bacon time still have shirts here, but they will be out. We're down to only 9 teams remaining.
And EVOS, the right Tiger, roars as they secure more elimination points. It's going to be 5 right now at least. They are currently dominating this. And now we move over to RRQ. They are still on the other side, but there is it. FARANG Legends is still in this though, and FARANG Legends, they do not have a circle at this moment.
There's still a lot of teams here. We're looking over to 5th to 6th phase now, really small. Who's taking the circle? Definitely there's only 2 teams here, and FARANG is not one of it. They're just at the outer rim. All they need to do is move forward, but do they have the space to do that?
Oh yeah, too much open space if you ask me. Of course, because they played through the river, they played by swimming. They do not have any vehicles, unfortunately. That's their downside at this moment. But now the Eagles are flying in. Eagles going towards FARANG Legends.
Oh, they wrap it in and knock on Heaven's Door. Chua trying to close out the net, cooking it up. It seems like a go FARANG in a big problem. They can't go anywhere. They are too separated. separated. Eagles, they're just gonna swipe off their feet and bulldozing everybody along the way.
And together with Chua getting another grenade elimination in the process. Now they're neighbors with the Eagles, but both of the teams will need to find a way into the circle. And now we move on to Sam Entertainment played by the edge of it. A lot of open space right in front of them. They need to decide when they'll move.
Now, all we need to do is wait. Who didn't get into the circle? Can they get the center of it? Seems like almost a miracle circle for the teams that managed to defend. So because it's an open field, an open street, all they need to do is just defend. But it's not that easy. As a lot of them, including TEM Entertainment, looking over them, just taking the advantage. This is what we call the best gatekeeping scenario.
Oh, but DXAVIER, they stole those eliminations away. Fall Legends unfortunately will be out at 9th place. So is BN United at 8th place. And now the next result circle, putting pressure to all them, including RRQ at 7th place in this round.
DXAVIER, no matter how they've been bombarded, been pressured, they still survive with 2 men still trying to hold on to their last few breaths here, but still managed to survive. Back towards EVOS 3-1, thirsty enough to get on second spot at least. But TEM, they got 4 walls, but it's not inside the circle. They need to get out and have to go in the center, and it's going to be an open field.
Okay, they still seem to have a little bit of space to play with there while we will be shown the next phase of the circle soon. And now TEM Entertainment, they are trying to get more eliminations in the back. The long range spray coming in from Bevy, but it will not connect just yet. The Eagles, they are still in this, but the Eagles so open as Bevy gets one. That's going to be an open shot for them.
He's at the corner. He needs to move forward. Now this is a bit of a problem for Bevy if he stays. He needs to move, but the problem is the moment he moves and jumps down, it's going to be an open street. But Bevy, he spotted out those actually in the watchtowers. He's just going to keep the pressure on while Liza just stepping it out with M16, but it's not clipping just yet. And EVOS, they get the center. They want the center so bad, but they're so small. It's such a small space for 4 teams to keep it going.
Oh, it looks like DXAVIER is out in 5th place, but the long range coming from F1. F1 tries to take down members from TEM Entertainment. Again, the long range plays with an F4, but it will not connect just yet as TEM Entertainment tries to get into the circle. But the Eagles, they had this sniper tower, but F1 not making it easy for them as TEM Entertainment gets one for themselves. And the Eagles, they are falling apart, and the Eagles, they have fallen.
Oh boy, this is going to be the Vampires game. Nobody actually give them enough attention, and this is what caused them might win this. But don't forget about TEM Entertainment as well. They are in their big advantage. But problem is, as always, Cloud, who will the circle favor here?
Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough who will favor. But for now, we know that's not favoring towards EVOS. But we know that EVOS can overcome this. 2 of them left. When will they make that move? They can make a barricade because they have 2 vehicles. But how will they do it as they're so close to each other?
That's kind of hard for them to actually decide which and where the position should be at. And KF start to move forward. Here's the entry fragger here, trying to find the flank side of TM Entertainment, but they kind of spread very wide. They are dominating this circle, but the circle is just so small right now. Vampires are still succumb into their own corner by themselves, but the TEM, they already spread out. EVOS in problem, big problem right now.
Oh, Lyzerg is still alive, but unfortunately can't stay the same for KF. KF will be taken out. It's going to be the solo player for EVOS right now, using his vehicle as a barricade. Lyzerg will try to withstand fight down the fight, update of the day, but unfortunately Lyzerg will finally go down. It's going to be between Vampires as well as TEM Entertainment. We are going to see a new chicken dinner winner.
Yeah, that's gonna have to end. That's it. Winner, chicken dinner. The debut of the chicken. TEM Entertainment. What a play. What a nice teamwork. And what an amazing performance.
Oh, amazing indeed from TEM Entertainment. They have been solid in this round, nading opponent after opponent to get best chicken dinner. And at some point, they didn't have the circle. They needed to move into an open position, and they somehow timed it right, got into a good play, a good area, and managed to just wrap things up.
I mean, like, that was really close. It's anybody's game like usual, but the circle is just so hard for them to determine where to go. It's just so hard to read that kind of circle.
Oh yeah, it's very, very difficult. my God, Tam Entertainment. Just looking back, the highlights just shows that the timing of leaving Yogo Pool is perfect. And not only that, as well, they had one player on the high ground just outside of the Yogo Pool compound. That also gave them cover fire for them to move out, grab their vehicles and move out to the other side as well. So they had it all covered. Tam Entertainment is here to entertain.
I mean, just now, but I mean, like, this is pretty, how do I say it, pretty normal. The teams that actually have a lot of chicken dinner, usually how they play this. They've been very quiet since the start. And we saw Tam Entertainment, they're not that aggressive if you compare with the other teams. But the thing is, they didn't attract way too much attention when it comes to the last few circles. And just creeping in slowly and silently, stabbing from behind. But is that going to be enough when you compare this, like Sis Jenny? We do know some teams are very aggressive, but is it going to be enough for them to be champions by just playing this sort of conservative sort of play?
It's easy to adapt, I would say. A lot of people will go and see exactly where and how are they going to do the rotation. So I don't think it's sufficient. They have to keep on having tricks up their sleeves. But then, you know, something about TM, they are a team that is usually full of surprises. That's what I see in the scrims. Ideas. I mean, this result is surprising. Yeah. I think if you ask anyone before the day started, will the first chicken dinner go to Tam? No, but hardly anyone would say that. But let's look at the points here. So it's going to be 26 points.
Oh, my manager actually mentioned that.
Okay,
yeah.
See? At least she admit, because she's very honest.
What's with the face?
Okay, Cloud, just to remember ourselves, the first and second place have to have like what, 27 points in between, right? So this is like one match, 26 points, but they are not on the second spot. But this will definitely jump them maybe where? Maybe on the fifth spot, possibly in top 5 later on.
Yeah, we need to wait and see for the overall points, right? I guess other highlight points as well. We need to look at Vampires with 16 points. EVOS as well, 16 points. That's not too shabby as well. The Eagles with 10 points. 10 points, a lot of 10 points here. Eagles, even DXAVIER as well, 10 points. But here's our highlight guy, Bevy. Wow.
Oh, Bevy being the most valuable player. Again, yesterday I was talking about this guy. He's not ancient to the scene at all. He has been in PUBG Mobile itself, I think ever since Season 1. He's been changing different teams. In fact, one of the teams he's been to, if I'm not mistaken, was Orange. If I'm not mistaken, I might be different.
He's a very veteran player.
Yeah. I wanted to add on. I saw the points earlier, and something scares me because there's EVOS and there's Eagles. Remember, they were consistent. They were in top 6. Something will happen to the overall rankings. You know?
Mentioned about there you go. You got it. And DXAVIER, even though they aren't actually the top 3, they were in the top 5. They placed themselves 5th place in the last minute, and they got themselves 100 over points. The only 2 team got themselves double chicken is going to be RRQ, which is standing on 2nd place. But look at how TEM just shoot up to 3rd place here.
Yeah, I know, right? Where did it come from? And only them, Tam and Farang, that went up 1 placement. These are the only 2 teams that actually improved in terms of placement. Other than that, it's either they maintain or they went down. So that's kind of interesting point as well. But DXAVIER still maintain a 27-point gap. That is almost equivalent to 1 round's worth. So yeah, I guess with 7 games and you're 101 points, this is an insane stat.
Yeah, definitely an insane start for DXAVIER, and plus a few of these other teams that has been showing consistent results. Unfortunately, I think for Malaysian teams, they have to wait a little bit longer, but at least the defending champion is still there.
My ION though. I have high hopes for ION. They are like one of the best, the leading team when it comes to PMPL Indonesia, the region. But when it comes to C, it seems like they've been covered with every layer of mud, earth, whatever you call it. It's just barely alive there.
I understand that you have your eye on ION, and yeah. Well, maybe there are those other teams that you need more time for them to work. In fact, if you kind of think about it, this round is not too bad for them. Yesterday was worse, but today it's at least from this round, I think it's okay. It's average, but it's okay. It's better than yesterday. But yeah, I mean, 5 more rounds to go, right?
Five more rounds to go, and that's little, I would say, because tomorrow is the last deal. So a lot of these teams, I mean, it's already 100, and then I'm seeing like a lot of the teams still in the 20s, and the DXAVIER is going to.
Just like my age, right?
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
20s, guys.
Yeah.
What was
It's
that?
trying to prove he's actually 20.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Fun fact. about Sir Cloud. He used to be a break dancer.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Really?
No, I cannot demonstrate breakdancing here. Okay.
I didn't
Okay,
say
I'll
that.
wreck the table now.
I want to see that.
He's gonna
No,
break a couple of bones.
no.
He's gonna
no.
break his bone by doing
No,
that right now.
yeah, I'm not that young anymore, you know.
But
No.
this is, I have to say, back to us again, about these Xaviers, this is a very scary prospect for the other teams. Why? Because no matter how hard you try to pull them down, they just never want to go down at all. We did actually saw the Xaviers actually being cornered by so many teams. But they still managed to survive and alive till the end of it.
Yeah.
Just how can you just top it over? Like the second and third place, TEM on third place, we can see a lot of swapping when it comes to second to fifth. But when it comes to first, it's just impossible right now.
Yeah, they're so cornered they can call themselves to de-cornered. Yeah, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
So savior means
If they're safe, then they'll be a DXAVIER. But if they're cornered, they'll be the de-cornered. If they are too soon, they'll be D too soon. I'm just trying. Yeah.
Hans.
Welcome to the
I'm
English
trying.
channel, guys.
Yes, sir. That's why we'll be throwing you back into our host and our interview very, very soon. As you can see in the background, they are getting ready.
Yeah. And this is not Sir Cloud, but this is Sir PUBG. Different team. Sir PUBG.
Miss, sir, whatever, Leslie, please save me from the desk. Take it away. Here you go. Interview, guys. Let's see.
Come back. I'm here with Daddy. Daddy, how do you feel about the last game?
Intense, super intense.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Because they are so aggressive, honestly.
Yep.
I can see the difference between day one and day two. They have been so much more aggressive and they know what exactly to do at that moment. Just like TAM Entertainment, congratulations for getting that chicken dinner in the past game. And I saw that actually the last circle is not favoring them. So how do you feel actually at that moment?
คำถามก็คือว่ารอบสุดท้ายอะค่ะวงไม่ได้มาหาแต่ว่าทำยังไงถึงรู้สึกยังไงที่ชนะได้ค่ะ
ก็ดีใจครับเป็นไก่แรกในรอบประสบการณ์ครั้งแรกที่ได้มาระดับนี้ก็ดีใจมากๆครับ
Moman said he was very happy for this game, this match, because this is the first chicken dinner for him for this tournament.
Sawadikap dan tak. Momen cakap dia sangat-sangat happy sebab ini adalah chicken dinner yang pertama untuk TAM Entertainment and diorang berhasrat untuk mendapat chicken dinner seterusnya.
Congratulations on that once again. Let's give them a round of applause. And second question, I would like to know that do you have that confidence to get champion for this season?
คำถามที่สองนะคะมั่นใจไหมคะว่าการแข่งซีทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้จะคว้าแชมป์มาได้
ก็มันเป็นประสบการณ์ครั้งแรกครับที่ได้มารอบนี้ก็จะทำให้เต็มที่ครับผม
This is the first experience to join this tournament and he will do their best.
Alright, untuk pertama kalinya mereka join tournament sebesar ni, tapi mereka memang yakin dan pasti untuk dapat kejuaraan yang pertama kali ni. Yeah.
All the best to all the teams included TAM Entertainment. And last question, because just now we saw the last circle is actually not favoring them. And Vampire Esports, they have been so aggressive throughout the whole game and maintained 4 alive. But this team, TAM Entertainment, took down EVOS, then they took down Vampire Esports. So how do you manage to do that even the last circle is not favoring you?
คำถามนะคะก็คือว่ารอบสุดท้ายค่ะวงไปหาที่ทีมแวมไพร์แต่ว่าทำยังไงที่ทีมเทมอะค่ะสามารถรักษา4ชีวิตได้ทุกคนแล้วก็เอาชนะทีมแวมไพร์ได้ค่ะ
ก็เกมนี้วงมันเสิร์ฟมาหาทีมผมครับแล้วก็เราก็พยายามทำให้เต็มที่แล้วก็เล่นให้เซฟที่สุดแล้วก็คอนโทรลพื้นที่เอาไว้ครับ
So he said the circle is favor to vampire but he can manage to get into the circle and then they play safe to manage to save their life and win the game.
Okay, Moment cakap walaupun Circle tidak berpihak kepada pasukan mereka, mereka tetap bermain secara confident, play safe dan juga secara selamat untuk masuk ke dalam Circle dan akhirnya mendapat chicken dinner yang pertama untuk Tem Entertainment. Yeah.
Congratulations once again, Tem Entertainment. Thank you so much, Daddy, for such an articulate explanation in Bahasa. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going back to the second game and we are going to see whether or not Tem Entertainment is able to take down another chicken dinner or another team is going to take over. So ladies and gentlemen, let's cheer for your favorite team. Annalise, back to you. Thank you.
All right.
Hello everybody, and we are back here. Thank you so much, Leslie, and that was a very cool interview. So basically, I'm not sure if this is the first or the second chicken dinner for Thailand.
It's
the first, isn't it?
No, it's the second.
It's the second. The first one is Vampire, is it?
You're testing my memory now.
Oh my god.
Where are my notes? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Wait, 2 for DXAVIER, 2 for RRQ. Who got the other 2?
Because we EVOS.
EVOS.
That's
Yes.
going to be Indonesia.
EVOS is one
so
of them.
it's possibly actually the first time.
Hang on, I thought we talked about like, okay, no other. The only country that hasn't got it is Malaysia yesterday. But okay, let's that just shows my age. But hey, let's check out whatever happened earlier on. So Tem Entertainment, they didn't have the circle. So earlier on, Bevy mentioned that Vampires had the circle, but they managed to overcome the fact that they didn't have the circle. Just look at this. The circle kept going away from them. But their strategy is that we go to the middle as possible. So whenever they are in the middle, it's very likely that they'll have the circle. Even if they don't, they still can move into it.
But the thing is, we did mention how hard shift of the circle is just so deceiving. You look, just now it was hard shift all the way to this northern side. And then hard shift towards the west side, and then hard shift towards the south side again. So this is just, I hate to say it, but this sort of feels like a bit of RNG thing, that whoever happens to be in the center of the circle seems like you're in luck. Because most of them actually inside the center of the circle. And it happens to be TM just arrived in the corner and they just got the part of the circle and the circle hard shift there. Do you think it's really just the players getting better, or is it just really the circle though?
Well, you can control what you can control, right? You cannot control the circle, so you can control you can control how you want to play. So if you want to play in the middle, it's of course if you play in the middle, even though it's a hard shift, there's still a high possibility of you to get the circle. That's number one. Second is that even if you play in the middle and the circle, wherever it moves, even if you need to move into the circle, it's not as far as teams that like to play at the side. Now, teams that play at the side, if they get the circle, then yes, of course, it's always very good. But if you don't, then if the circle hard shifts away very far, your travel distance is also as far. So that is the trade-off, right, of that. But I think, Sis Jenny, I think you have double-checked who are the chicken dinner winners. Mind to share with us?
Yeah, so it's bacon time. So it's the second chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's not really their debut for the chicken dinner, but for the team itself, it's a debut. For the region itself, when it comes to Thai, they got himself a second. But so far, no chickens for the Malaysian team yet. So it's down to the second day if they want to change it now. But speaking of which, that kind of circle, we have a bit of a banter, right? There's only 2 points though. So the next few, we have this trend happening in any tournaments where the first match of the day, when it comes to the third match, which is going to be Erangel again, the last match, there's high chances we're going to see the same trend or pattern of the circle. Do you think it's going to be the same team winning if that happens to be high chance of snow, right?
I guess at this point, teams are just starting to learn each other's style.
Yeah.
So that's why we see that a team like Tem Entertainment, who wouldn't expect them to get that chicken dinner, they managed to overcome it. So maybe it's a rise of the underdogs. I like to call it that way.
Yep, and what else is rising is the Phoenix, which is our... I'm not sure if this is the same Phoenix, but maybe the Adarna Phoenix.
It's everything of Phoenix.
Yeah.
There's an 8. I think there's the border. This is gonna be the entire thing, man.
Yeah, so you gotta do a lot of missions in order to get this permanent item. It's not like just collecting, but you gotta do it, meaning you gotta play PUBG Mobile.
I do want to know, will they do a set of collector set of chicken rice?
Wow.
Not chicken rice.
I mean, we were just asked what we wanted to eat for dinner.
Oh dear.
I mean, chicken rice doesn't sound too bad. If we can get a collection
The
of that.
rise of the chickens. There you go.
The rice of chicken. Okay, fine. But anyway, sis.
Yes, and of course we gotta thank to our sponsors, which is our official smartphone partner, which is our GT3 Neo, and we have the world fastest smartphone brand introduced its latest gaming powerhouse in GT Neo 3, the dual chip gaming level flagship.
And use that phone and you can order your chicken rice sets fast.
The rise
Blazing
of a chicken.
fast.
The rise of a chicken.
The rise of the chicken.
It's not the rice. It's the rise of a chicken.
The chicken rice.
Because we always say winner with a chicken dinner. Like, why do you? Yes, Phoenix is sort of a chicken category, but it's more a lot of a feather.
I don't know. I've never seen a phoenix before. I'm just saying. So you know, I don't know fun facts about Singapore Bird Park and all that too.
You never watched the movie before?
Which movie?
Chicken rice.
Chicken rice?
Handsome Putar. You know?
What?
Handsome Putar.
Handsome.
There's a phoenix in there. Okay, we change it.
Okay.
Hori Petter.
Yeah.
Hori Petter, yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah.
Hori Petter, there you go.
It's a Dumbledore's pet.
No, it's Dumbledore's pet.
Oh, Dumbledore.
Dumbledore.
Wow, Dumbledore's. Is that what a headmistress Dumbledore? No? Okay, never mind. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, so now we will check out the head-to-head between Baby as well as Nerpeco. So you have a thought about Baby, you mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, being an OG player like what Chuchu supported also, he's been around for a while. And we can see by his face also, it's a little bit on the OG, probably the one of the seniors.
She's so judgy.
I know, right?
No.
What if he's only like 21?
Okay, come on.
What do you mean by his face?
He looks like he has been around for a while. Like
Same goes for Nerpeco. What is that supposed to mean?
No, I don't know. Nerpeco is No, Baby was in the season before Nerpeco. I can bet you on that.
Is it PMCO? The PMCO days?
Yeah. He's been around for a while.
Okay,
Look
we'll
at his face.
that.
He seems like a very
He's a veteran player, yeah.
This is not veteran. He seems like a cool guy.
No, because of his name, and plus I've seen him before.
Because of his name?
No, I mean
How is his name showing that he's old?
No. Baby has been in PUBG Mobile for a while, and then looking at his face, it's like looking at Mat Toy. You know how seasoned players, how they dress up? As compared to you put Mat Toy
We didn't say that, Mat Toy, just saying.
Rapper boy.
Mat Toy looks old, but he's not.
No, it's not old. It's that seasoned player face.
It's like masculine face.
Yes.
There you go. I help
Like
you in that.
What sort of season? Soy sauce or?
Oh my
never mind.
God.
Yeah. But we should check out the overall stats as well, right? So
Yeah.
56 total eliminations, 8,741 total kills, 59 total knockouts, 332 throwables used, 2 airdrops looted, 6 total headshots, and 15 people asking for forgiveness. They never changed this graphic, right? And REBORN coming in as the longest elimination distance with 294 meters.
Yep. So far, that's not
Change
the
the
furthest. I think that we haven't seen the furthest we've seen in our record is 395. It's not this tournament; it's a different tournament. I'm not sure if we can reach over that kind of standard for this PMPL SEA Champions when it comes to day number 2. You guys are watching it with us, and right now we're looking at the stage in Malaysia. But the players, are they ready for the next round? Which is going to be Miramar next?
Yeah.
How are you feeling about the next round, sis? What's your prediction now?
Oh, I can't remember what was my prediction. I gotta wait for the.
Sis Jenny! How could you?
I can't remember. I think it was. Oh my god! Oh wait, I think it's YOODO Alliance for Rivals.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I remember it.
There you go.
Yeah.
We'll test her. We'll test her.
Yeah.
Her memory soon.
So if I get it right, Chuchu will buy me star.
Why
Agree.
me? Why is not Circle? What? This is gonna be Ion average when it comes to the numbers, but here we go.
There you go.
There you go. YOODO Alliance for Rivals, TM, and also Team Secret. So you got that right.
Yes.
So Circle's buying it.
Yay! Thank you.
Hey, That wasn't a deal. We have a recording here, right?
Oh, come on.
Oh my god.
That was backstage.
And someone,
Everything in backstage, leaves in backstage.
and someone kind of lost his glasses and causes a little bit of late.
You know what? There was a
Inside joke, so
yeah, that's
sorry.
an inside joke. I mean, I can elaborate the silver lining for that, or yeah.
You can imagine Clark without his glasses on. He barely can see. And he's just trying to find his glasses.
Can you imagine that if I didn't lose my glasses, we
She
would have
muted
left?
her mic to laugh it off.
Yeah.
We broke
We
her
want
again.
to-
You were saying, Clark. You were saying, Clark. It's okay.
Can you imagine that? But okay, let's put our imagination aside, but we'll put it back to our Filipino casters on the other side. Cuckoo as well as Bad, take it away for you guys. And back to my story.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Can you imagine that if I didn't lose my glasses, right?
Mm.
We would have left that place and we would need to U-turn back. I'm just saying, right?
That's
So I
kind of
saved
true.
everyone, you know?
That's
Oh,
very
God.
true, though. So that's why they say everything is a blessing in disguise.
True, yeah.
If you have a very hard life right now, if you need any help, just tell us. We can help giving you advice. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing more than that.
Sis Jenny can give you her laughter.
But
Yeah, there you go.
everything that you go through in life, it seems very hard, but it's always a blessing in disguise. That's what I'm going to tell you today.
But you know what would be a blessing?
What?
You know those voice packs? If I could get Sis Jenny's laughter as a voice pack,
What?
I would so even pay for it.
Why?
There you go, that's why.
Oh
You
my
know why?
God.
You know what?
why?
They should make a
Yeah.
voice pack
Yeah.
of Sir Cloud's sound where he lost his has his glasses and they are actually in the smoke. Where are you guys? Where's my spare? You know, that kind of. He actually said that. Like magic, where's my glasses? Oh God.
I just remain speechless so because we can get a clear recording of Sis Jenny's laughter.
No. He was going around the shop looking for his glasses and couldn't see at all.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
He's trying to
Thank
find
you,
something
people.
with no eyes that time. He
Yeah.
got no eyes, but he's trying to find something.
Yeah.
Feels
Yeah,
bad
thank
for you.
Yes, thank you. I'm a pilot that lost my glasses, so you
No,
don't want
the thing
to
is-
board my plane, right?
The thing is, without your glasses, you're practically blind at point, but you're still trying to find it.
And yes, he goes like, I can see. I'm like, okay, don't be angry. It's your glasses that's missing.
We broke Jenny, definitely. But you guys are not broken at home. Be sure to tell us which team you're actually rooting for because they will need this. They're down to second day. I try to pretend everything is fine over there. And Sis Jenny is crying, Sir Cloud's crying inside, and I'm okay. You guys should be okay too. So Sis Jenny and Sir Cloud, they're not done yet.
She is. Do you get your coffee today?
No,
Liz?
I did not. So I'm waiting for your for you.
Oh wow, okay. So this is you without coffee.
Yep.
And yesterday was you with coffee.
She went crazy.
I don't know which one do
yesterday.
I prefer.
Yesterday was really a cuckoo time for. I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
mentioned cuckoo, but it was really a cuckoo time for her because she.
Cuckoo's on the other side, he's in Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Back as well. So you guys, check out the Philippine stream.
We have Pen.
And Choo Choo
Maybe
and
a
Pen
Choo
Pen.
Choo.
And
And we are
Jen
Jen.
There you go.
Yeah, there you
But
go.
you guys, again, we are almost there for 500k of concurrent view milestone. We're so close reaching out for the permanent stuff, for the freebies. You guys have to do it. This is your responsibility as this is part of your tournament as well. We wouldn't be here without you guys. And speaking of Miramar, any teams in particular aside from your predictions?
Let's see. Yesterday, King of Miramar was RRQ. Let's go RRQ.
Did
Viva RRQ, I guess.
can you really place them as kings? They didn't actually won every single Miramar map.
Well, they got two chicken dinners in Miramar. Oh no, one was EVOS.
Yeah.
The other one was but okay. So during the interview yesterday as well, I forgot who they interviewed yesterday, but it was from RRQ obviously. He mentioned that Miramar is one of their favorite maps. So I would say that if it's outside our prediction, let's go Viva RRQ.
Viva RRQ
Oh,
for
so Jenny, you're back.
Miramar. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
back.
okay. Welcome back, Sis
I
Jenny.
had fun laughing.
Okay.
Thank you for being part of my laughters.
Wow, I thought
Thank
being
you
part
for
of
being
your-
my joke.
Yeah.
But
You're
yeah,
welcome.
okay, that's something different. I would say for you to think about RRQ. Maybe, yeah, maybe. But I'm still thinking that hey, Thailand deserves to do a comeback also. They have the most lineup that is representing them currently. They got 5.
They just got themselves in a wrangle.
Yeah, so probably it's going to be an awakening for them. We're going to see maybe a back-to-back chicken dinner from Thailand.
You mentioned about comeback. I think the really most in dire need of a comeback is going to be Team Malaysia.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
That's without
Honestly
a doubt.
speaking.
Yeah.
Honestly.
They have been dropping out like flies quite early. We're talking about since yesterday, right, Cloud and Jenny? 13, 14, 15, most of them are coming out from Team Malaysia.
I know, right? There was one round, it was like, just back-to-back too soon. It was all Malaysian teams. So, I guess it's tough, right? I don't know, playing in your home ground, sometimes is it a home ground buff or is it even more of a pressure? Because, it's a nerf. Because all these fans will be like, have a lot of expectation for you sitting up there. So, I don't know. Is it that kind of expectation? What say you, Queen of Leavik?
I don't think so. Because you saw what happened in SEA Games.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Vietnam, home ground buff.
Yeah. So probably Malaysia is taking a bit more time to warm up.
Too much time now at this point.
Yeah.
We're in the center of day, not really in the center of day number 2. We are in the middle of the day when it comes to 3-day tournament. It's a sprint, it's no more a marathon. You don't have that much time to actually starting your engines all over again.
Yeah, right.
This is it, they have to go all out now. But seems like they're still in their slumber, honestly speaking.
That's the reason why our talent prediction, we have 2 Malaysia teams. Right, Chu? She chose Team Secret. I chose
don't know.
YOODO.
I'm like more towards jinxing and cursing the players instead of helping them.
But one thing that we need to keep track of as well is that is whether the rubber chicken curse will take its place.
I mean, like you saw how DXAVIER just performed the entire day today. It doesn't even affect them in one bit.
But still no chicken yet. Just say. Okay. I mean, the whole point is that whether they'll get a chicken dinner or not, right? It's not. If they get second place, it's still the rubber chicken curse, but it's a good kind of curse.
Yeah. We need to do a slogan right now.
Okay, what's this? Oh.
Play for real. No more.
Okay, off camera. Sorry, can't do the Simon says. Or Jenny says.
But yes, that's the slogan this time for this season. We need to play for real. Aww.
You know, guys, whenever you hold up your signs, please do not shake them because we can't read.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just put them steady. Thank you. Just steady them. Okay.
Wow, Team Secret.
All right. Yeah. That's Shizuke. So crony. But anyway.
Crony.
And that's
any scratches?
No.
Okay. Still no.
Yeah.
I'm holding you accountable. If they come and ask.
No. I make sure that it's always shiny. I'm the one keeping them clean.
Are you
wow.
Really?
Shine bright like
you
a
trust
diamond.
me? You really believe in me that much?
No.
You're so nice, this Jenny.
Oh, but I believe in Indonesia champion #Indo Pride
by Bullet.
Bullet. Oh, maybe the fan's name is Bullet. So, thank you for coming to
I'm loving
Malaysia.
the fact there's so many age. How do I say? Every age group in here in the stadium right now.
Matoy is back.
Oh, there you go.
Talking about age, right? They immediately show Matoy. It's a sign.
I don't know. It's Sis Jenny. It's on Sis Jenny. I don't judge a book by its cover.
No, it's a season player.
So just judge the book by every cover possible. It's like there's no content in it. She doesn't get it's the book cover. She's Jenny.
No, because of the name too. I mean, if it's that.
Wait.
She even judged the title
that's the
now.
name. Okay, tell us your theory. What about the name now?
Okay, because it's Bevy. I've seen him in before.
Okay.
And then when you look at the way he takes a photo, that's how seasoned players would do it. Like they give this face like, I'm not gonna smile. If it's a new player, they would do that all the signs. But you know what? Let's fly to Sandy Dandy. Sandy Dandy. Really?
From Torre Ahumada down to the side of Minas del Sur, we're looking at very evenly split map left and right, and things look pretty perfect for now.
Yeah, you know what? You know where Bevy is currently playing? In Pavilion. Just saying.
Pavilion?
Yeah, Bevy is playing Pavilion Exhibition Centre. Just saying. Welcome to Pavilion. No? Okay.
I think I know why you're single right now, Cloud. It's pretty obvious.
Why is that?
Yeah, there you go. I think he doesn't actually notice, but you know what? We're being nice people here. Everybody, are you guys ready? We walk ourselves into the second match of the second day in the PMPL Championship. When it comes to the sea, It's always abundant of potential players working out quite right. Who will hold the key to the legacy? This is where we started. It's gonna be the first circle pop, but will it be generous? Or will it be really brutal for the players?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be tough here. But if we kind of think about it, right? All Miramar flight path so far has been nice. But the circle, okay, kind of on the left. So it's
Feels
very
like yesterday. Slightly.
Slightly. I mean, there's still Picado in it, right? So there's still a little bit of yesterday's feel. But I think this time it's probably going to be a left kind of circle. Right, Batman? No. Just say yes. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. He always says yes to you. He's a nice guy, Batman.
Of course. He's
if you
nice.
guys ever wonder how a coach think, you can just text them because they are very nice people for most of the coach and the analysts
Most?
as well.
So who's not?
You.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I admit that I'm not nice. But you know what else is nice?
What?
Okay, see, I don't
I don't even want to respond to that.
You don't even want to know. But I'll leave that for me to know. It's for me to know and for you to find out. You know what's nice? Jet Force is nice.
Everybody's nice except for you. There you go.
I'll show myself out the door, you know. Like the door is
many ways.
Many ways today.
There are many ways today.
The door
it's
is
not just that
many
way.
ways.
Back to Azonza, and he actually stood in front of us. He didn't play for the previous game, but right now when it comes to Miramar, he's actually performing. Back to his EVOS. Now EVOS is a very interesting team. They are consistent, but at the same time, it's just not really easy for them to push up to the top 3. You know, they get pushed down to 5 or 6 place, but they can easily go back up to 3rd place. But the thing is, it's just so hard for them to reach on #1 spot. But you mentioned before, the Indonesians, I can say that they are really good when it comes to coming back into the game.
Yeah, they're definitely okay. So in 2 occasions they did a comeback, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So one is among themselves in PMPL Indonesia. Ion did a comeback. Another occasion is SEA Games. So in a period of like a month or 2, they did 2 different comebacks in 2 different kind of tournaments. Indonesia is now, we can call it the comeback kings.
For now. I do agree with you on that terms when it comes to Indonesian teams. I like the fact that they keep their spirit on till the end of it, till even the last breath, the last game. They still can manage to come back and have that sort of belief and confidence. But the thing is, these Xaviers right now, most of the Vietnam team is just so consistent. We come down to almost most of their teams always on the top 10 here. None of the Vietnam team except for BN is actually lower than 10th place. That's just the entirety of how powerful, how strong the whole community when it comes to the Vietnam side.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Despite even Thailand, they had the most representatives, which is 5 teams. Not all of them are up there. Even like Thailand, we have the Infinity. Surprisingly at number 12, what are you doing down there? And yeah, I guess it just shows that Vietnam right now, they are reigning supreme. But again, I just want to put ourselves like down to the ground that if we remember during SEA Games, yes, they were super strong. Like day 1 was Philippines, day 2 was Vietnam super strong. They got number 1 for the longest time. But when it comes to day number 3, all of a sudden they drop into number 2. Although it's not really their fault, but it's still kind of like the number 2 curse for DXAVIER that needs to be broken. So I would still kind of chill for now and see towards the later stages if they can break that number 2 curse.
Oh, we're so close to that 500k now. We're on the way there. Come on, you guys, just share the stream because we want to win. Everyone wants to win. You guys, everybody gets something. You can be a winner. You can be a winner. Everybody is a winner as long as you share. And sharing is caring as always. But back to it on the side of these Xaviers now. I don't know. It's just these Xaviers is just so good. They are formidable players. The fact that they can adapt themselves so rapidly in a very short amount of time. And even though the circle is against their odds, it's just unreachable. They make it possible for the team.
Yeah, that's a saying, you know. When you say DXAVIER is just so good, you have to say like, DXAVIER is just so good.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's a clout for you.
Yep, I
Just
try.
saying.
I'm hoping to do that voiceover the next time they do that, you know. So just putting myself out
You know,
there, just
at
saying.
one point, I'm glad the audience here can't actually hear us. Because I'm worried if there's some sort of things will be flew over at our place and somebody will actually toss something in our faces because of that sandals only.
Because it's just so good.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying.
I can see
Auditioning.
that. But back to our circle, Cloud. Do you think it's going to be the classical power grid again? Because a lot of teams trying to actually snatch this away from many teams that trying to actually dominate that. But the thing is, it's always power grid most of the time.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of power grid. But I think that it's probably not going to be power grid. I think that this is just going to go to the left. Yeah, somewhere around Monte. So, yeah. I guess not. I guess not power grid. No. I just put it as no now.
No, we haven't seen the second circle pop yet, so we're going to see that when the map zooms up. And interestingly enough, if you compare with Erangel, right, DXAVIER is always very daring to drop in Pachinki and have been holding on that compound forever for now. Same goes for the side of Miramar. They're taking power grid, where they always take the places where it's most central when it comes to the map, and almost always, every single time, comprising inside of a circle.
Yeah, they tend to play straight into the middle, and that's why they always tend to get the circle a little bit more. But nowadays the challenge is that because a lot of other teams, they like to play a similar style as well. So like what we saw Tem Entertainment as well, like to play that. So it's more like yes, it's comforting to know that if you're as middle as possible, but at the same time a lot of teams think the same way. So defending will be another question. Like what Sis Jenny said yesterday, right? Like if you're in the middle of the circle at the fourth phase of the circle, it's one of the hardest phases to play because everyone's just that close and you'll be the center of attention.
That's true. But the thing is, they're pretty good at being a center of attention. No matter how these guys try to take them out, they know what to do and they know how to defend. I think that's the strongest point coming from the DXAVIERs. They are very confident. When we had the interview, they said, you know, the only person they worry about is themselves. That's kind of true. The biggest evil within the person is just themselves. It's your evil thought and how you lose your confidence that's actually will consume them from the inside. But the thing is, I want to mention something about the Infinity. They used to be one of the best team when it comes to the ties. They used to be in the Kings when it comes to SEA Championship, when it comes to South Asia. Where have the ties you know, sort of just gone these days? The Infinity plays themselves quite low there at 12th place.
Yeah, that's where it's really surprising. But let's take a minute to look at the circle. So it looks like it's kind of like a between a Shumasera as well as a Picado circle. And interestingly as well that currently nobody's in Shumasera. I thought the high grounds of Shumasera would be pretty interesting. Maybe Tem Entertainment would go there, or even the Eagles would go there as well. But a lot of these teams, they like to play on the lower ground in the middle, just outside Picado.
I mean, like, they are praying for the hot shift to happen on some side again. That's really a big hot shift just now. It was really down south all the way. That's why none of the team actually predicted that to happen. But DINGOZ again, Ricky, the first one to be knocked down, but will be him again, the first one to be terminated. But instead of FARANG, Halton tossing on top of Nate. Halton taking on Ricky again. Always getting the first blood down. And it's going to be really tough for DINGOZ to just work it out for second game here. They had a really tough run when it comes to the first one. I don't think they really want to take up the challenge yet.
Yeah, definitely not. They are on the lower ground, and FARANG Legends, they are on the high ground, so they do not want to engage at this moment. But I don't know if we can say the same for RRQ as well as DXAVIER, just across each other. As a couple of shots fire onto the side of DXAVIER. Of course, those seem to be more like a warning shots. But DINGOZ, Baby Kim just gave away their position. Oh no, DINGOZ, they seem to be sandwiched. Genforce is waiting for them.
Genforce, there's always him taking a high ground for Ion. They always love the first few skirmishes. And that's the reason why they are not on top here. If you notice, most of the team are actually fighting quite early on when it comes to the first phase or the second phase. It's always them who are actually being bowed out quite early. If you notice, all the teams that are up there, EVOS, Eagle Esports, TEM, RQ, DXAVIER, none of them actually try to pick any fight for now.
Yeah, everyone's like, okay, this is a truce for now, since it's still the second phase of the circle. So let's just mark our territories, and that's pretty much just it. Now we also have the Infinity taking the high ground. They have a favorite spot in Miramar, I noticed. They love to play those high grounds. Yesterday was the same case as well. And if they need to move away, whoever is right in front of them, they will just crash in. And this will be the case for Team Secret that's just right below them.
That's true. But the thing is, if they don't get to high ground for Team Secret, that's going to be bad news. We're talking about Miramar here, Cloud. Miramar is always about the high grounds. It depends on the circle, yes, but it's always a high ground for any circle that is provided. Ravenclaw trying to take down, but it's a bit too late. The rest of the team is too far. DINGOZ, they caught in the turmoil before, but right now it's sort of a blessing for them to redeem themselves from that loss early on.
And Ravenclaw didn't expect that. He was like, open the door and hey, surprise peekaboo, I see you. And immediately he goes down. DINGOZ gets 1 point in the bag at least, and Ravenclaw, unfortunately, will be the one sacrificed.
Well, definitely they will hold their movement for now on the side of Vampire. Shrap still not happy. He tried to do a bit of a revenge coming up on the side of Ravenclaw, who lost his life in the game just now. Not in real life, definitely. He's still well and healthy. But the circle, the next one will pop, and that's going to be our definite circle, as a third circle always determine who will actually be inside or who's not, and it's going to be final. Seems like really Chuma Sarah for now. But the thing is, nobody's in there.
See, I told you. Okay, if either one, the closest one earlier on was Tam Entertainment and the Eagles. If they went to the Chumasera high ground, right now, whoever tries to come into the Chumasera town, they would have a lot of information. They can probably shoot and get eliminations from there, but no one took advantage of the Chumasera high ground.
Yeah, I'm surprised TM actually walked down from there. They got the high ground at first. I'm surprised they didn't use the full advantage of it. Maybe think it's vacant, so he can't actually get anybody when they...
Wait,
what a miserable life right now.
Stone almost got him, so it was a close one there for Ion as 3 teams share the same Picado town. Mela tries to get one. The long range can he secure it? The gyro needs to work out for him, but unfortunately not. Mela will not be able to do it, but Newsy will say, no, that's mine.
Back to it, Cappy. Looking up the nade with a couple more seconds. It will explode straight away, but it took him quite too long. Bit hesitant to toss over. Infinity taking the fight head on with BN. Now, this is not great for both teams, actually. They're not inside the circle at the rim, but there's another team who definitely will actually try to gatekeep from inside. But it's going to be the fight between BN and Infinity for now, while Infinity spread out quite wide and try to play as much space as possible. A lot of spaces to run about, but back to his Vampires. Taking the fight straight in the compounds to CQC. Misery really having a tough one.
Oh, Misery. He'll be hunted down to 40% of health. It's going to be 1v4. He managed to get 1 knockdown. Can he get the 2? Whoa! Misery! 1 more to go. Can he actually clutch this? 1v3. The jump shot will knock it down to Misery. Misery still alive, but he needs to reload. UMP super low. And unfortunately, Misery will go down. Those 2 knocks. But now, Ion is in. They need to finish up the job. Misery. And there will be Vampires out. What a great play coming from Misery. It was worth it for Ion.
What a clutch. What a good timing. And what a flick. Backwards on the side of RRQ. But we're going to look over with against Box Gaming. 1 too soon. It's going to be Vampires. But for the side of Box, they're trying to survive here. Playing around multi-level of terrain. Multi-level of actually stories. It's going to be level 1, 2, 3, and 4 for this one particular building. Break. Try to toss over the net as much as he can, and back to us with the UMP. Nobody's actually on the rooftop, but the rest of them actually on the second and third story. They are separated for now. They're trying to take each other out, but the moment one more team try to actually partake on this kind of a war zone, they will definitely put a truce between themselves.
RRQ playing at a disadvantage, 3v4. But I can't wait to see the next phase of the circle, and look at this, the circle will be on the outskirts of Chumasera. Tem Entertainment is actually in this together with EVOS, just right beside them. FARANG Legends is in the circle as well. And teams at the northern side, we have like, what, 5 teams waiting to move into the circle. Expect fight after fight as Hale will be the first team to come in.
This might be the chance for TM getting themselves a double chicken dinner here if they want to, but back to DXAVIER fighting Infinity. Box rushing in, and there's just no right chance to call. Voldemort is more than ready, and what a nice white whole team of Box decimated, surely.
And the crowd roars as they won that fight, and it's going to be Viva RRQ, bringing themselves up to second place at least for now. But unfortunately, they will be playing the rest of this round with only one player left.
Now, Lamborghini for the side of DXAVIER still going on fight with Infinity. It's been quite a long time for them to have very long-range fights here. Infinity seems like in a bit of a problem. They can't actually revive Newsy. He's quite too far from the rest of the roster.
Oh, here we go. So DXAVIER.
What? YOODO Lions?
Oh, yeah, what? Okay.
I think they're being ambushed there.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I think it could be possible. Okay, so now we have visual onto them. It's going to be Team Secret trying to stop them from playing their role. But the good news is that they are in the circle. Team Secret putting pressure onto RRQ on the other side. Other teams trying to make their way into the circle. As Bacon Time will be gunned down by Fredo. Bacon Time will manage to make their way into the circle.
Fredo playing around, abusing the terrain, making sure he can, surely try to pick over a bit. YOODO Lions taking a big risk there, but that's not a wise decision. Very bold, very risky move. Taking down Bacon Time in front of the faces, and Vuki trying to make the call here. Hill, on the other hand, helping on the side of the YOODO Lions for Rivals team, trying to partake, but Bacon definitely will be out on 14th place.
Eliminated by YOODO Alliance for Rivals is Bacon Time. And now the DINGOZ, they are being the gatekeepers for the Infinity, trying to secure that elimination point, almost getting it. And Katuni got there by Itskido. Who else? And Voki will try to steal away that elimination point. He'll probably manage to do it. And then Nate toss into the shack, and that will be it. It will be 1 point, but it's going to be Itskido, stopping YOODO Alliance for Rivals from getting any more.
Who would have thought? I have to say, DINGOZ, they're rising up from the dead. I have to say, they have been in a very, very unusual place, but they come back here, back towards Frenzy Ion. Really lasting a real slither of it, but Nepeko trying to find a round. Both Indonesian teams having a bit of a civil war between them, with a bit disadvantage. Heavy casualty on the side of RRQ, leading 2 men. Ion do actually have 4, but Nepeko might even out the odds.
Oh, nice one from Misery. Misery, he's been performing well this round. 10% health left. Nepeko is the last man standing for RRQ. Will it be Viva RRQ or will it be Ion getting into 2 Indonesian teams? They're starting to move in right now. Misery has recovered himself, and now they managed to get 5 elimination points for Ion, but they want more. They want more blood as they finish up Nepeko. It's going to be Ion getting that elimination point, going up to 12th place.
Another Indonesian team is going to be EVOS, REBORN, hugging at the edge of the circle. Might actually have to fight against the MMBN, but YOODO Lions, Ion, and Team Secret, the only 3 teams actually very inside of the circle. There's 1 more team touching a ring of it. This might be it. If they can defend for YOODO Alliance, this might be their game.
We not only hear the home ground roar, but we also be seeing EVOS roar as they try to stop BN United from moving towards the circle. 25 more seconds on the clock. BN United, they're being gatekept now by EVOS REBORN, but EVOS REBORN themselves, they need to finish up this fight quickly as they need to find a way to circle 2. Now the nade from the other side will explode, but it will not take out anyone just yet.
This is going to be a 3-way war. BN United, EVOS, REBORN, also TM waiting on the other side. Well, EVOS, they haven't actually got any clue that TM is actually scouting them from behind. This is going to be really a tough spot for EVOS. They might get sandwiched, same because for BN, the ones actually gatekeeping, there's going to be TM, but they need to make a move. Look at how actually they're trying to corner their way around, but Secret just welcome 2 teams open arms to DXAVIER. This might be it. The first time we're looking over DXAVIER bowing out quite early.
Oh, it's going to be the Vietnamese versus Vietnam, but the Eagles now they're forced to move DXAVIER. They're caught out in the open with Duke with 10%, 20% of health left. Duke, he doesn't have a vehicle. He's caught on the outside. It's quite a travel for him. It's not looking good for DXAVIER.
Eye shot, getting such a long shot. An eye shot is bad for the sniping. Who said he's no more long-range players? This is it. He's proven us he still stings.
Oh, definitely he's stinging towards his opponent, the Eagles. And now Duke, he doesn't have any space to play with. He'll need to crawl into the circle, but he doesn't have the Vigo at the same time. And look at the circle, it's still quite a distance for him as he move over to Tem Entertainment. And now the DINGOZ are waiting right in front of them, but then again, EVOS is in the house.
Okay, Av trying to actually finish off TM straight away, but Esso trying to survive by finish off by EVOS. They roar.
Oh, EVOS roar indeed as they eliminate team after team after team. And now we move on to DINGOZ. DINGOZ won some eliminations as well as Tem Entertainment. The last to get in the winners will be eliminated. No points for them in this round. But number 10 for the Infinity again.
Shunos trying to actually find a place to hide for a bit and slowly creeping into the circle, but still not touchable, not reachable for them. While the rest of YOODO Lions, can they hold on? While BN tried to rush in Capone, DINGOZ, they have been surviving with one-man shot, but still stings like heck, we don't care. It's gonna be Kiddo trying to make sure they're gonna gatekeep every single way possible. BN is just struggling to keep the boat afloat.
Now it's very likely the circle, then move on to the other side, and now DINGOZ will need to get on, but then Ante will need to finish out this fight, and they toss over onto the other side, but Ante will it connect, he's putting pressure on the PN United. PN United looks like one of them will be cut down, and it's coming from DINGOZ, and at the same time FARANG is still alive as well.
Oh, there you go, Cappy trying to cook up the nade, but this first nade trading, it's not going to connect, maybe slightly going to clip it out, but no! What a Kobe from DINGOZ!
Oh, nice over DINGOZ, but Cappy is starting to move in. Cappy is going up for the clean up. Cappy shoots. Cappy down to 1% of health. It's Kiddo. Can he go and finish it? It's Kiddo. Let's see if we have time. There's still time on the clock. The nade will be cooked up. The nade will be tossed off to the other side. But then again, Die Hard is waiting behind. Die Hard will have to be the one to poke through. And it's Kiddo still survives.
What a nice play coming out from Kiddo today. What a brilliant performance. But it's not from out of the woods yet for the side of DINGOZ. They need to get out from there. As Team Secret now have to help a teammate to actually reach to the safe ground. But how? Because Iron tried to relocate himself in a better ground, but it's kind of hard with them having a low ground advantage. But the ones with the most compound to work with is gonna be FARANG. Most of the Malaysian teams are actually performing today this time.
Yes, it could be FARANG Legend at this moment. They still made their full squad. At the same time, they do have the compound, and they have the circle at the same time as well. EVOS REBORN has a problem to get onto the other side. They are being spotted out by Helton. Helton knows exactly where EVOS is at. YOODO Lions 4 rivals as well. They need to get to the circle, but Hale Esports will not make it easy for them.
Megamind trying to zigzag away, finding where he should stand, but the blue's gonna close in. It's gonna burn their backs there. And Ardek, look, they got inside of the circle. They got the walls, and now they're gonna stop Secret, deny the entrance up front. But the thing is, we do have YOODO Lions from the other side.
All YOODO Lions 4 rivals trying to take down Hale, but then again, Happy will be shot down. Happy down to 10% health. He needs to recover himself quickly. As YOODO Lions 4 rivals, one of them will go towards Helton, and now YOODO Lions 4 rivals, they're still not in the circle just yet. They need to find a way in, but talking about the circle, the zone has taken out one.
Hill has been a holy grail for his side of YOODO Lions and also DINGOZ, but right now they're being sandwiched by the Malaysian teams. Team Secret taking the check for their just temporary covers, but back towards FARANG. It's going to be Helton giving off such pressure towards the team. They try to move everything that moved, they will shoot it down, but FARANG and Leo try to make it an entry. They make a wide spread to make sure they got what they can. They're just going to be dominating the circle.
Oh, Gen Force is still alive, representing Ion, and they're currently in the circle. But look at this, the next circle, who will it favor? It looks like it favors FARANG Legends has the circle! And here we go! EVOS REBORN will be eliminated at 6th place, 4 elimination points. FARANG Legends, they have pole position of securing their second dinner.
Oh, Team Secret, they had their advantage just now, but losing one man here, and definitely one more knockdown. FARANG with the most man advantage, like you mentioned before, definitely got themselves the best place possible, and now they're taking advantage of it. Team Secret will be wiped out slowly but surely, as Olio just gonna keep on tapping. We're down to 1 minute for Team Secret. Fredo can't revive Matoy. boy.
Oh, look at this. Farang still made their full squad. One Team Secret, one Hale, one Ion, two. They are at full position at this moment. Abby trying to get 1.7. Yes, he will. Over Team Secret. And now Abby's starting to move it. And Sharpa will be taken down. And now it's down to the top three teams. This is going to be an all-Malaysian finale.
Abby shredded his vest entirely. Just gonna need a replacement. He need an upgrade of Louis, but Fajar just keep on shooting. Also, the Esma almost down. Another team out. It's gonna be Hale. We're down to three. Utilize for Zion and also Farang. But now utilize with Foreman Fajar, the remaining member of Ion. He just almost. How can he survive that?
Oh, that is crazy. How did he survive that? That is just insane. And the Farang Legends, they need to pick up themselves. But then again, they need to play this cool and chill as they need to wrap up this round. YOODO has 4 rivals. They are still in this. Abby, the last man standing. So it's going to be Fajar representing Ion as well. 4v1, v1. Farang Legends starting to move in.
Rapper Boy trying to call out the shots as the IGL for Farang Esports. But he needs to make a precise action and just call out for the team where to go. It might be just one person for each team of Iron, also utilize for rival, but Happy found it out, placing utilize forever and turn now to down to Iron. This is gonna be it. This is a Farang Esports. Who would have thought? Now the rise of the Malaysians, finally their debut for Malaysians, getting their chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's going to be the first chicken dinner for Malaysia, represented by Farang Legends. And they will be savoring this moment as they celebrate their win. Farang Legends takes it home finally for Malaysia. And as what Sis Jenny says, Malaysia need a time. This is the time to shine.
I just wish they actually shouted for their teams, definitely cheering out. The audience, the energy inside of a stadium is just insane right now. It's just crazy. It's just such a good game for all the teams. Honestly speaking, the circle, who would have thought, ended up right on top of Chumasera. Not really on top, it's down south all the way. But you guys who didn't actually believe me what really happened, this is going to be just a highlight to relive the moment for you guys to see what really happened in that game.
Wow, that is a first for Malaysia, represented by Farang Legends, finally getting it. And you can see the home ground crowd goes wild when they got that chicken dinner too.
It's just insane, honestly speaking. I have to say that was really unpredictable for today's circle. It's just really haywire. Nobody can actually read out that kind of circle ever.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
That's all we get. Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, I can see that Sis Jenny is like, she definitely agrees. That is a tough one, especially like if you're on the wrong side of the road. So you remember the circle is like it's split up by a few roads, right? So if you happen to be on the wrong side, just like how YOODO has 4 rivals as well as Ion, they are. It's very, very hard to go out to the other side because how open a road can be.
That's right, and one more thing, FARANG actually landed themselves with the only compound to actually work with, the warehouse. And plus, it was such a big warehouse that actually dominate the most of the circle in the very last minute. But again, most of the Malaysian teams usually drop out quite early, but this time we're looking over FARANG with 7 eliminations, not the highest, but yet a good start for the Malaysian teams. And ION, this is actually the rise of a team actually in the bottom of the second page here for second match.
Oh yeah, the rise of the underdogs. I like that. Yeah, we have ION, we have FARANG Legends as well. Who else?
YOODO Alliance.
Yeah. Oh yeah, YOODO Alliance as well. Thank you for that. So those are the teams that actually like starting to rise up. But on the other end, like Vampire, obviously no points. They were doing okay yesterday, but unfortunately not this round. The Eagles as well, they're doing okay. Them Entertainment, after chicken dinner, only 1 point this time. So it's like a switch is starting to happen here. Is this like the prophecy of Sis Jenny is coming true?
A prophecy of Sis Jenny is indeed coming true, and the awakening of an underdog team. This is their first season in the Southeast Asia PMPL Championship.
But they're holding on quite great, I have to say, honestly.
I mean, to get the first chicken dinner for Malaysia.
I almost got my prediction right with YOODO Alliance forever at third place, though. That because they are low in terms of firepower, that didn't actually make it. But I have to say, Helton, just now when it comes to his position, giving away so much information when it comes to the position of the enemy team, is just so important. It was so crucial when he actually tried to stay where he's at.
Yeah, he had a solid position, I must agree, earlier on. And he took advantage of those long range, especially when he had a 6-time scope with him. So he made the best out of that kind of scenario that he had, and well deserving of a MVP. 4 eliminations for him, 3.1 MVP points, 162 longest elimination distance, 838 damage dished out, and 49% team contribution. So he is involved in almost half of, I would say pretty much half of all the team's eliminations.
Yep, and Helton is actually one of the best reflex for FARANG Legend. Like his role, besides being a support, his reflexes is, or in Malaysia they call it reflect Arab. I don't know what is that.
Why Arab?
I don't know. It's like a term.
I thought it's Chinese reflex. Like
that one
reflex
is
China.
rotate.
No? Oh, that is rotate China. And then reflex, yeah, reflect Arab.
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's like the in-game conversations with a few of the players sometimes.
You've been spending too much time with the players.
Yeah, I agree.
No.
But Helton is actually a very humble and sweet kid, though. Yeah. Last time we met him, you always meet them. But for me personally, I feel like he's very kind, very, very kind kid. But this is going to be the overall ranking. We mentioned DXAVIER, I have to say that last match was their worst performance. But their worst performance is not that bad. They still ended up in 10th place.
Yeah. They still managed to keep a 25-point gap, which is only a -2 from before. But of course, that also depends on how other teams perform right in that round. So EVOS drops down a bit, 74. RRQ still tailing them, 79 points. Look at this. The gap between DXAVIER and FARANG, DXAVIER and RRQ is quite a fair bit, and then it's quite close between RRQ, EVOS. There we have the Eagles, 72 points, TEM Entertainment, 71 points, Bacon Time, 64 points, Vampire, 62 points, same goes with Team Secret as well, followed by Hale Esports, 55 points, and we have the only chicken dinner winners in page number 2, FARANG Legends, 49 points, shooting themselves up. Box Gaming 48 points, IO 47 points, YOODO Alliance 44 points, BN United 43 points, DINGOZ 39 points, and the Infinity 36 points at number 16. If anyone told you before this that Infinity will be number 16, what is your reaction?
Surreal. I don't think it's real. I think you're cheating my feelings. But unfortunately for Infinity, they haven't been quite consistent lately. They have been I don't know, they have to refresh their ideas, I guess, because every single time they want to do an engagement, they'll get third party.
Yeah.
And worst part is, this is not a roller coaster ride anymore. They're literally in the pit. I'm talking about them at the bottom. They used to be the champions as well, but they just gone. Right now, it's just not the same anymore. It's like they are in a sort of a slump. They're having a hard time to come back here.
I can't believe it that we're looking at the Infinity at number 16 as well. I mean, they are an S-tier team. They are definitely an S-tier team.
Used to be now.
Well, obviously before the tournament, they are an S tier team. But now there's a lot of doubts. Are they still going to be S tier after this? How many games does it take for them to come back at least to a top 3 finish? How many games would they need? Give me a number.
I don't think there's any, honestly speaking.
So
They keep on going like...
So you think that they can't come back now?
I mean, like, maybe tomorrow, but for today, I don't think they can make it anymore.
Well, this is like a norm for Infinity. If they come back with good elimination points. Have you ever remember that they ever get 17 and then they get a chicken dinner? So I would say maybe they will take about 4 or 5 games if they are really into that process of getting to the top. But you know what? Who else is ready? It's Leslie to interview the winner of the chicken dinner. That is FARANG Legend. Let's go.
Wow, so we have Repo Boy from FARANG LEJUND winning the chicken dinner. You heard this sound from Malaysia because we love them so much. Whenever they get killed, we can hear them shouting behind of our casters and also analysts. Congratulations on that. FARANG LEJUND gotten that chicken dinner.
Thank you.
So, first of all, I would like to ask you, okay, we asked about in-game first, okay? So first of all, I'd like to ask you, because the circle is always favoring your team. But how do you plan out that when the other teams actually come over? What is your next step and next move before you do it?
Okay, so untuk last tu circle tadi kan, circle dapat 2 kali kan. So lepas dah dapat kali yang pertama, masih stay lagi. So kali kedua bila dah dapat, apa next plan? Bila dah tahu last circle tu, circle dekat Farang punya. So apa next stepnya?
Untuk game tadi, kita orang rasa senang gila kita orang masuk, and mungkin rezeki kita orang dapat masuk dalam tu, and dah tahu circle kat kita orang jerit lah. Lepas tu cuma farm kill lah, tapi tak dapat banyak pun.
Alright, so they have farm kill and also they have been shouting around because they wanted to communicate well with the team, is it? Okay, so make it really well communication in that last circle actually gotten FARANG LEJUND that chicken dinner. So for second question, okay? In so much supports right here because Malaysian are right here in front of you looking at you playing the game, do you feel extra pressure or do you feel actually very happy for that?
Okay, disebabkan main dekat Malaysia, so ada rasa pressure tak? Sebab main dekat depan semua orang, lagi pun lama dah tak ada offline punya kan. So untuk kali ni punya ada rasa pressure tak?
Mungkin awal-awal rasa pressure lah, tapi dah lama tu dah biasa. InsyaAllah kita orang akan buat yang terbaik dengan adanya penyokong Malaysia kat depan ni. InsyaAllah kita orang lagi semangat.
Alright, very nice. And last but not least, seeing so many supporters, what do you want to tell them?
Thank you yang support kita orang. And jangan teruskanlah support tim Malaysia lain. Itu je lah.
Thank you, Repo Boy. So many fans. Later you can hug them one by one now, okay? Alright. So ladies and gentlemen, right here is our second game already. And FARANG LEJUND from Malaysia gotten that chicken dinner. We are so excited to see what's gonna happen for the next game. At this moment, thank you so much, Repo Boy. You may go back to your place to ready for the next match. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we will have KOLs right here, right? Do you know who the KOL is gonna be on stage? Guess? Anyone can guess? Oh yeah, we have Malaysian Yuhai. KOL, please be on stage.
Okay, dipersilakan. Mr. Yuhai.
So high. Well, by the way, Yuhai is actually still in Bigatron RA right now, is it? So how do you feel Yuhai actually joining that Indonesian team?
Saya rasa excited because saya ada experience baru and just hope for the best.
Alright. So you have your really good experience and very excited to join the team in Bigatron RA. So second question is gonna be, we have a lot of Malaysian teams and also supporters right here. We would really like to know what is the difference between the Indonesian players and Malaysian players also in PUBG Mobile scene.
Sorry, saya rasa perbezaan dia tak banyak. Saya rasa macam Kompetitif dia sama, cuma itulah, tak ada beza sangat pun, sama je.
Okay, so you guys say not much different. We are as good as Indonesian, okay? Yes, same level. All right. And for third question, how do you feel for the first time coming here offline, seeing Malaysian hosting for PMPL SEA?
Saya rasa jealous lah, to be honest, sebab sepatutnya saya nak main kat sini tapi tak ada rezeki, unlucky. And I just hope that next season I will come back stronger and just do my best with my team.
Unfortunately, Yuhai is not feeling so happy because they couldn't make it to the last circle this time to top 16, but they will try their best again coming back for the next season. All the best to your team, okay, Yuhai? Alright, so next, but last but not least, I think all the girls right here, we have half of the girls here, okay? So, Yuhai, do you have girlfriend?
I do.
What? Sorry?
I do.
Oh, it's okay. All the girls, we have a lot more players behind you, okay? Later we choose again, okay? All right. Thank you so much, Yuhai. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we are going back to the third game and enjoy for the next match. Annalise, back to you. Thank you.
Hello everybody and welcome back. That was definitely nice to see that Yuhai is back in Malaysia just for a while. He will still be playing for BTR and he is still consistent in the scene, right?
Yeah, I guess he'll be taking a break for
What's
now
that?
until the
I
next
don't know,
season.
what is
but
that?
okay.
What is that monster? Oh, it's actually a PUBG figure. So cute. He drew it.
So cute.
But you know
okay.
what? I agree with Frank. Yuhai, he's very high right now. I mean, like, very tall. We used to know him back then. He was a very small miracle boy. Very cheeky, but now he's very mature and he's fun to talk with. And definitely I'm looking for you know, if he ever want to be back in Malaysia's team and maybe he can bring something for the country one day as well.
Well, he played with GigFam, so I'm just saying. And well, GigFam has room for new players. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'll just leave it up in the air for as rumors because now is the transfer season. The transfer window is open until somewhere in July.
That's true. This is where it feels like a football for a bit, right? Where we have an open season for the players to swap. But right now we're not swapping over for any of this yet if you guys are not sharing. So you guys have to share until 500k of life for Conqueror View milestone. I'm not sure which level we're at right now, honestly speaking.
I think we are probably close to 500 because I was checking YouTube again just now. So it was a good number, like 3k.
Really?
At one time.
I feel like we've been lied to.
I'm not. It's the PUBG Mobile Esport, not the PUBG Mobile Esport Malaysia.
I think
how much it doesn't
I saw exactly the same channel, but it's not that number though.
When do you see that? I just saw it just now.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever the number is, we would like to say thank you for everyone for watching. We love you all, and this is definitely from the bottom of our hearts.
Yeah.
But also, what we'd like to reintroduce to you again is this. I'll let Sis Jenny take this. She likes this.
She's just obsessed with
Yeah,
this.
she
So
is.
just let that take in.
It's a moment.
I'm going to try to pronounce it with an accent, okay?
Okay.
The Phoenix Adrana.
It's Adana.
I want to do the R. Adrana.
And what accent is that again?
I don't know. It's like a very
ancient,
traditional.
What's traditional?
So this is the Sis Jennifer Lopez.
She definitely got her coffee.
I just had you guys.
I could tell. I could tell. It's different. Okay, let's not show that on camera.
Yeah, of course.
No, we're not allowed to unless if they sponsor us. But okay, so welcome back, Sis Jenny. How different are you now?
Feeling very high.
With coffee and without coffee.
What do you mean high?
Very high, like you high.
You
so,
high?
That's you high.
Yeah.
My name is I high.
Can't even.
I high girl.
My
you
God,
high boy.
my head
Good luck,
is
Choo-Choo, if
bursting
you know what I
out
mean.
right now.
Just
Can't
saying.
even, you know, guys, just bear with us for a bit more because tomorrow is going to be the last day we're done, okay? But for today, it's going to be the center of our attention, which is going to be the center of this 3 days straight of PMPL SEA. And we're down to the third game later, back to Erangel, I guess.
Yep, it's going to be back to Erangel, the OG map. So, Erangel, Tem Entertainment got the chicken dinner early on today. So, that's definitely something to note. So far, DXAVIER or some of the top teams from yesterday, they have not get the chicken dinner yet. It's been a underdog story for the teams today so far.
I have to say the second match definitely gave a bit of uncomfortable moment for most of the team in the top 5 because they're not there just now. Most of the team actually I think it was starting off from possibly 10th to 15th place or 16 at that point are actually rising up today. So I do want to see what's going to happen by the end of the day. But you know what? There's more to look over. It's going to be the team, Now, Ion and Farang were in the bottom page previously, earlier today.
But they have a similarity. Their similarity is actually their firepower.
I thought you were going to say they were at the bottom. So.
No, that's the similarity of these two teams, their firepower.
That's true.
Yeah, that's why in my prediction, there's always Ion and there's always Farang. Because I like that firepower vibe, you know.
Cloud, if you see, they're so different when it comes to Farang and Ion. There's no time at all for the side of Farang in Blue Zone this time.
Meaning that they bought the circle.
And
let me think. So that drop spot is in Los Leones, and the final circle is just outside Picado. So it's just next to each other. So yeah, I guess pretty much they bought the circle. But you can fault that. It's okay.
But still, this is props to them. They didn't get the most elimination, but the damage up is definitely theirs. And Ion just happened to be taking a couple of shots while they can steal away. Same goes for the side of Team Secret. Now, Team Secret is kind of equal out both their damage and output when it comes to also the elimination. But the teams that didn't get anything though, that's the worst part of this. Like Vampire and also TM. TM just got themselves that chicken dinner and straight away down in the pit here.
So is it like the chicken dinner curse? Like you get a chicken dinner, the next round you don't? Or is it my curse because I picked TM? I'm just saying.
I mean, this is a problem, right? With a team that has kind of a hard time to sync with their consistency.
For me, I think it's because TM, they have signature moves in every map that they make. They have new ideas. So sometimes the ideas don't work. Like one of the games that we see yesterday, they were outnumbered, but they sent, it was an Erangel map. So they sent one person right smack to crash into a team, while the other three is outside trying to snipe them away. So it's pretty cool on that kind of, you know, the way they are doing that. But here we go. This is our talent prediction. I'm going for Farang Legend. Cloud is going for Team Secret. And Chuchu is going to go for Pintar.
You know what? I feel like our prediction's a bit late by one game.
Yeah.
Whoever we predict after is the one that previously won themselves at chicken dinner.
I know, right?
Like, is this a good thing today or not?
We're from the past. We're watching a delayed feed, that's why. I'm just saying.
And by the way, speaking of the Philippines, I know you guys loving your Pure Skills team, but this time it's going to be South Asia. We're back to Kuku and also back. For those watching on the Philippine channel, good luck, have fun with your casters. There you go.
Yeah, and that is for them, and this is for us. Okay, so we're back to the thing about we predicted a bit late.
Yeah, you noticed that, don't you?
Yeah, I know, right? Is that a thing? But since Jenny haven't got it yet, you got one, I got one. Now it's your.
Oh, probably it's my turn. Yeah. Probably soon.
Maybe.
Well, wait, no, I don't predict teams. I predict countries. So I predicted that Vietnam will dominate.
That's not fair. That's kind of easy because there's only 4 countries in our PMPL SEA this time.
No, but Vietnam is usually not the team that people would easily vote for. But because of this year, the astonishing achievements and what they have showed so far.
I tell you why nobody actually wants to vote for them.
Why?
Because they are so strong. People want to see somebody else is winning.
Yeah, they're like, okay, who would you vote for? They say, DXAVIER next.
Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, you're gonna choose the safe team, and that's it. What a wuss or something like that, you know. It's true. It's true, right? Why are you not picking DXAVIER every single game?
No, I mean, I don't know. I was talking about country. I mean, DXAVIER is good. So because I was listening to one of the pro players yesterday, they were doing a live. It's a Malaysian team, a player that did live. He said, you know why DXAVIER is good? Because they have been here for a while, like as in the PUBG grounds, and in all of the tournaments that they enter, they always get number 2. Always. So, you see.
Number 2 curse?
No, they are good. They are that good.
Okay, but if you get number 2, are you good enough?
Then
wow.
They are proving them down this year. They are proving it.
So far? So far.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you end.
Yeah, they
right?
need to get the champions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What really matters is the process. Trust the process, guys.
But you know another team that really wants the championship
What?
is this team.
Nobody can actually see that. It's gonna be
I
so
don't know. Let me try.
small.
Let me try.
Oh, come on.
It's gonna be so
try this.
small.
Oh, come on. You're
Go on
big.
camera, zoom in. Come on.
Wait, where's my Farang jersey? Anybody?
I'm the most neutral one here, by the way. Just
No,
saying.
you know what? Because this just shows that somebody just bribed me to say that okay, probably EVOS is going to get the chicken dinner this time.
I don't know. EVOS is a thing, you know. By the way, they in the first few days usually they're gonna do a bit of a roller coaster ride. Like sometimes they're there, sometimes they don't. But suddenly, out of nowhere, you mentioned they are just like Infinity. Out of nowhere, they start to get a crazy lot of volume when it comes to eliminations, and just suddenly at number 1 in the very last minute. Usually, that's what's scary about the side of EVOS.
Yeah, I guess that's why the white tigers they are very rare in the world.
Oh.
Do they still exist?
Yeah,
I
they
don't
do.
know.
There's 2 in Singapore. In the zoo.
She really likes Singapore zoos.
The zoo.
You really like Singapore zoos.
She just went to the zoo recently then.
And there's 2 white tigers in Night Safari in Singapore.
Are they male, female?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, it'd be nice because you know they can reproduce and
If I'm
make
not
the world a better place.
If I'm not wrong, one of their names is Shiba, so probably that's the female.
Shiba.
Shiba, and I'm not sure what's the other guy.
Say hi to Shiba for me.
Oh, okay. Raw, raw, raw.
Wow. Wow.
Raw, raw, raw. She knows their language.
Yeah, she knows tiger
Wow.
language. Not bad. I know
If you
she's-
ever need a translator that speaks tiger language, just find Sis Jenny at sisjenny.com. There you go.
You know why she knows tiger language?
Why?
Because she's part Thai.
Pad Thai, I'm a food.
Oh yeah.
And that would be an interesting team name, though. That would be a really interesting team name, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Pad Thai.
Part Thai?
Yeah.
Oh,
Pad Thai นะครับ
Go Farang!
There you go. Part Thai.
Pad Thai.
Siapa nak beli
Siapa nak beli baju?
Siapa nak what? What was that?
Whoever wants to buy the jersey, that's for you, Cloud.
Oh.
If you want to buy the jersey, go and find them now.
Fried Cegu.
Well, I mean, the merch was given to me for free. I'm just saying. So
Nobody's
if anyone wants to
giving
offer,
anything.
well,
I am
up for grabs.
Chuchu. I'm the only one without any jersey here.
Oh,
Everybody.
you guys have not yet. Okay, Ken. I'll
What?
put
Thank
that
you,
in my
Sis
beer.
Jenny.
Okay, she knows what
we
to
are
do
we
now.
are friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roar, roar, roar.
Roar, roar,
Yeah,
roar.
there you go. Feel bad for the Tigers out there.
Yeah.
Tigers, we're sorry on behalf of Sis Jenny.
He's definitely part Thai.
Yeah.
And I love part Thai as well, I'm just saying. So,
Oh God.
yeah.
I think you're hungry.
Yeah,
I
we are.
am. You know what I'm
We are
imagining
famished.
right now? I'm imagining that this morning Zephyr texted me.
Yeah.
He was asking me what's nasi pattaya. Yeah, I
Is
said,
that
and I-
supposed to be in Thai?
no,
It's made by the Thais.
exactly. And I was like, you don't want to order that. No.
I mean, like,
Why?
they name it
I like
Pattaya,
it.
right?
I mean, as a Thai, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're a Thai and you're in Malaysia and you're eating Thai food,
It's
right?
like,
Nah, just order something else. So I asked him to just order like nasi goreng kampung because he
I
wanted
mean-
fried rice since the first day he
I'm
landed.
gonna pause that story for a bit because
Okay.
isn't the Pattaya word coming up from the Thais in the first place?
You need to ask this Jenny. So sis,
It's-
okay,
I thought, we
yeah.
thought you're like universal translator
Yeah.
now, sis.
Tell us. Does Thailand has a version of nasi pattaya?
No, Pattaya is the name of a place in Thailand.
Okay.
So he should have known.
The name of the place, but he doesn't know the food
Nah.
because it
Maybe
doesn't
he
exist.
thinks a place is in the food, I guess. Sis Jenny actually is very,
Interesting.
very knowledgeable. Though.
So despite it called nasi goreng pattaya, actually in Thailand it doesn't exist.
No.
Okay, so I give another fun fact now. So it's the same. You know what losang is? Yisang? Yeah.
nasi pattaya.
Talk about Thailand. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my toy. So yisang, right? So yisang is this very famous dish in Malaysia. I think in Singapore you have that as well. Yeah, okay.
Usually
But-
during Chinese New Year.
Correct.
Yeah.
But fun fact, if you go to Hong Kong, it doesn't exist.
What?
Yeah. Hong Kong people do not know what yisang or losang is.
Well, what's really low right now is for me to see if the teams coming up, especially the DXAVIER, would they actually still maintain #1 spot? Because no matter what they do, back towards the team, okay? No matter what they do, it's just so hard for them to actually say anything about it.
Yep. So I guess so for now, right? So if we talk about, okay, so next match is going to be Erangel again. So if it's Erangel, do we have like a strong domination in Erangel? Probably still DXAVIER though. Yesterday their double chicken dinner was in Erangel.
No,
Was it?
I will fight with that.
Okay, here we go.
It's Team Secret. They have been consistent with their rotation.
For Erangel specifically.
Yeah.
Right. So they averagely they collected the most points in Erangel, is it?
Not really. Yes, no.
Not really, but consistent in rotation. And I think, and in the first place, when they first started the first Erangel, and how they guarded that circle at a very early stage, circle number 4, with a lot of teams coming in, that is really remarkable to look at. So I really think it's Team Secret.
I think we're like, our minds are lost right now with food in our thoughts and minds.
I am.
And then even the players, I feel like they also lost in their minds because like, are we playing or are we eating right now? Because that's what we're having in our minds, definitely. Back to at the side of Hill, Team Secret. Now, do you think they're just really good when it comes to the last match, right? Is it really just a player's luck, or it's just a circle, or it's just they're really good? Because so far we haven't seen the teams in the previous game perform in yesterday's as well. So is it just a one-time thing, or can they actually keep it up for tomorrow as well?
Well, the only theory that I can have is the theory I had earlier today, which is like if you are the highlight teams, so-called per se, or if you're on top, right, people want to give you more attention. So naturally, people will cut you off. Now, I'm not saying that DXAVIER has been cut off. They seem to be still pretty okay, right, overall. But you can see that they are not like yesterday's level of hype.
Yeah, true. To answer what Chuchu is saying, to be consistent, to be relevant, or if they are lucky or not, I think it plays in. It has an equal bit of everything, because if you see, like I'm referencing to the previous game that we just saw, FARANG Legend, how did they get the chicken dinner? One is their drop spot is pretty much near, and rotation from where they are, they know how to rotate basically in that area. That's like their playground. So if you realize a few of these teams, when they win a chicken dinner or they are close to a chicken dinner, it's usually something or somewhere they're so comfortable with. This is also part of it, I think. Like Infinity, when it's in Miramar, they will always get into the vantage point and will start shooting people as early as the first circle. Yeah?
Well, let's not waste any more time. We're gonna say whatever we want, we analyze everything, but really what matters is what the player gonna do when it comes out in Erangel again. From the shooting range down to the side of Milta Power, it's gonna be very unpredictable. It's gonna be maybe again a bridge circle, but starting off earlier today, we got a joggle pool circle. Will it be the same here?
I'm not sure if the circle is going to be the same, but I'm joining Chuchu right now. I'm going to do casting. So we're going to say we're going to wave goodbye to Circle for a while, but he'll be back.
He'll be resting for one match, yeah.
Yeah, so yes, and looking into the circle, the flight route, I think this is pretty normal. It's just that circles that I've been seeing in Erangel lately have been a little bit giving that no mercy vibe. One is going all the way up north and then went all the way to the west, so I'm not really sure exactly how this circle will turn out.
Yep, that's kind of true. Now the circle won't pop yet, but definitely if it ended up on shooting range, it's gonna be a very good news for the teams actually on the northern side. But it ended up in sort of community base. Now this might be a bit of a problem.
A bit of a problem indeed, but I think rotations won't be a problem because of a few of these teams. I think they're so used to rotating left and right, and it seems like right now we're just you look at the circle. I tell you, it's a scam.
I don't want to actually jinx it, but this is really hard for players.
That is crazy. Like why? But you know what? This is the Southeast Asia PMPL Championship. Obviously, we need a little bit of that rub into the salt into the wound. Make it difficult for all of these teams to rotate.
That's true. But the thing is, it's always DXAVIER taking advantage when it comes to Erangel. But at the same time, the teams start to rising up. They start to waking up from their slumber, especially teams at the bottom. It's not too late if they want to do something out of it. But apparently, it's not enough yet for me. Personally, I feel like if they want to keep it going for the bottom 16, they need to keep it up and until tomorrow, because seems like DXAVIER is not giving any leeway for the other teams. There's still a lot of gap between the first and second place as well.
Yes, and definitely will be a lot of gap. But right now we are seeing DINGOZ. They're doing a little bit of their inheritance from For Rivals, YOODO Alliance for Rivals. So they will have this trademark where they will glide down a little bit slow just to oversee. But we always see this happen in Miramar. So this is something that is adapted from a team that we, at least for me, that I usually I would see that they would glide down a little bit slow. And this is probably something that DINGOZ have changed a little bit in order for them to get more information, or at least rotation of the teams that might just go in.
Well, back to as a bridge. Well, we did saw just now the circle will actually might be ended up in the bridge camp. We might looking over the platform, but the problem is right now there's not many teams in Sonovska. At the moment I mentioned that the circle ended up the southern side of a map, and the flight path just contradict on the northern side. This is where most of the team, the first priority they have in their mind is actually finding vehicle for them to survive.
Yep, and those vehicles is important right now, because we all saw where the circle kind of closed in. It went all the way down south. Hence, rotation, it needs to be a priority. But here we go. This is the team that I just talked about earlier. YOODO Alliance for Rivals, comfortably over in Rozok. If I'm not mistaken, it's still Reef that is playing, not Apple. So probably that is... Wait, let me just double check in that. Yes, it's Reef. So maybe this is their secret weapon, or just to change a little bit to give up the to give that a little boost for YOODO Alliance for Rivals. And we did see a good improvement of result, not disregarding Apple as a whole, but definitely a change of fresh air will change in the point system.
Yep. All they need to do is just keep consistent. But like you mentioned, point system is a thing right now, and they are not going out yet for the DXAVIERs. And RRQ, well, most of the chicken team are actually on top so far. No chicken, no problem, still not applicable for these guys. So it's going to be a hard, those that actually didn't even get their debut yet. And looks like everything's going a bit peaceful. Everything's going a bit peaceful for now.
Peaceful indeed, because yes, this is the third game of the match. This is the third game of the match. They definitely need to do a little bit of the difference when it comes to tacticality. They got to outsmart everyone else in order for them to get more points for all of these teams. In fact, we are looking at one of the teams that used to be very powerful. We've got Good Tuny, we've got Nuzi in this particular lineup, and they have not been progressing at all, at least for now, for Infinity. And I'm definitely thinking they have tricks up their sleeves, because they are already on the boat, moving into the island that is away from Mirango.
You mentioned about Infinity. Sadly, I have to say the fact that they... Oh no.
Oh.
Rat face!
Oh dear.
Oh boy, this didn't work out as is planned to be. And you know what? Maybe on-foot is actually faster and better in the end of the day. But you mentioned about Infinity. Now, we did talk about the team actually on bottom 16 start to rise up. The only team that's still down there, not doing too much. Sadly, I have to say it's Infinity.
Yep.
That's why I say it's not enough. I don't think they can come back today. But maybe tomorrow, when they reset themselves, something else can happen.
True, if they do that, but it seems like today they might give an early engagement, because they are one of the teams that has already crossed into the island. So meaning they want to have early games, early contests. They want to have early engagement. That's the only thing I can think of for Infinity, because they are hungry. Because knowing Infinity, they are a team that is so used to fragging, and they are not getting points. And this means angry, and angry is equals to being angry about it. They want to give results, so they will definitely do something about it.
Hopefully they are angry, but are they hungry enough to get the angry to work out something really proactive? Back to what's on the side of Teletrojuice. On the last match coming up, Farang, who got himself that chicken, deserving indeed, with 62 most throws used. That's included, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the smokes and Molotov and also the hand grenade. They got a flashbang, why not add it in? But on the side of TEM, they actually placed themselves at second and third here with Bavi and also Asso along the way. Not sure how much are different when you compare with the fourth place. Not too much, I guess. But that's just how much they've been using so far when it comes to the second day here.
Yep, definitely. And a lot of these teams are actually going to prioritize in rotation first, because we can see that how tricky the circle was. So a few of these teams are not getting sprayed at all while using the boat. Lucky.
Yet. Not yet. Because right now it's still too early.
Yeah, exactly. So early rotations for them.
Because it was on the south side of the circle, he's all the way down there. They were flying up on the northern side. Whoever didn't get themselves vehicles or any mobiles right now, they're definitely in panic. One thing, they need to run from the blue zone. Secondly, they'll be gatekeep. And thirdly, it's not just them running towards one direction. Down south of the road, they will have to clash if they're late. So this is where they need to get into the southern part as much as they can, as fast as they can. Plus, as well, the loot there is not as much as the mainland. So if you're late, you work with nothing.
Yep, exactly. But we can hear sprays here by Adik Luke trying to spray over to DINGOZ, who is crossing over. DINGOZ, or is that Hill? I think it's Hill, sorry guys. It's Hill who's trying to make a rotation over from the wetlands. And they will get through no problem, but maybe a little bit of the damage going to RNG.
Hill? Well, I have to say, Hill just now really helped a lot of teams to win them chicken dinner, but not themselves.
That's a bummer.
feels bad for them, but they're really good players. But sad to see that they kind of, you know, making a last-minute decision-making not really quite great in the last few minutes. But back towards the next circle. Is it going to be farm again? But this time it comprises almost 100% because there's like what, 0.1% of that small edge of the island not comprising inside of a circle. We might ended up in bridge circle here, sis.
Yep.
Look at that. There's going to be a lot of death toll just to cross that bridge.
Yeah, I'm just looking into the circle and like seeing how sad the fate of these teams are. But at least for the team of Infinity, military base is not ancient to them because that's usually previously where they drop in Erangel, their drop spot. So maybe that's the reason why they decided to move in a bit early, because they kind of know the space or the place at the back of their heads.
Yeah, this is, you know what, it comprises on the right side of a bridge, but left bridge or the west bridge here, definitely it's going to be a lot of choking points for most of the team. We mentioned about the platform, definitely they can go through that by foot or even swim over. But right now, this is also an opportunity for most teams who didn't have enough points to collect more by just camp and just choke the other teams, making sure they cannot get themselves in the southern part.
We can see that is happening, definitely. Doing a gatekeep by Ngerpeh, who is from RRQ. Just guarding that. But here we go, looking into Infinity, teams that we have, or at least I have been saying about. Guarding Sovnoska as of now, Nuzi just going up hills. And this is something, this is actually a strength of Infinity, vantage points. They like to go mountain terrains and will target and spray onto enemies. And yeah, the target and is pretty precise even though they are challenged in the sense of the height. But this is their element. So I think they're trying to take advantage of it.
Yeah. Oh, do you have any thought regarding Box Gaming for now? They are one of the Vietnam team though, but they're not as stellar as DXAVIER. But they still maintain quite an okay performance, as they sometimes at top 10, but sometimes just at 11th, like currently they're staying at.
Yeah, I think Box Gaming is pretty fine. I mean, the name has been around for a while, but at least the players are not originally from Box Gaming. I would say they can give results, it's just that they are not consistent. Like the previous one that we did see them when they go aggressive, when they were aggro, it was in Sandhawk yesterday. They were super aggressive, even in the lower grounds, no problem with that. But Nuzi was, oh, there you go. There you go. This is what I mean by Infinity, the infinite.
This is going to be the replay, how they got caught in the middle. It's going to be Box Gaming. But Infinity, you know what? The one thing I noticed that, yes, it's a good thing if he got opportunity to get himself you know, to bonus point like they got themselves just now against the side of Box Gaming. But the problem is they're attracting way too much attention on the side of Infinity when they have too much early skirmishes there. And also they invested way too much resources for unnecessary fight. So that's why it's so hard for them to actually push themselves on top of the chart here.
Yeah. But I hope something will happen to that. At least for now, we are seeing the progress of Infinity taking advantage or using something that they are used to. The strength is there and they are going into the vantage points and they are over in Sovnoska. The only thing I kind of worry right now, Chu, is actually the circle. If it's going to be a circle that will scam all these players, it will go right smack in the bridge, and I don't want to jinx that.
Oh, that happened in the first game.
It
also happened in second game. And now it happens on the third game as well. Today is just really the hardest day to read out the circle entirely, I have to say that. Imagine the circle ended up right in the center of between the bridge. And it's really hard to read where to go, but never mind, it's definitely going to be Sonov's military base. Whoever not on the southern part really needs to swim over, take the boat, whatever it needs to be done just to be at the coastline of Sonovska military base.
And I think there's a knock that has already happened here. And it is coming from Infinity. Again, I think they are being aggressive this time. They have heard our calls. Definitely it's not the caster's curse. They feel it too. They need to do something. They already have 2 elimination points for now. That's definitely not enough. But hopefully because of getting in the circle early, they might just get into top 3. Or at least a chicken dinner.
Well, too early when we hover around these areas because they always got themselves in a good spot. They might get themselves that chicken dinner. So hopefully we got to see a different team, but some of the teams still haven't learned themselves their energy chicken dinner. They are really striving for it. But are they thirsty enough? Do they have enough drive to get themselves to extend their limit, to actually push the limit away with no boundaries anymore? On the side of Vampires, they had a bit of a hot and cold run here. The moment they are on top, the next one is going to be at the bottom. Ravenclaw always the first one to go out as he is the entry fragger, the scout for the team as well. But can he actually make a way, just a tiny space for the rest of the team to squeeze into the other side of the island?
But now this is where the circle closed in, and now we are seeing fishes in the waters, and these fishes are from DINGOZ. So unfortunately, because of the decision that they made, and now being spotted by Hill, they're just gonna spray away to keep on finding. But wow, this is something classic. It's been a while since I've seen a military-based fight, too.
Well, hopefully this doesn't actually go on very long, or maybe often until tomorrow, because if not, it's gonna be a bit of a problem as a lot of teams drop spot will be on the mainland. But coming out from Box Gaming, they're just gonna shoot it out from Eagle Esports, who just knocked around the corner. Break is not giving them any breaks at all as Eagle Esports tried to take the dominate this compound, but it's just denied entirely. Box Gaming had a run earlier against Infinity and it's not stopping yet.
Not stopping at all because it's going to be a military-based fight. But here we go. Another team that is doing a gatekeep is actually DXAVIER. So this is what I say when I was saying about, you know, how they are actually very careful coming into the circle. They are keeping the distance. They definitely know that our team's rotating in, but they have yet to make contact. So this is something smart about DXAVIER that they are doing, and that's the reason why they are pretty consistent.
On Ion. Hopefully they can learn something from, a lot of teams can learn a lot from DXAVIER though actually. Because you can see no matter how they are at 10 plays or bottom, they still make a huge gap in between. If you look, it's almost 30-ish sort of marks again and points to make over the gap for first and second placement. But we look over for the replay coming up. Fluke is just going to be on that top of a bridge camping it out. But here comes Frankie. He spot one out. Look at how they control their barrels. They hardly whiff, even though it didn't connect like a straight headshot, but still quite painful for the team to actually just passing by.
Yep, just do what's necessary. But you know what? The circle has gone and shown itself, and it's going to be 50% waters. But we are seeing a fight here still with Box Gaming and Eagles. It's not over yet, doing a bit of CQC, confusing each other with a little bit of that lower portion of the wall, and now going to do a push. We are looking into this player. He is going to throw all the throwables in, but you know what? Keep that for later.
A break going in, but here comes one more. It's going to be the Titans here. It's going to be the Giants coming in as well for the Xaviers, but Eagle Esports. It's not done yet as break knockdown. They got trading for 1-1. But Eagle Esports, they're fighting for the last member. It's going to be on the side of Sewas. Box Gaming didn't make it. They had a rough start. And until now, they had a rough run, but there's another war going on the other side.
Alright, Infinity, here we go. This is the time for them to stand up. Will they be aggressive? They will show that they want this very bad. And this is what I mean when Infinity has woken up. They are the Infinity, but they went down. Capone, the one and only. Of course, bow now. We're not surprised, but Nuzi's coming in, doing the last person. This is a 1v1 affair. Everybody is depending on Capone and also Nuzi. But you know what? This is the thing that I really like about Infinity. They always prioritize what's important. And they are not going to rush it. And I think I got a good feeling about this. Infinity will try to give the entire team to the lobby, but we are seeing Capone. He is already throwing that Molotov, going slowly, but from a distance. Oh, come on, third party.
Voldemort trying to be the advantage, the most advantageous person. He can wipe out the entire team, 2 teams actually to be precise, and he can actually go it through and through. And we're looking over the side of B, and Capone's still fighting. It's really low coming up from Infinity. Tony, he's just blindly shoot. He couldn't see what's going through, and he's trying to find it. It's just what is happening, Cappy? That was insane! What a nice jump in the last minute! Oh, what a just really close moment for the side of Infinity as well. But here we go, one more fight for them.
That's what I mean by Infinity. Every single time they take a fight, there's a third party. That's the reason why it's not happening for them. But that's aside, I hope they will come back later. They were already in the aggression portion. They were already ready to fight. But yeah, third party, we had to see that happening. Here we go, Bacon time. You know, going that pick and scope over to bow now. These are already teams that's already in the military base. This is the areas right outside. Obviously, there's no compound at all. They are just lying down. We are seeing YOODO Alliance around the area at the same time.
And back to us, we have EVOS REBORN still in the fray, while Team Secret is still playing around the coastline. They just docked themselves on the southern part or Son of Scar military base. But the thing is, they are trying to keep TEM at bay. TEM Entertainment having a rough time to squeeze into the circle, while the other teams in the center have a bit of a rough time as well. They have to defend as much as they can, but looking over, I think that's going to be Eagle Esports, who's struggling to keep himself afloat against these Xaviers who start to shoot right now.
The Xavier are doing something very smart. Again, this is part of their tacticality. They are doing a little bit of a gatekeep, not really being in the inside of the circle. They're not really centralized. They're just right outside again on the gate. But this is very smart again. They are doing a bit of rotation. But wow, Team Secret, look at that formation. This is what I mean by experienced team.
But at the same time, they only have a couple more seconds to go because they need to get into the circle, and the blue will burn them quite alive here. There's not much time going on, only a couple of seconds left, 15 to be precise after this. Well, Fredo, make sure they cannot even show their faces for TEM. We look over to those actually touching the rim of a circle. It's going to be quite an hectic one for YOODO Alliance for rivals. They are at the edge of a circle fighting. You have to cut across these Davies and also RRQ plus. One more team, members of Eagle Esports, still remains.
Look at this. Matoi now showing his expertise now, going head to head with TEM. But wow, 2 at one time. Oh my god, this guy is a killer, but it's onside. Oh! But you know what, Matoi being in the lineup, this is what we mean by seasoned player. And he's not going to give, he's not going to revive. He's going to go and proceed and try to play passive. But I know he can take kill stills. Don't worry about that.
Well, it was well worth it. They invested way so much, committed TEM Entertainment down, and they got it. But now they make a move. They need to do so. As so many teams already crowded, already so saturated for the pool of the circle is comprises for most of the team. We're down to only 12 teams left, 34 players alive. But the ones, a couple of teams having only one man having a bit of a problem. Capone is still shooting, coming up from B end. Now back to a YOODO Alliance for rivals. They are at the center, and DINGOZ cannot survive by just swimming. Oh!
Oh, good eye. Yeah, Lyzak just had to stop Team Secret's amazing performance. Matsoy had a good spot though, but no. Okay, you know what? EVOS gonna come back up and pretty much playing with a little bit of that BTR meta, I would say, coming proning and then go and immediately spray into, but Helton being spotted by Riff. YOODO Lions for Rebels. This might be a good game for them.
Yep. They got themselves a good game previously, but it's just so hard for them to defend. It's down to the last of the closing. It's never the process right now. It's the result portrayed on the closing. How can they seal the deal? Because these Xaviers, don't forget, they still have 4 men well alive and they're sitting on #1 spot here. Not even budging, not the slightest bit.
Not budging at all, of course. And looking into DXAVIER, very tactically doing that tacticality movements. Oh, but from the distance here, Voke already know what's happening. And this guy might just outsmart DXAVIER. Oh, when something's happening here, still getting that taps on with that eagle eye. Well done. Again, you see, YOODO Alliance for Rebels, when they got the circle, they can perform.
With 6 elimination with Riff in the roster as well, performing quite brilliantly on the side of YOODO Alliance for Rivals. But all they need to do, make sure they have a wider angle to cover. Take the most of the circle. And right now the circle hard shift again down south.
Oh dear.
Under the no man's land, most of the team are touching the rim of the circle.
Aye, this is not good. But you know what? What matters the most right now is how in the world did Bow Now suddenly gets the circle. And they are the only ones in the compound utilizing the rooftops very well. And just going to keep on looking at people that will come in. But hey, there is still the hill. People from the hills can do something to Bow Now.
Oh, really giving so much pressure there. There's only few compounds to work with. There's only one which is going to be held by BN right now, United. Here comes one more grenade elimination coming up from Liza. He got an eagle eye, that guy. But back to Astronauts. He got himself the high ground. He's going to be rooftop with a mini 14. But will be enough? Will the circle still comprise of Zabeth Vampires? Swept! My God! And now one more team out. It's going to be the Giants out. These Xaviers placing themselves still consistent. On the top 10, he's going to be in the 7th place.
Yeah, but it's okay because I don't think the points will be a difference. But yes, probably teams have already studied how DX played. And that's the reason why they can caught them off guard. Because usually they will glide in through easily. But this time around, it won't be as easy as that. So we're looking into 6 teams that is alive. We're looking into 2 Indonesia teams, about 2 Thailand teams, 1 Vietnam and 1 Malaysia team. And still, Die Hard is trying to spray away, getting from the far, and he will be eliminated back to the lobby.
We're down to 5, 17 remain. BN with 3, utilized with 4 men. Vampires 3, EVOS down to 2, Argo down to 3. 2 teams having 1 man knocked down here. EVOS and Argo has been going at it while we utilize for Rivals have 1 man knocked down. Can they save him? Vampire shot down, but they return fires again. Arkiwasa.
But from the distance, we are only seeing actions coming from B and United. They want to give those pressure fire towards teams, but you know what? Who is playing it smartly? I think it's YOODO Alliance for Rivals. They are smoking it out. They're not going to contact yet. They are making sure that they come in safely first before they start the fire. So this could be really an advantage for YOODO Alliance for Rivals.
Oh boy. I got my predictions for YOODO Alliance for Rivals last game, not this one. It's going to be a bit of a not sync when it comes to our prediction, but still they are in the run. It's going to be 2v2, v3, v3, while they have 2 men down for both Oracle and Vampire. Can they save them to actually even out the odds when it comes to the 4 teams remaining?
But being spotted here, Novas have already the information. Tapping on the tree. This is trouble for YOODO Alliance for Rebels because this place has been a blessing to them, but this time they have been spotted. And look at the angle of engagement. The only thing that can happen if the circle, you know what? The circle is not going to go into YOODO Alliance for Rebels.
The thing is that BN United got the circle, they got the compound, they got every best condition ever. Can they close the deal as RIQ? Fighting against YOODO Alliance for Rivals. BN trying to take the fight against Vampires. It's down to 2 person for RIQ and RIQ. Vampire and RIQ here. BN and the YOODO Alliance for Rivals also down to 2 men, but 3 on BN. But in the meantime, they have to jump down. Victor found on Baltimore. He shot 1 down. RIQ in a bit trouble.
This is what I mean, trouble, but oh no, that's a beautiful beautiful premium shot. He can see everything through the scopes. And now it's all about BN and YOODO Alliance Forever and RRQ. He can't be the kingmaker. That place is super vulnerable for him to even stand up by his big shot here. Reef, what reflexes now? That's the reason why he is in the lineup. This is Reef.
Oh boy, can Ritz actually clutch this? It's gonna be a miracle. Bamburi is down on the ground. Capone is bleeding out as well. Cappy, they have all the conditions for BN United to win this one. All conditions on them. All they need to do is seal the deal, but utilize, make it so hard for them. As Riv, he's trying to make the miracle call. Can he actually clutch this? He's making his way towards the front. They can't save Bamburu now. It's gonna be too late. While BN United, they still have more men.
Uh-oh. I'm not sure if that's going to be a good call indeed, actually. He should have prioritized Bamburu first because as of now, he has to run into the circle and then he got a smoke.
Oh,
he will be seen. The other team would just exactly guess what he is. And true enough, look at the trouble. It's coming straight into him. And Reef, a bit of difficulty to survive. And this is not going to look good for YOODO Alliance Forever, but they will only get to second place.
My God.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Win a splat, says. Win a splat of that car running down on the side of Riff. He could have saved Bamburu, but he just couldn't do so because of the terrain. So many eyes on Riff. What a nice game till the end, but BN United, I'm surprised if they can't close their game. All conditions aside, they are in all the favors possible, even the circle.
Yep. Circle is definitely in their favor, and luckily, I think it was a blessing in disguise that Infinity pushed into their areas because I'm very sure that was just a checkpoint. They didn't want to be there. They're just using that place for a checkpoint, and because of that delay, it kind of gave it a blessing. So you know what? Let's check out the highlights, and here we go.
You know what? I'm disappointed.
Why?
When I'm not here, it's a military-based circle.
Oh.
I'm sad. I'm sad, sis. I'm sad. But you know what? Another thing that surprises me as well, despite it being a military-based circle, and it's supposed to be Infinity home ground because they drop into military base.
Yeah.
But, well, that just happened again for the Infinity.
Yeah. And I think they were trying to do something. They were aggressive this time around, like how we used to see them. But they are again being attacked by a third party.
That's what I mentioned. Is it really necessary for Infinity having two early skirmishes? Unnecessary fight that most of them actually try to avoid. They have been forcing way too much early skirmishes that's really not contributing at all, but it's draining their resources.
Yeah, now that will be the debate, right? So are they doing that so that they can try to regain their confidence? Or Is there, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's working out for them. But let's check out the match ranking so far. And BN United, again, another new team getting this chicken dinner.
Yeah, new team indeed. But they can perform when they want to. Again, a lot of these teams are doing the same kind of cycle. But the reason why they win this chicken dinner, there was a reason for it. Because they were initially being disturbed by another team, which is Infinity. Yeah, so they were stuck at their checkpoint. They couldn't move. And you know, every IGL, they always check with the timing. Like this time they should move. And that was during one of the, I would say, the important times for them to move from one place to another place. Because I'm very, very sure, you can put my money on that BN wouldn't want to budge, or they wouldn't want to stay at that particular checkpoint. Because it was a house right outside of Erangel. It's not even, it's, you know, where the place where people usually will look, oh, maybe there's a car here. And then they will go away. So they were stuck there. Like, who in the world would want to be in that compound? So they were stuck, and because of that, they got a chicken dinner. They utilized the roof.
Interesting point. But and indirectly, it's thanks to the Infinity, right?
Yeah.
That's the point.
Yeah.
So here it is. So Zunos is, I think it's the highest damage from a single player so far, if I'm not mistaken. 1,112 damage, 7 elimination points, 29% team contribution, as well as 197 longest elimination distance. Not that far, but 4.8 in terms of MVP points. What do you make about Zunos in the game?
Right, this is one of the highest eliminations as well if you compared. Like previously we saw 5, maybe 5 or 6 is the average one. We haven't seen a double digit yet. So I'm looking over, can we actually see a record breaker when it comes to the end of second day? And you know, we haven't got our 20-ish sort of kill or eliminations of chicken dinner so far.
Oh yeah.
We haven't got any team to do that.
Yeah. We haven't got like that 20-something, correct?
It will happen if one of the teams that has very good fraggers and they get the circle. That's usually what happens.
Who will get that? Are you saying these
It will. No, some team, like powerful fragging teams, to what I know, I think is DX, Eagles, TM, VPE, Team Farang, what else? These are the fragging teams. Like they have, but some of them have that signature where they are killers, eliminators, or you can just reference to the top eliminators and then you can see the teams itself. That's them.
But what I can see is that DXAVIER, they're still on top with 114 points, thanks to their comfortable gap.
But the gap is not that far off here. We saw before it's like 20-ish. This time it's just 10, around 10, less than 10 actually, 9. So this is not a good, comfortable position that they hope it will be. They managed to drag it out for 3 or 4 games, but right now it's a very close race when it comes to the first pitch, up to maybe I can say even 11th place.
Okay, so it went from the start of the day 27 to 25, and now it's 21 gap.
Is it 21?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
never mind.
there you go, 21 gap.
I think I need a reset.
Yeah, so that will come soon. But what won't come so soon is probably a team to overtake DXAVIER yet. Looking at how consistent they can still be. But besides them, their closest rivals at the charts, RRQ 93 points, EVOS 84 points. Eagles, no chicken, no problem for them, 74 points. And we have a double 73 with BN United as well as Tem Entertainment, Vampires, starting to slip down a little bit, but still kind of not too bad. They still can catch up to the #1 spot. We still have a lot of games to go. But what does it take to take down DXAVIER at this point?
Oh, I wrote down somewhere here.
There you go, that's why I asked.
So, I realized that teams actually studied them. And they were caught in the rotation. There was a fight that was at the cliffs, right, Chuchu?
Yeah.
And that was a team that was waiting for them. If I'm wrong, it's Hale.
Hale is just butting in everybody's business, right?
Yeah. So, we hardly see DXAVIER gets unexpected engagement. We always see this together, and then DXAVIER, they always will expect engagement. This time they were like, hey, surprise, and they couldn't react on time.
Yeah, but the thing is, the thing that we debate on is they never get below than 10th. Like the worst performance was previous one, 10th place.
Yeah.
This is still 6th or 7th place.
Yeah.
They're still winning.
Yeah.
I know, right? At some point, it felt like, okay, DXAVIER is probably going to be like number 10 or something. I mean, the way the fights have been happening, right? It's like so many fights at some point. But yeah, they still managed to maintain somewhere at that somewhat like a level where you manage to get placement points as well as elimination points. But let's hear it from our winner chicken dinner winners, BN United.
Hi, welcome back. We are with the game of the MVP. They got it, the chicken dinner in the last game. BN United, congratulations on that. And first of all, we would like to ask them whether or not, other than Circle is favoring them, because Circle is all the time favoring BN United in the last game, what about the other elements that helping you to win the game just now?
Ngoại trừ lợi thế về vòng bo thì điều gì đã khiến cho team mình giành chiến thắng ở trận này?
Có lẽ đó là sự tự tin.
I guess it's about my confidence.
Okey, beliau mengatakan apabila Circle pergi ke pulau dan juga memang lebih kepada diorang akan lebih confident untuk pertahankan Circle tersebut.
Alright, thank you so much for that. And second, how do you feel about getting MVP? Because you are right now the MVP for the game, but our total MVP is getting 13 kills. Are you planning to chase after that MVP title?
Hiện tại thì MVP của bạn ở trận này là nhận được 7 mạng. Và trong tổng MVP hiện tại thì là 13 mạng, thì liệu bạn có kế hoạch gì để trở thành MVP tổng của mùa này hay là không?
Chắc chắn em sẽ cố gắng và giành được chiếc MVP lần này.
I'm sure try my best to chasing the total MVP.
Ya, dia pun akan cuba yang terbaik untuk mengejar menjadi player MVP untuk PMPL SEA kali ini.
And at the last circle, we see that you take over the other two teams so confidently. What is the element and preparation have you done to achieve this?
Bởi vì ở vòng cuối mọi người đã có thể đánh bại tất cả những đội khác một cách tự tin, thì liệu cái team mình đã chuẩn bị những gì cho cái vòng bo cuối này?
Đó là sự dứt khoát và tìm được lối đi bo thích hợp nhất để có thể giành được chiếc top 1 này.
It's about determination and gain the advantage of the circle.
So ini adalah disebabkan advantage daripada circle yang pergi ke arah diorang. Ya. Yeah.
Alright, so other than well preparation, they also having that favor of the circle, making BN United getting that chicken dinner in the last game. So ladies and gentlemen, before we are throwing into the next game, right now we are having a short break, but before that, I'd like to back to Annalise and hear what they have to say. Annalise, take it back. Thank you.
Let's go.
Hello everybody, and we are back here to do a wrap-up of the game. Of course, we don't have really a recap, but yes, we just like how BM kind of used that particular sport. I would call that a premium sport.
Premium sport?
Yeah.
Okay, how?
The roof.
Oh,
the roof is
alright.
on fire. Have you heard that song before?
Is
that your age?
Is that a
I
Sis
think
Jennifer
this girl
Lopez
is on fire, not this roof
Yeah.
is on fire.
No. There's another song. The roof is on fire. The roof is on fire.
My tummy is on fire right now. How
No,
about we just
that's
hit the break for a bit while we think about what song was that. See you guys in a bit, because this is the PMPL SEA Championship Day number 2. See you guys right back.
Hai. Selamat datang dekat Malaysia, tempat kita orang dekat Padang T-Secret yang kita orang pernah champion. So, kita orang akan menjadi tuan rumah dan untuk menghiburkan korang selama 3 hari dengan performance kita orang, okey?
Tuan rumah yang terbaik, serius lah. Top 3 dalam Malaysia pun tak lepas, takkan jadi tuan rumah yang terbaik. Mestilah YA4R. YA4R ni adalah tuan rumah yang terbaik dan akan menjaga kawan-kawan kita orang yang ada kat sini.
Aku nggak peduli siapa tuan rumahnya. Mungkin ini emang pertama kali kami lolos ke PMPL SEA Championship. Mungkin kalian tidak tahu kami. Kami adalah Ion dan kami sangat jago dalam memulangkan tim lain pulang ke lobi. Dan itu yang akan kami lakukan kepada kalian satu persatu.
Ion, พวกผมพอรู้จักกันมาบ้างพวกเขาเพิ่งได้แชมป์โปรลีกที่อินโดนีเซียมาได้ข่าวว่าพวกเขาเก่งมากแต่ว่านี่เป็นซีแชมเปี้ยนชิพครั้งแรกของพวกเขาถ้าพวกเขาจะมาสู้กับพวกผมต้องไปฝึกอีกเยอะนะครับ
ผมคงไม่รอจนคุณไปซ่อนหรอกผมจะไปจัดการคุณให้ออกไปทีละคนทีละคนมีทีมใหม่จากประเทศอินโดนีเซียอย่างทีมไอออนที่ดูแข็งแกร่งบางคนเรียกพวกเขาว่าสัตว์ประหลาดตัวใหม่ผมหวังว่าพวกเขาจะไม่ทำให้ผิดหวังเพราะพวกเราต้องการท้าทายสัตว์ประหลาดอยู่แล้ว
Infin, aku bisa bilang mereka kuat kemarin sih. Cuman akhir-akhir ini mereka nggak terlalu kuat. Hampir aja kemarin gagal lolos ke turnamen ini. Sebagai juara Indo ya mungkin itu pertanda sih. Aku harap tim-tim yang datang ke kami dan ada seseorang yang taunting kami awal-awal supaya kami punya alasan untuk bermain keras. Tenang, kami akan memuaskan hasrat kalian gitu. Makasih poin gampangnya. Kami satu langkah lebih dekat untuk menuju juara dunia.
แล้วพวกเราล่ะได้ข่าวมาว่าพวกเขาก็อยากได้แชมป์ PMPL SEA Championship เหมือนกันแต่พวกเขายังไม่ได้มาขออนุญาตพวกผมเลยพวกเราเป็นเพื่อนกันบางทีรอบนี้ผมอาจจะผ่อนให้พวกเขาหน่อยก็ได้
Buat tim VPI, kalian jangan buat berharap lebih buat di turnamen ini karena di turnamen ini kita yang bakalan ngapus bersih semua tim yang ada di sini. Ingat di tahun 2019 kemarin PMCO yang bawa piala itu tim Indonesia bukan negara kalian.
Pasukan Thailand dan Indonesia nak merebut champion, korang dah lupa tuan rumah ke? Bukan kita orang saja, kau ingat pasukan lain akan bagi korang rebut macam tu je ke?
Wow, đây là cái cách mà các nước khác nói chuyện ư? Chúng mình là Bốc Gaming đến từ Việt Nam và tôi nghĩ lần này chúng tôi tham dự giải đấu này sẽ giành được chức vô địch. Nếu như các bạn đụng độ Bốc Gaming tại PMPL SEA Championship, các bạn sẽ hóa thành hòm thôi, mấy nhóc.
พวกเรารู้ใจกันเป็นอย่างดีมันไม่ยากหรอกพวกเราฝึกซ้อมกันเป็นอย่างหนักคู่แข่งยังต้องกลัวเลยฟินยังเป็นรองผมเลยพวกเราเฮลจะเอาแชมป์กลับมาให้ได้ครับ
Ya, Hail ini makin hari makin ngeri ya kan. Ditambah lagi sekarang dia udah konsen di top 20. Tapi tim Thailand ini makin hari tuh makin apa ya? Naik turun lah. Kadang kalau lagi bagus-bagus banget sekali yang nge-throw game nge-throw banget gitu. Tapi kita lihat aja nanti ya kan. Ingat sama gue RRQ kok. Kalian nggak bakal mau kalau lu gue kenokin.
Kệ, cứ để bọn họ chém gió đi. DX mới chỉ xong phần khởi động tại SEA Games thôi. Về nhì cũng đáng tự hào rồi. Tại giải đấu PMPL SEA Championship mùa xuân lần này, chúng tôi sẽ đưa mọi thứ lên một tầm cao mới và khiến cho trận đấu trở thành sân khấu của chúng tôi. Hãy xem chúng tôi đột phá và dẫn đầu bảng xếp hạng này đi nhé.
Mainkan sekuat tenaga kalian. Juara 2 adalah hasil terbaik kalian. Sampai jumpa di Battleground.
ไม่ต้องสงสัยหรอกพวกเราจะเป็นแชมป์ขอบคุณล่วงหน้าสำหรับความสนุกและการแข่งขันที่ง่ายดายสำหรับ3วันนี้
Kau tunggu apa lagi kat sini? Bla bla bla. Sebab season ni memang difficult punya. Season ni memang kita orang ke champion lagi. Baik kau pergi ngendok sekarang. Kita orang punya juga champion. Ni ngendok. Ngendok.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
PUBG Mobile and Evangelion introduction. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.0, we're debuting the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration. Players can witness Evangelion Unit 01 engage the 6th Angel in battle from up close. Now, let's introduce the interesting gameplay and spectacular performances to be found in this collaboration. Let's see what players can expect to find. Special Blue Zone mechanic. The PUBG Mobile and Evangelion themed mode can be played in the themed maps of Ranked Mode, Erangel, and Livik. A key difference from Classic Mode is that the starting point has been reduced to a 3.5 by 3.5 kilometer sized area. As the match progresses, the play zone will continue to shrink as usual. Angel Invasion. The 6th Angel has invaded Erangel. The 6th Angel will enter from Spawn Island and fire its destructive beam attack, inciting awe across the entire battlegrounds. Evangelion Unit 01 will launch from underneath Erangel to engage the Angel. You'll be able to see Evangelion Unit 01's starting location on the minimap, as well as the 6th Angel's path. Choose a suitable location and invite friends to watch this spectacular battle. Defensive Fortress. As the 6th Angel advances along its path, new defensive fortresses will automatically fire at it. When the 6th Angel hits a defensive fortress with a counterattack, its structure will change after taking damage. Defensive fortresses have 2 floors. When the defensive fortress is in good condition, you'll only be able to get supplies from the first floor. But once it has taken damage, the sealed-off second floor will be exposed, revealing even more supplies. A stronghold containing this much loot is sure to attract many players. Mechanized barriers surround defensive fortresses on all 4 sides. They can be activated to provide cover to give you an advantage over enemies. Supply crates. New supply crates have been added to the themed mode, which are scattered across the map. If you find one, don't let it pass you by. Great supplies can be found at fixed locations on the grounds, but you have to get close to open them in order to retrieve the goods inside. Themed mode rating protection. From 5.19 to 6.7, get rating protection for the first themed match each day. Play the new mode with friends as much as you like. Aside from the exciting themed mode, there are also lots of Evangelion collaboration items and themed events to try out. If you want to know more about the PUBG Mobile and Evangelion collaboration, please follow our official PUBG Mobile accounts. See you next time.
GT Neo 3, Neo Speed Awakens.
Hi, welcome back right here. After 3 intensive games, we know that some of the players actually are underdogs yesterday, but today they are all different. They are really all different because no one ever get the same chicken dinner as today. As you can see, yesterday team who got chicken dinner. So everyone has the same chance. They are going to aim for the throne for their own country. So before we are going to start with the 4th match, ladies and gentlemen, right now we have another part of KOL interview. So who is that, Daddy? I know that they are your friends.
Dia antara yang paling berumur.
Berumur?
Ya,
Warga
berumur.
emas?
Warga dia antara emas dengan perak.
Oh, emas dan perak. Belum emas. Belum lagi.
Lebih kurang.
Belum lagi.
Hampir emas.
Alright, so they are actually one of the top players before and have been this scene for a really long time, right?
Ya, betul. Daripada, I think salah seorang tu daripada zaman main dekat China lagi.
Oh.
PMCO, ya.
Oh, they went to China to play before?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So 2 of these players actually have been to China to play before this. Even we have like sort of Malaysia team, that strong teams we have right now. So ladies and gentlemen, Daddy, can we please invite them on stage?
Mos Goku dan juga Boy Kajang.
Welcome.
Tu dia Mos Goku, selamat datang.
I bet all of the Indonesian fans know them too.
Boy Kajang.
Salam.
Kenapa kau?
I tak shake hand now, okay? Salam saja, okay? Alright, so Boyka and Mogosku, we know that you are already a pro player, right? Okay, so the first question is going to be, we wanted to know that, do you think, because a lot of people say you already, it's like, you know, the level is different than the player right now. Do you think you are still able to fight them as a pro player?
Okay, Mos nak translate ke Mos boleh terus jawab?
Translate ni.
Okay, adakah Mos Goku ataupun Boyka, Mos Goku dan Boyka lah, rasa masih lagi relevan untuk anda berdua bermain di pro scene ataupun dah tak nak dah? Nak relax-relax je?
So, saya rasa masih relevan, tapi relevan untuk stay dalam kompetitif je, tak bukan relevan untuk menang kalau saya sendiri main.
Macam super sub lah macam tu. Wow.
Alright, so Mr. Boyka say he thinks that he's still able to play, but it's just a competitive level. Not aiming for the sea.
Kalau saya main, saya tak yakin boleh champion. Jadi bagi kat bakal-bakal muda.
Wah, humbanya. Okay, so he say that he don't feel like he can get champion, but who knows, because they are actually one of the pro players, okay? And what about Mogosku?
Adik pernah adik. Adik pun pernah kena knock-kan saya. Maknanya saya lagi power lah.
Oh, maknanya masih lagi relevan lah
masih
dalam pro scene. Oh,
kalau Boyka memang bosan dah knock dia.
Daddy, sorry, are they actually feel like they can play as pro player? Sorry, the slang I can't really catch.
Dia pernah knock pro player, so dia cakap dia masih relevan as a pro player.
Okay, Mr. Mogosku say, I actually knocked out one of them. So, of course, I can play as a pro player still, right, Daddy? Alright, this is such an interesting interview because they have so much confidence. They feel like even though I have some ages, you know, in the number, but doesn't mean that I can't play, I can't fight all the pro player right behind of me. Alright, and the second question is very important to all of the Malaysian right here. Who is your favorite team?
Favorite team yang berlawan sekarang.
All
look
team
at
Malaysia.
them, look at them and tell them.
All team Malaysia.
All the team.
All the Malaysian team. All the Malaysian.
Boyka, depan saya boleh Boy Kajang. Belakang sangat aku.
Yakin. Okay, honestly, okay, honest. Tell the answer honestly. Who's your favorite team? What?
Bila nak jawab.
What? Sorry?
Semua favorite sebab semua kawan-kawan. Tapi paling favorite team Malaysia lah.
No fun. Who? Sorry, coach? EVOS. Oh, okay. Someone actually already told the truth, okay? His favorite team is EVOS.
Dia gila for rival.
No worries.
For rival.
We Malaysia can take it. We Malaysian always, you know, with big heart kan. We can accept that, okay? Don't worry with that. Alright, we all have our own favorite team. Remember to write down your favorite team right there, okay? Let them know that you're supporting them. They need that backup push for everyone to win that game. So ladies and gentlemen, before we are going to the 4th game, shout out to your favorite team once again. Daddy, do you have another question for them before we're throwing?
Untuk Boyka dan juga Mos Goku, apa perancangan masa depan? Ya, perancangan masa depan. Apa perancangannya?
Kena mendengar game ke apa?
dalam game, dalam game lah terutamanya, dalam PUBG Mobile sendiri.
I will come back. I will come back.
Comeback daripada seorang Mosgoku. Macam mana pula dengan Boy Kajang?
Saya harap Tencent banyak sikit bagi job dekat KOL lama. Jangan pilih bulu sangat.
Okay. I think I don't need to translate. Everyone heard that he said Tencent and give him job. That's all that he wants to say.
Boleh.
Alright. So this is such a good plan and we have so much fun with them. Thank you so much for watching right here with us joining Mogosku and also Voika, also both of us. So ladies and gentlemen, we are heading to the 4th game in day 2. So enjoy yourself and we'll see you right here. Annalise, take it back. Thank you.
Alright, let's go.
Thank you, Leslie. And that was from Boyka and Mosgoku. People that probably, if they played even better, we would have seen them here today.
That was Mogosku, right?
Mongostin?
What? Mogostin? Wow. Someone's still hungry though. I think she needs an extra break. But okay, she had a coffee. As long as she got that, that's fine.
Who is that person?
I wonder who. Yeah, I wonder who.
Mongostin?
Yeah, you know what? We have a 5 years old on the desk, so we're just gonna play along with it. But the thing is, they mentioned about Malaysian players. I don't want to just focus on Malaysia. I have to focus on the entirety of the second page. Today is their day. It's like flip over, but not for DXAVIER.
Yeah, except for that, the rest of them, it's a flip over. But what's not a flip over, and I will need to pass this on to Sis Jenny because she loves this segment.
No, this is without the Andarmas.
Oh, at least you said it.
It's an entirely different set now, isn't it?
No, it's Andarma. Andarma, is it?
Andarna.
Andarna Phoenix. But this Phoenix, you gotta do a lot of missions to get this permanent set.
I think that's still wrong though. It's Adarna.
Adarna.
There's no N in between. She just remembers my name now.
Yeah, exactly.
She's just gonna put it like how my name does sound like.
Jenna.
But did you get Annie's? Any of it? Sis?
I wanted to get the login in 14 days out of 21 days. I'm on my 10th day. 10th day.
Okay, so you're on the way. But have you gotten this then?
Obviously,
the AKM?
no.
Because this one you need to spend a bit, right?
Yeah. Why me? Why don't you guys get it also?
Because you're the queen.
What? Yeah, you're the queen of
We're the servants.
Yeah,
we can't afford this.
19 eliminations in Livik.
My God, guys, people is gonna start adding me. That's what happened.
If there's any 19 times I can resurrect, I would do so. Because I've been dying 90 times in Livik.
To Sis Jenny.
Yes.
Yeah, the queen of Livik.
All
hail the queen, Livik.
I won't want to add anybody. I like to play classics with random people. But here we go, Cyber Realm Detective set. So this is something I would say co-created for the sci-fi segment. You know, if you go into the Cheer Park, it has been modified like as though you are walking in a sci-fi park. Yeah, so this is probably in the theme of that.
I was in Cheer Park for a while, but thanks for the information. Definitely will check it out. But this is, I think, hey, oh wow, oh wow. Did the camera catch the reaction?
She's so excited for that.
I know, right?
And she looked at you straight away and just like, my buddy Pan.
Should we give her this moment? This is the time, right?
No, this is your moment.
Oh, wait, what?
This is your moment.
Okay, Buddy Pan. Hey, buddy. By the way, Pan is really cute in Evangelion. Okay, there's a sad... I don't know whether you're going to call it a sad story about Pan in Evangelion or not. So, at some point... so, Pan is like the side character. It's like this comic relief character, right? So, Pan stays with the main character. And at the final few episodes, the main character says something like, okay, I need Pan, I need to go on a mission, take care of the house.
Oh, wow.
and the main character was, and we never know whether the main character came back home or not.
It's so raging.
I see.
So I don't know what happened to Pan. But Pan is very independent. He can
so
he
you're
can take
saying
his own
you're
bath.
independent?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, he can take his own bath, he can eat his own food and all that. So not to worry about him at home. But what we're not worried as well is this.
What is this?
Take it, guys.
It is.
Yeah. It's a Realme 9 series, but it's actually the world's fastest growing smartphone brand. It introduces its latest gaming power, so you guys have to have your hands on the GT Neo 3, the dual chip gaming level flagship that boasts all of your games, your performance, also your selfies, definitely with its outstanding power. And also because of the MediaTek Dimensity of 18100 5G chipset. You guys have 5Gs?
I don't have it yet.
Oh.
Yeah. But most damage. Wow.
I was just jumping over to a different thing now.
Yeah, because it's like, most damage for match number 3. It's dominated by BN United. Amazing. Wow.
Yeah, because of that premium spot that they had.
Yeah, they only compound that circle, right?
And
So
they got roof. Like,
there's no other compounds. So definitely that's the only compound with roof.
And they have a roof.
And it's a vintage point as well. Because
Yeah.
nobody else is standing higher than they did.
Yep.
So BN United.
You know, looking at Zonos reminds me of my younger days. I always wanted to have blue hair back in the day.
I thought you did.
Yeah, I did. I did have blue hair
How
back in the
blue
day.
did you go?
It's that blue. It's exactly what Zunos did.
Oh, it's like my hair back then.
Same.
Longest eliminations distance since Jenny. We still have around 300 meters around. So this is, we're hoping for more.
yeah, of course. But I'm not surprised it's coming from Appy.
You're a big fan of his, aren't you?
Because he's a sniper. I mean, not because I'm saying that I like snipers, but because even though he's an, he's a rusher.
That's a hand clap.
Yeah.
You're gonna wear as a sniper tomorrow?
No, we're not gonna blow our cover just
No,
yet,
I'm just suggesting because it's Jenny likes snipers.
I like IGL.
She like the
Wow.
famous ones.
No. Come on, guys.
Okay. Yeah. So who is the IGLs that's still single? Can we put up a list
I know.
and present it to Sis
Is
Jenny? I
Red Bull
think.
Boy single?
No, the girlfriend is just there. That's Kira.
Okay, it's gone.
Okay. Yeah.
And what country do we have for IGLs again? Just gonna look over. Okay, Vietnam, DXAVIER.
Rebel Boy. Yeah.
Ade look, Rebel Boy. Ade look, Rebel Boy.
He's taken, sis.
Yeah.
You just mentioned he's taken.
Yeah,
so
He
he's
can
gone.
have more than one. I'm just saying, but yeah, never mind that.
Okay, you
Yeah.
know what? Our talent prediction right now. Let's see. I can't remember what did I pick. But okay, here we go. I'm going for Ion. And then Sekla is going for BN. And then Chuchu is going to go for YOODO Lions.
I'm always very late today.
Yeah, all our predictions always late today.
I know, right?
It's one game late to do this prediction. It's like the next one is actually determine the previous one. Now, how do we predict? It's not predictions anymore.
It's like we're hoping for a double chicken dinner. we're hoping for that.
It feels bad to do this. Like, you know what? I mean, never mind.
Yeah.
She's gonna just.
But anyway, yeah, since Jenny's just trying to produce.
Produce?
Okay, talking about produce, let's produce the show in the Philippines. Kuku TV as well as back to you.
Sis Jenny.
Thank you.
What are you trying to produce?
I'm trying to produce.
Thank
What
you.
is Sis Jenny trying
Thank
to
you.
produce? What?
Right. Yeah. Produce this show, okay? We're trying to produce this show. Come on.
I think your infection
Yeah.
just the fact that
I-
Segla is broken as well.
I am infectious, I know that.
Pan.
My body, my body, Pan.
What?
Behave.
Pan. I think that's how he sounds like. If I'm not mistaken, I need to refer it again. But I think it sounds like Pan.
So you're producing
Yeah.
Pan.
Yeah, I produce Pan sounds like.
My
Like
God.
Pan. And
I'm sorry.
Yeah, his
I'm
only
sorry.
dialogue is Pan by the way.
I'm sorry, audience out there. We love you. Even though we are really just can't even imagine. The whole day today has been amazing. But definitely, we wish you guys are here as well. So do drop in the comment section below who are you voting for this championship. Because right now, looking very strong, DXAVIER. Can we just ignore the producer and the Pan for a bit?
Yeah, I was about
Just gonna,
but okay.
Because the moment I look over, this guy's just gonna cry and burst out laughing. But we just try to avoid that. We try to be proper today. We try to behave, okay, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, do you think anybody can overtake DXAVIER at this point? If there is, who will be?
Pan.
Why are you looking at me?
Well, you seem to have an idea, so I don't know. Maybe. Okay, but if any team were to take over DXAVIER, After this, I think one of the closest rivals definitely EVOS.
I agree.
Yeah.
I definitely agree.
And in Sanhok as well, so we're going to play Sanhok. So we must, we need to consider that the teams that are not playing the healing game might overtake them. So EVOS definitely is in the running for me. And I've talked to Coach Sinyo about what his thoughts about playing the healing game in Sanhok. And he's like, nope, playing in his thoughts, playing the healing game in Sanhok is for those who are not brave.
Not brave?
Not brave. There's a different word, but I won't use that word on the broadcast. So, not brave.
Yeah.
Worse. I'm being so blunt right now. I'm so sorry, guys. But I agree. It's more towards a team that's really proactive. That's
Yeah,
what
there
I
you go.
use.
There you go.
That's
There
the
you go.
proper
Yeah,
word
there you go.
for it.
Yeah.
But
Broadcast friendly words,
do
ladies
you
and gents.
think if it's going to be EVOS REBORN overtake EVOS REBORN, or it's going to be still RQ who's going to overtake? It feels like both are actually Indonesian teams, so the high chance is actually Indonesian team, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what? It feels like a nightmare, you know?
What?
It feels like a nightmare. No. Hear me out. Hear me out.
You're scared.
Hear me out. It feels like a nightmare for Vietnam if an Indonesian team overtakes them again.
Yeah.
Is you okay?
I agree, yes.
Right?
So I didn't see that coming. Yes, you're right. You're right on that. The SEA Games. Just that your expression, I didn't see it coming.
So
Yeah.
if you mentioned about SEA Games, possibly there's going to be one Malaysian team out of nowhere just pops onto the top 3. Then who will
Bam.
that be?
UNICE for rivals.
Oh, wow.
Second that.
I think that's kind of a good point.
You're right.
Because it seems like that's sort of a pattern. Because if you compare second game to second day performance, Unicorns for rivals multiple times they got themselves second place, or even the top 3. Every single time it's always one survivor. But for RRQ though, I feel like they might actually catch up by the other team. Let's not waste any more time, guys. Take it away.
Whoa. Check out the camera. Well, we're jumping into Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to begin from Camp Alpha all the way to Langkawi. And it's going to be a fairly nice flight path, but not too sure about these circles just yet.
Yep, the circle, I'm not so sure about it. But so far, the circles that we have seen in this Southeast Asia PMPL Championship, it has been no mercy at all. It's either it's a hardship, you can't predict it, or it's going all the way towards the north or the north. The north or the south. The north or the north. What am I talking about, guys? But this flight route is the same Sanhok as we saw yesterday. It starts from Camp Alpha, ends near Langkawi. Is the same. So if you're going to talk about the previous game in Sanhok, it will close into the areas of I think it went nearby.
Sis, look at Hatin. 2 teams inside of Hatin. And Farang, they didn't drop into their regular Camp Bravo. They dropped into Hatin, challenging Hill.
Now, this is actually concerning because Farang, when it comes to early engagements, this is not their strength, honestly. This is based on facts. They are usually for the middle game or the end game. But yeah, there you go. I told you. Very bring 2 vulnerable and already with 1 knock.
There you go. I wonder why do they want to do that? Because it feels like the flight path, they can drop straight into their Camp Bravo. Why do they want to do this? Why do you think so?
They want to get the loots. They want to do that healing game. That's the reason why.
But they can drop into Camp Bravo and do the same.
No, because Hatin has more.
But you have Hill.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the formula doesn't add up, right? Unless the only logical thought is that because people know that they're going to play the healing game, and something like whatever happened yesterday. Yesterday, which team? There's another team that went into the compound in Camp Bravo, right?
Yeah.
So I guess the only logical explanation is that they want to avoid the same thing happening again. That's why they try to change their strat, but unfortunately, they just have to drop into Hatin, which has another... I mean, it's kind of obvious as well that there's another team there.
Yeah. And now it's all about pushing. And we all know that Hill, when it comes to early engagement, they are the team that can do all-rounder engagement, meaning the early game, the middle game, and also the end game. Certain teams, they are known for middle engagement, middle game, and the end game, which is what we're looking to Farang. But right now, I'm really concerned about Farang. They don't have enough loots, and what they're gonna do, they're gonna play passive, and I'm just afraid for third parties who would come in eventually.
Yeah, just look at like Olio, for example. He doesn't have a vest at this moment.
Yeah.
Or was that a helmet? But either way, your point is correct. They're being pushed towards the end of Hatim, meaning that they cannot loot any further. Yeah, that's a no vest there for Olio. Repo Boy is waiting for the right moment with a barrel. Not the best of weapon. The recall is just insane. So hopefully he'll be able to deal with it. But they need to do it fast. If not, they would have spent too much time just going back and forth with each other.
Yeah, but I don't think...
Whoa,
but that was a good reflex. This is coming from Olio. He has awesome skills, I tell you. This guy, when he can perform, he can perform. But if this might be a different kind of game approach, if Farang decides to show their firepower, but they can't be greedy at this point of time. You have to... Oh, no! That's too early to say.
Okay, but well, let's see if Repobo can actually clutch this out. They still have Ade Luke though, so Ade Luke, we know his capabilities is just that next level. RNJ with the DBS and close quarters combat, and it's hard to go up against that. But Ade Luke is still alive with the DBS himself, as Ade Luke will be taken down to a close quarters combat. Unfortunately, Farang Legends will be the first one to go up, but not empty-handed. At least they got one. I still question why drop into Hatim. Why? There's no logical sense if you ask me.
Well, I think they just wanted to get better lootings when it comes to first aids because they have not been getting sufficient ones, knowing that this is one of the teams that would actually play and prioritize healing games over in Sandhawk. So probably that's the only reason that I can say. And even though, yes, they have to meet into Hill, they will probably, if you realize how they dropped, they did not scatter. So they were like trying to have that gentleman agreement, like you take half, I take half. But unfortunately, Hill is not that kind of team.
Yeah. I guess like if you are in your respective scene, right? Like if you're in PMPL SEA, for example, then you sort of like have that gentleman's agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of, because you kind of you see each other so often, you respect each other that much, right? But if you are in a sea level whereby you're in a foreign land, so to speak, right? Teams just won't give you that level of respect. They'll be like, nope, if I want Artin, you have to take it from me and I'll challenge you for it.
True. But unfortunately, it's not going to go that way because we did see what happened to Hill, and it was not even a long contestment. I mean, it was just a short one. Like I think about a minute for them to bring the entire Farang back to the lobby. So you can see how powerful Hill is when it comes to pushing.
Yeah, so definitely worthy 4 points if you ask me for Hale, of course, despite them losing one player. But then again, it is Sandhawk, so...
Yeah, oops.
But let's hang that thought for a second as Ion loses one. Again, Ion just struggles and almost every early game, they will lose at least one person again and again and again. I don't know, they really need to go back to the drawing board of not losing that one player very, very early.
Yeah, I realize it's the rotation or what the scouter would like to do, or at least one of the players that will separate themselves away from the rest of the teams. Because Ion is one of the teams that whenever I see how the scouter go and rotate around, they will be very far from the team itself. Looking into, like, previously we did see Gen Force coming into the circle. I think it was yesterday's match, Erangel. He was the only person there. And then the other teammates was probably like 300 meters away on a vehicle. So probably they got to change that strat. But although I cannot defy the fact that they have very good firepower and the precise, I would say game, what's that called?
Game sense?
Yeah, the game sense. They definitely have that.
Yeah, I just think that if, from my perspective, is that just play closer. Like they need to break the barrier of losing one player early. That's all. That's their first objective. And then you figure out the rest of it later on, depending on what happens. But now let's move over to the Eagles. Now, the Eagles, to me, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Very, very impressed. Considering that they shouldn't be here in the first place. But, and it's just because TJB had to pull out.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, they came in later. And they have lesser training time because they got this golden ticket all of a sudden. So all that into consideration, for them to perform and being at a number 4 place at this moment, to me, this is an amazing feat, and they are beating the odds.
Yeah, true. But Eagles, when they are performing or when they get that momentum and looking at how consistent they have became after years, I think it's not a problem for them, at least for the middle game onwards. It's usually when they have early contention that is their problem. Yeah, when there's an early crash, they cannot survive that fight. But the moment they get into the middle part of the game, no problem. That's the reason why they can produce consistent results.
So, I guess as long as they maintain all 4 players up to the middle of the game, they'll be fine, right?
Yeah,
maybe
fine.
that's the formula that imagine if like Ion had the same formula. They managed to survive with a full squad until the middle. At least they could produce the same results.
Yeah. And knowing that Ion has good fraggers, we did see how Gen Force came out shining yesterday. I would say he's one of a miracle player.
Like a diamond. Time break.
I do like diamonds actually. I like gemstones. They are more precious.
Okay, that's a hint,
You
ladies
see?
and gentlemen. Or more like, that's a hint, gentlemen. Yeah, just saying.
I just
yeah.
showed.
If you're an IGL and you like gems as well,
What?
you know what to do.
Don't put it on me like that, guys.
I'm
Yes.
just helping, right? You know,
I am single.
free advertisement. But,
Okay.
Also advertising our sponsor as well, Realme.
GT Neo 3
Yep.
with that dimension of 8100. I think that's very comfortable for a gamer, and it has 5G. What else do you need for? Like the size is there, the connection is there, everything is there. So go and grab them.
Wow, but I guess the Eagles would have hoped that they are able to grab wings because they need to swim across now. Hopefully there's no one waiting on the other side. If not, it would be devastating for them. I'm wondering where the circle would shift now. Would it be a tough circle? Would it be like one of those like island circles? Because right now, it could still go anywhere. And this kind of circle is really, really scary. But the next circle may give us a little bit of a clue. Most of the players in the main peninsula. As the circle pops, can't wait to see where will it be. Oh, majority at the Sami Island.
Yeah, and you know what? Even though it's the same flight route as yesterday, the circle is not the same as yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's going the reverse opposite way where initially it was going up north. Yesterday's Sandhawk, today's Sandhawk it's going totally on the opposite down south. And like what Sir Cloud is saying, the island of Sami.
Oh, and we talked about EVOS and how they may perform. Now it looks like they'll be starting with 2 elimination points on the YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. The spray coming in from Michael Boy, trying to connect but not able to do so.
Ouch.
As KF with 50% health, shouldn't be a problem for him to recover, and they do have a vehicle as well as a backup, but not good news for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals as they'll be playing the rest of the round with only 2 players.
Oh, that is a bummer. Appy and
chill,
also
bro, chill.
Voke is down. Oh, it's not Appy, it's actually Rith and Voke.
Well, so far the inclusion of Riff, we did see like in one of the rounds he managed to carry the team up to a 2nd place finish. So I wouldn't say it's too shabby of a debut day for him. So far so good. But for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals as a whole, I guess being a team that has experience at sea level, being the champions of PMPL SEA, I think that fans would expect a little bit more from YOODO Alliance 4 rivals.
Yeah. I am actually expecting a lot from them because, you know, they really want to be champions this time. But Kid! I really like that spray. I really like when he chooses to spray in certain areas. The way he picks places where he's going to do a spray is usually very unique. And that's probably the reason why Kid is very consistent with his performance. In fact, one of the games yesterday in Erangel, he had this very awkward cliff and he used it to spray. So, and he managed to get a few hits.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. Even since yesterday, he knows how to pick his spots and he knows how to spray from interesting angles that not only he can spray onto teams, but he can also keep himself safe. So he definitely knows, in other words, he knows how to take care of himself.
Yes, definitely. He is one of a prodigy, I don't know. Oh, you know what? Actually, a story a little bit about Kid. I actually followed him when he was in DINGOZ MPX. And this guy has already outshined back then.
Wow. And how long was that? That was at least like 3 years ago?
3 years ago, yeah. 3
Yeah.
years ago.
He was literally a kid then.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah. I think he's like what 17 or so this year.
Yeah. And then I realized something about Kid because he started as a sniper.
Right.
And now he's using ARs but with a sniper kind of thinking. That's the reason why he's picking all these weird angles but doing spray. So it's much more painful. So that's really a bonus to have a player with such combination.
Was he an IGL?
No.
Okay, so he doesn't make your list. Okay,
Oh,
next.
come on.
Okay, next. I mean,
Yeah.
just trying to help to filter.
But actually, I'm talking to one of them. I mean, not from Team Secret. It's one from one of the teams. Yeah, that's the only thing you guys are getting from.
Which team?
I'm not gonna say.
Do I get a color?
No.
Are they playing today?
Yes. It's not a player.
Oh. Malaysian team?
Isn't it obvious if I were to agree on that?
I don't know. It could be an Indonesian team. It could be a Vietnamese team. It could be a Thai team.
Okay, that's the only clue you're getting. Malaysian, yes.
Malaysian team.
Yeah, not a player.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
I'm trying to think.
No, come on, Cloud. Okay, come and look into the circle.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Sultan's married, you know.
Oh, come on.
no.
Stop.
But, yeah. Okay. I'll do the guessing game. But let's guess where the circle is right now. Ruins. This will ruin a lot of players' hopes and dreams. Especially when they're still on the main peninsula. But the Infinity, look at this. They're definitely going to play the healing game. Despite their firepower, when it comes to Sandhawk, they will not be the Infinity like we used to see them in other maps.
You're right. I can't really see the color code. What
They're
are
the
they?
right.
Oh.
Yeah, they're
I
way
can see
far
them now.
right.
Yep.
They were off screen a bit early on.
So they are gonna go by the outskirts and probably trying to do vantage point. But wow, YOLO looking into YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. But hello. The ones that is actually seeing them is Team Secret. Now, oh no! That's not a good YOLO. Oh man.
Oh, something happened to Appy as well. And it looks like Aya is going to take advantage of that.
Oh gosh.
As Appy has been eliminated. So it's now down to the last man standing for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals and Lamborghini at the same time. Fighting right now in RRQ. What just happened, bruh? RRQ? Wait, what?
Now, you know what I realized? At least this is a streak coming from Box Gaming. Box Gaming did very well in yesterday's Sandhawk. And now, look into Box Gaming. Every single time when there's a reset, they are coming back up. Which is the Sandhawk game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That seems to be the pattern. And like what you always theorize, right? Like if it's a Sandhawk map, it's always like the reset map.
Yeah.
For a couple of these teams. So it's like this turnaround point for some of them. Let's see if that comes true though. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, and Box Gaming getting a vantage point similar to what happened yesterday, only that yesterday it was in Cam Alpha's heels. Though right now we are seeing another one goes down. Look at that, was really powerful shot. He has only that window to play with, but he managed to get the shots in. But that's not going to be the end of Box Gaming, I'm sure.
Yeah, he definitely made the best of his chances there, and unfortunately he couldn't secure that elimination though. So Box Gaming, they'll be able to reset, shouldn't be a problem for them. And now they have information that Vampire is in the compound just right below them. So this also gives them information to decide on like if the circle goes away, where would they need to go. Now, as long as they still have the circle, definitely they won't budge from that prime position.
Yeah, they won't budge from that position, but they will try to take prime positions. Now looking into EVOS, they are taking one of the powerful places that is in the current circle, is the hill areas of Paina. Now this area, if you know how to use it well, and a few of Thailand teams likes to use this area because they can anchor this place and they can target information. That does not mean they have to spray. They just get information and then they will do a backstab.
But this team won't backstab. It's going to be the Infinity. Because they're going to play the healing game and they're starting going from... So they drop north normally, right? So if you notice that their rotation is like from north, the entire north is theirs, and then they move... I think they move on to Camp Bravo because they notice that FARANG Legends have been eliminated. That means that area is empty. They move there and then they go all the way right down, and that's where they loot all the first aids available.
Yeah, and I think that should be sufficient for Infinity because you know what, in Sandhawk, they can't really display their firepower. Infinity was trying to be aggressive in the previous match until they got the third party, but bro, look into that. Circle the cloud. It definitely went to an open no man's land.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of advantage for Team Secret as well as BN United. They are crawling in the circle. But look at this, the Infinity made a huge 180-degree rotation down south, and now they will bump into the Eagles. But they're not going to be interested to take this fight. Of course, playing the healing game, you want to avoid fights as much as possible.
But though, I can foresee one thing from this circle. There's going to be a lot of snakes because of the no man's land. Right?
Oh, I was thinking like literally snakes, but okay, yeah. I got me processing for a bit. Yeah.
Proning activities at least. But yep, here we go. People are trying to squeeze into the circle. Sprays are happening. And it's coming from Vampire. We have been seeing them cornering teams. They only got themselves 1 elimination point. So actually their place is good because there's a few teams that is crossing into their place. So that's at least a good call from the IGL who are doing, you know, calling them out and getting the places right. So that's good.
Oh, yeah. So right now, we can see that the White Tigers, EVOS REBORN, they still maintain this high ground advantage. They're playing by the edge of the circle so they can play the gatekeeping role against other teams. Let's see who will they spot out. They do spot out Box Gaming just right behind them. But Box Gaming, speaking of Box Gaming, Frankie gets one. And we have 1v1 here. Pamburu going up against Them Entertainment. Let's go.
Oh dear, this is so bad for Pamburu. But I don't think it will. Oh man, the only hope for YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. What an unfortunate ending for YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals. So unfortunately, they will not get to survive even longer.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I mean, it was like he was in the shack, so that he doesn't have that much room to move. But oh, wait a second, that long range came in, taking out Box Gaming. I wonder if Box Gaming is still in this though.
Box Gaming?
Box Gaming. No, they're not. They have been eliminated.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So it's not a streak at all for Box Gaming. Yesterday they did well, but maybe after this we have better streaks after Sandhawk. But EVOS though, being consistent, they are choosing the right places. You know, when I study teams, I like to see exactly why are they consistent. Sometimes it's the choice of places that they are in. If you realize EVOS, they keep moving from place to place.
Yep, EVOS. Exactly, with this prime position, they can keep Them Entertainment down. As the name is tossed on to the other side of Them Entertainment, but unfortunately, Microboy will be knocked down. Momon tossing his own nade, but Momon will go in for the prone. He needs to pick up his teammate, but Momon needs to win this fight first. As KM gets one for himself, and EVOS will be dominating with 5 eliminations, and they want more out of Them Entertainment. Them Entertainment is still on the outside of the zone.
Oh, and outside of the zone it is, but EVOS not gonna let them pass through. Look at that. They don't really they are still okay even though they are outside of the circle. They are keeping calm because they need to eliminate the ones that is giving them the threats. And that's the reason why I really like EVOS gameplay. When it comes to consistency, they are very hardworking in changing places and elimination.
They definitely know how to pick those prime positions. But now they need to deal with the fights as Redface will be gunned up for a fight. It's going to be DXAVIER still in this. But the backstab coming from Microboy takes out one. But Microboy compromises position. 50% health left as Microboy needs to keep on moving.
Microboy, again, he has to go and move around, but look at Dark, he's listening and watching from the distance. And this is another team that has full power and knowing exactly to keep the distance and giving all the info, keeping all the information to themselves. You see, this is the thing about DXAVIER.
Oh, but this is the thing about Microboy's position at the moment. Microboy secures the elimination before he moves further forward. DXAVIER, they are currently falling apart with Duke still alive, but then again he has his teammates. Refresh coming in from Duke, can he secure that? No, he could not connect those shots. Liza is still alive. Liza, can he recover? But no! The vehicle exploded at his face.
But now we're looking into Vampire. Knock, knock, knock on the door. BN is getting heavily first Vampire. But without any interference, the throwable just came in now. Infinity is gonna come in. They already learned the stats by looking to Vampire, but no, they are gonna get tossed in the lobby. Back to lobby for BN, but that's not the end because Infinity is right outside. They are gonna keep the pressure. This is a tag team versus a tag team. Vampire, no rest at all.
Oh, Vampire going up against the Infinity. They do not circle at this moment. 35 more seconds on the clock. At the same time, the Infinity may lose another member. Gatun is super low at this moment. DXAVIER is out at 8th place. So now, this could be the redemption for the lower teams as the Infinity may lose one more.
Oh no, this is the time where Infinity needs to get back up. They won't have any third party at all because Vampire is the only team that they have to contest, so they have to keep up reviving. But you know what? Let's look into Eagles. They are aiming into Team Secret, the only hope for Malaysia right now. But from the distance, they already gotten the position. Now, just looking into it, and overall, Eagles is learning and just getting information from themselves.
Oh yeah, look at the Eagles. They still maintain full squad. Eagles doing well so far. But then again, for the other teams, the Infinity still on the outside. The long range coming in from Tuanzi will connect onto the White Tigers. As we can see that on the other side, it's actually Team Secret. Team Secret is still alive and in this, but they do not circle.
Yeah, Team Secret will try to slur in their way sneakily. This is not the time where they make contact. They will just sneak their way in first. But Eagle, they are going to wait for a late game because this is what they want. They want to chicken it out by Baby Kim.
Whoa, 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 that long range, and at the same time we can see that Hale have been eliminated at 7th place with 5 elimination points. Gatuni is still in this, Baby Kim with the long range, putting pressure onto the other side, trying to secure more elimination points for himself as his team. 4 in the bag already, 4 DINGOZ and 5 will be in the bag right now.
That was a backstab indeed because Infinity was the one who was trying to get Vampire, and Vampire went down by one like a domino. So Infinity just getting the kills just like that, and you know what? They are on the move. They already got themselves 5 elimination points, and we already have 6 teams in the game.
And we can see that at least 2 of them are currently playing the healing game. It's going to be Vampire as well as Ion. But at the same time, we can see the teams together be eliminated. Baby Kim gets one more through a long range spray, and Baby Kim is starting to put more and more eliminations into the pocket.
Baby Kim being very sneaky. These are kill steals, by the way, from the back. But he's doing it right. Who cares about that? Now looking into what is Mila's doing. Infinity, they are on fire. They are on fire. Look at the elimination points that they have. They want this chicken dinner. They want to rise up. Got Tuni passing by with Mila and Newsy. They are doing it like how we used to see them in the past.
Oh, but DINGOZ, they have the circle. This is their best chance to get away with the full squad. One at the same time, we can see the Vampires, they're playing the healing game. The Infinity, they need the chicken dinner as well. This could be the rise of the Infinity. We know that they're a comeback team, but it's not going to be easy for them. As Tuanzi will be there to stop the Infinity. Tuanzi gets 2 knocks, but the Infinity finishes on Tuanzi. It's down to Mila, the last man standing.
Mila is doing everything for his team, and this is suddenly getting into a DINGOZ and winner chicken dinner by the zone. Another Malaysian chicken dinner, and there you go, DINGOZ.
There you have it, DINGOZ with the chicken dinner. And now finally I can claim my DINGOZ jersey because the manager said if they get a chicken dinner, we're getting jerseys.
Oh, really?
I have to say, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice, right? So yeah, we're happy because of the jersey.
That's great, but definitely standing ovation here over in Bukit Jalil. Everybody is happy looking into DINGOZ giving the second chicken dinner to Malaysia. All right, so here we go. I think that was a smart chicken dinner. They didn't have to fight for it. They were smart enough to stay in the circle.
Yep.
All they got to do is just, keep the challenge away and sweep clean.
Yep, it was really, really good. They had the circle. It was theirs to win. But just let's relive the moment. Check out the highlights. You know what? Sis Jenny called it. Today is the day of comebacks. And she said yesterday, Malaysian teams need time to warm up. And now this is DINGOZ bringing home the second chicken dinner for Malaysia.
You're right. And they definitely had showed that they wanted that. All they got to do is just guard it whenever they got the circle already. And we know that DINGOZ, when it comes to a distance stealing of people's kills, or I would say elimination points, they are mastery. They have masters in that.
Yeah, definitely.
For me personally, from the pattern of today, just today, if you notice, every last few circles, especially 6th circle, is always only one compound that sort of circle. Whoever get that compound, you can just steal everybody else who's trying to squeeze in. So they have to really call out where would the last few circles be, because it's the pattern for today. Is the last few, like 4th, 5th and 6th, it's going to be hard shift all the way. It's so hard to predict a circle, but I called it just now. Just saying, I called it, for it's not outside of P9, but I didn't get my predictions right today. But hey, still 20 each point, not so shabby coming up from DINGOZ. This is going to be really putting up when it comes to the lower half of the bracket. Especially, you mentioned this is the comeback day today, Jenny.
Yeah.
All top 5 been eliminated early on.
Yeah, exactly. But the only last top 5 team survived the longest was DXAVIER. But then again, it's not that many points as well. But going through the charts, it's 24 points for the DINGOZ. The DINGOZ, I'm missing that.
DINGOZ.
Yeah, the DINGOZ. And we have the Infinity. Well, in Infinity, at last place, the last time we saw them, 19 points, doing fairly well in this round. And we have the Vampires, 14 points, Eagles, 10 points, Ion, 9, 8 for EVOS, Hale, Esports, 7, 5 for Team Seeker as well as BN United, DXAVIER. Tem Entertainment, Box Gaming 444, Bacon Time 2 points, FARANG Legends 1 point, YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals as well as RRQ unfortunately goes home empty-handed.
Yes, and true enough, because what I was looking into was still, you know what, the MVP is still gonna be Micro Boy. He was the one who was guarding the areas of where he kind of picked in. I think that, like what Sir Cloud said earlier, they have, I wouldn't say it's a premium spot. They know exactly where enemies would lurk in.
Yeah.
Premium spot is what, like what Kid would do, you know? That is actually a very vulnerable area, just that because they were there guarding for a while, so they already know information. So when teams keep coming in, all they got to do is just subtract, because initially they had an engagement with one team, and then after that they focused into another team, and they still won that battle.
Yeah, okay, so this is where it all matters, ladies and gentlemen, or I would say ladies beside me. So we have DXAVIER, of course, still they're still on top, not too much of a surprise. The gap is still 25 points.
And the fact that RRQ got eliminated quite early on is giving a bit of a space for EVOS REBORN to catch up. It was like, what, 11 each point before this. But because of them being eliminated, I think it was second last team to actually place themselves in the overall rankings, giving so much space for EVOS, who lasted quite a long time. But look at how Vampires just squeezed in the last minute here. We're talking about the first page. Seems like stagnant when it comes to 1, 2, 3, but the gap is getting smaller.
Yeah, we can see that the gap is getting smaller. The only biggest significant gap is between DXAVIER and RRQ. And then the rest of it is like what? 1 point, and then maybe you have like what, 6 points, and then 2, and then you have another 6, and so on and so forth. So no one has that 10-point gap between each other except for the first and second.
I'm sorry to say, but this journey up to 16 points, FARANG still reachable to a second place.
Yeah.
That says everybody's still in the game.
Yeah. True enough, and the only thing that attracted my attention is actually Infinity. They were last before this, but they just need one. I would say this is not a good game. This is still an okay game, but the momentum that Infinity has is the elimination points whenever they get a good game. They didn't have a chicken dinner just now, but they had 7 elimination points, and because they couldn't get into the circle. If they had the circle, they still can go fragging if they are onto it. So they are on momentum, at least for now, Infinity.
And considering they didn't go full out healing game, right? And they got that second place with a few elimination points. I think they did fairly well in this round. Yeah, and the circle was very far from them.
Exactly.
And DINGOZ had the circle, so it's kind of okay for them. But the Infinity fought the circle, and they still got a second place.
I think all they need to do is just a bit of confidence and just the right timing. They always got caught up in between. They were transitioning towards the circle. If they're a bit more careful, this is what happened. They can actually get back into the game, and they are stepping up right now. But on the side of DINGOZ, I'm loving the fact If only they're not that reckless, because that's what we saw earlier. Usually DINGOZ die early on because Ricky sometimes just happen to be in front.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere start to shoot, but he's got separated from the rest of the roster. But this time they work as a team. This is what they need, to work as a team, not just like, playing solo squad all the way. Right?
Yeah, it feels like what Ion should be doing, because Ion always loses one player very, very early. And it's because like what sis you mentioned, right? It's because of the scouter goes too far,
A bit far.
doesn't take care of himself, and it becomes a problem. But let's hear it from the DINGOZ. We'll be passing on to the interview. Leslie, let's go.
Hi everyone. So right now we have the winner right here for the chicken dinner in last game. Congratulations, DINGOZ Esports. Secure that chicken dinner very, very securely, okay? Because at the last circle, we have seen that even they are facing Infinity, and Infinity actually quite weak, having half of the Nyawa, okay, the life. But they are still managed to get it super, super easily at the last before facing Infinity. So congratulations once again. I would like to ask you, because the circle actually not favouring you at first, right? How do you make it to the last circle?
Okay, pada mulanya memang daripada awal tak dapat circle kan. So macam mana boleh manage untuk masuk circle sampai yang chicken sampai menang tu? Macam mana boleh manage sampai masuk circle? Sebab circle memang tak ada. So macam mana, apa tip-tip pakai ke? Pakai tondol ke ilmu kebal?
Taktik dia, kita orang main perlahan, and then I put three my teammate untuk taruhan.
Okay, so dia play slow. Dia tunggu je circle tu bergerak, dia akan bergerak. Dia follow circle punya face tu. Kalau circle slow, dia slow je. So yang kiri kanan tu mungkin diorang tak nampak pergerakan dia sebab dia gerak sambil prone ke apa ke. Lebih kurang macam tu lah.
So they have taken their time, very patiently waiting for the last circle to close down, and they managed to go into the last circle eventually. So congratulations on that, because that needs a lot of skill. It's a lot of opponent in front, but they still managed to get that position. And for the second question is going to be, just now, we know that the first 3 games you are not performed as well as this game. So do you actually change your tactic for this game?
Okay, untuk yang untuk first game sampai ke match yang sekarang kan awal-awal tu macam kurang perform. So untuk match kali ni ada tukar strategi apa ke? Sebab tengok macam on fire. Saya tengok kat belakang pun macam terkejut. Macam, apa yang terjadi? Apa rahsia dia?
Kita orang cuma naik fikir balik niat asal kita orang main.
Okay, so dia banyak bincang sebelum ni, so dia makan cukup apa semua, so bila tenaga cukup baru dia boleh perform.
Oh, okay, so they have actually eaten their dinner, that's why they can perform. I have no idea if they eat chicken as a dinner, that's why they perform so well. I actually eaten dinner as chicken, so I hope that I get the chicken for the next. And they actually also have a lot of tactic that they have discussed before this game, so that's why they can perform so well this time. So ladies and gentlemen, okay, last question for you is, who would you not like to face when you are in the game?
So siapa tim yang DINGOZ tak nak jumpa dan kenapa?
Tak ada tim.
Tak ada tim. So semua tim yang dia jumpa semua dia lawan. Mungkin sebelum-sebelum ni game first sampai game ketiga tu diorang tak bawa perform sebab diorang tak dapat circle kan. Tapi kalau diorang dapat circle, lawan lah macam tu. So dia lawan semua orang.
Betul.
Okay, so they are very, very confident because they have they don't think anyone is their rival. They think that everyone come over, they can fight them until the last. They can still manage to get chicken dinner. Don't worry, we are not worried about anything because we have good tactic, because they have eaten chicken as dinner, right? Right. So this is all from our winner, and we are so excited to see the next game. Maybe we should ask another question, Solos. Do you have any random question to him?
Okay, random question. Tak ada random question, tapi Ricky nak cakap apa-apa ke kepada yang support DINGOZ?
Cakap sikit, pepatah.
Untuk yang support kita orang, terima kasih. And I love you.
Yeah.
Angkat tangan.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, here we are with our winner for the last game, getting chicken dinner. And right now we are going to the next game, seeing who is getting the match in this different map again, and getting that chicken dinner for this game. So ladies and gentlemen, we are back to there. Annalise, back to you. Thank you.
I have a done claim to do.
Go ahead.
You know why DINGOZ got the chicken?
Why?
I took picture with Boss DINGOZ just now.
Ah, he's here.
Yeah,
She's
he's here.
here.
He was actually sitting at the front row.
I see.
Yeah, so that's why they got the chicken dinner. So maybe I should. Who wants to take pictures with me? Just saying. Any of the team owners or managers, maybe. And just putting myself out there.
Next one, we do have Wrangle
Okay, never mind.
on the table right now. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Next one in Wrangle, we do know DXAVIER and also Vietnam is very strong, but just to see what really happened in the last match. When it comes to Sanhok, there's only one Sanhok. What really happened, guys?
What really happened? So we did see the circle. The flight route was similar to yesterday. Camp Alpha Langkawi, though the circle went opposite direction. It went towards down south on the west side. So we know this area is very tricky when it comes to the terrains itself because of the no man's land. We know at early circles like this is the second circle, you don't even have a space to play with. You look at that green patch. Isn't it? It's difficult, isn't it? So a lot of these teams, they have to, they were being disturbed by rotation. In fact, YOODO Alliance was one of them. That had to do an early engagement, although they are trying to outsmart a lot of teams, but because of this crazy circle, I would say one of the hardest terrains. Yeah, there you go, Sir Cloud. It's right smack in the middle.
Yeah, but I must point out as well the Infinity's rotation, right? Yeah. Again, through this recap, we saw that they started way on the. We know that they dropped on the top, right?
Yeah.
Mong 9.
Yeah.
And then we can see they are very, very off screen, so they rotated to the right and then they go all the way down and they ended up just behind the Eagle. So I think that sort of move takes a lot of bravery because sometimes you risk being eliminated during a rotation.
You're right.
But their bold move paid off, so that was something to point out for the Infinity.
Yes, so they thought about this game. In a way, they already created a story for this game. They know what to do. And obviously, they are saying that I'm going to go for late engagement. And that's exactly what they did. Because all of the eliminations came in after the fifth circle. That's something that the IGL has thought about. So this is something smart. But another thing that I would like to highlight is actually Eagles. They tried to do a slow rotation to come in. Although they were being backstabbed by a team that has already seen them, which is actually DINGOZ.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I heard something I shouldn't have heard of. But back to it about that regarding of the circle. If you look at closely enough, I can actually see through that 50% of the circle comprises of DINGOZ. Nobody actually tried to contest that particular spot from them. And the other two, Eagle Esports and who was it again? The last two, Eagle Esports and Infinity, were close to each other. So like it or not, they have to take a fight against each other because DINGOZ is quite too far off. I don't know if it's luck or it's just really a good call when it comes to which position do you want when it comes to the last few circle. But for the rest of the team, I kind of talk with the production crew whenever I can talk with them. It's always the same pattern for today. It's always whoever start the fight first few phases, they won't actually survive till the end. But for our live also pick concurrent viewers milestone, where are we right now? Do we actually reach 500 yet?
Well, I don't know, but we're not stopping until we know. So bring us 500,000 live audiences. Come on, people, share it out. And because we all want this permanent shirt.
I want it too.
Yeah.
You want everything, Jenny.
I have the previous one, the one that was in black and white. It looks like Team Secret with the gold. So I want this season.
Yeah,
congratulations.
Right?
Yeah, congratulations.
It's a collectible, but my account is not for sale.
Okay.
No accounts are for sale.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no accounts.
Don't sell your account.
No.
Keep it.
Yeah,
that's true.
Because it's really, really good. But anyway, okay. So I have a fun fact to share. All right. So again,
a Phoenix Adana. Okay.
Yeah. So this is sent to me by Back again.
Okay.
So he explains to me the story of the Phoenix Adana. So he says that it's actually a curse.
I told you so.
And a blessing for the Ibong Adana, the Adana chooses the right person who will inherit the kingdom.
Oh.
So basically, like this Phoenix Adana gets to choose, like, you are going to be the queen of living. You are going to be the queen of someone's heart. Something like that.
I am a queen of someone's
I know.
heart. It's gonna be Queen Adana for me.
I don't like the blessing. I mean, why would I want a kingdom? I want a lover.
I want a kingdom.
I want a lover.
I want a kingdom.
No, I want to be loved.
you guys-
I want to get out of here.
So Cloud, one question for you.
Okay.
Are you single?
Yes.
And there you go, sis Jenny, you got yourself a kingdom.
But I'm not an IGL.
You are your own IGL, Sir Cloud. You are the captain right now.
But she's seeing someone.
She's seeing you now. See, she's staring at you. My God! Oh my! No! No! Let me out of this place.
Where's the door?
No.
The door is
This is
everywhere.
awkward. I'm the third wheel here.
The door is everywhere. I'm out of here.
Do tell us in the comment section. Do you ship Cloud Jenny? Jenny in the cloud.
No. Anyway, shout out to our viewers from the Philippines as well. Thank you for Backpack for sharing this interesting information. And I know this is a Filipino poem / folklore of something. So thanks. This is great. Good to know. Now, I hope
Kuku
they
and
get the
Backpack, are you
blessing.
single? We're not done yet.
Kuku is, I think he's single.
Oh wow!
Oh, wow.
She actually did research.
So you checked him out.
And we are friends.
Really?
Like old friends, like legit old friends.
Oh,
Friends
okay.
for.
Oh come on, Kuku, you have to. I'm gonna see the Philippines feed after this, so I hope you say the same
Say
thing.
something.
This just
Am
goes
I your
watch
friend?
later.
Am I your friend, Kuku?
Okay, let's look at around the eliminations. By far, DINGOZ streaky. Yes, he's a bit reckless at times, especially when it comes to Wrangle, but he is well deserving when it comes to this spot in the last match. They've been patient. Infinity, this is the rise of the second page, definitely. Microboy, no matter how much he changes his IGN in the game, he changed it to Microvoc, but it's still gonna be Microboy till the end of the day.
Exactly. I will never pronounce his name in different ways. It's still Microboy no matter what.
Yeah, he's a boy.
Huh?
Yeah, you can say something
Okay.
now. I mean, like,
Yeah.
yeah, you can say something now, Cloud.
I mean, well, the two of you seem to be admiring Microboy. I mean,
he's a
there's
nice guy.
nothing on screen for me to
Okay,
admire
okay.
except for their skills.
This is my take on
Okay,
Microboy.
yeah.
He's just so polite. The most polite. Even like small rubbish, he asked me, where, like big sister, where can I actually throw this?
Cute.
What are you throwing? This like small parchment, like what? Nobody can actually see that. He's so polite. But what's more polite this time is gonna be DINGOZ baby Kim with most assists. These are the guys that you want them on your team. They're gonna help you no matter what. Not like Sir Cloud.
I'm gonna help Sis Jenny here. So Lamborghini is I'm not sure is he the IGL though. I need to reconfirm that again. But he's definitely a good player. That's one. Second thing, he's good looking. So what do you think? I don't know.
He's a cow.
It's a
That's what Chuchu told me. Lambo is a cow.
He told me.
Yeah.
He personally told me that.
I had a selfie with him yesterday.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going around to take pictures of the players because, you know, I was fans of them. Back then, I was just like you guys at home, spectating, watching Kuku and Sir Cloud or even Contra on the desk. And I was just loving, I mean, I'm one of the viewers who watches English Fit.
How did he got Farang? I did looks his jersey.
You.
Crony.
He has money. Well.
What a sad life.
Yeah, but without money, we will make this prediction though. So it's going to be Vampires for Sis Jenny. Myself will be RRQ and EVOS Raw for Chuchu.
And it's time for me to take that keychain
Okay.
away from you.
You can ask
Raw.
for- Yeah, I think they're still around though.
Can I have a keychain?
Yeah, Peach. Yeah, you know what to do. But okay, so now we're gonna pass it back to our friends on the other side, Kuku as well as Bat. Remember to answer Sis Jenny. Whether are you still her friend, Kuku? Let's go.
I imagine Sis Jenny's face when he said, "No, I don't know her."
Yeah, he's like, who's Sis Jenny? Who? What?
No, but like straight to the point, honest. Philippines people, I love them so much because they never hurt your feelings. It's so nice, polite, just like Microboy, but it's Indonesian. But they're so welcoming. You know, my experience going to the Philippines, Manila, right? I don't even know these people, but they keep on inviting me to sleep over at their place. I'm right. You guys know that I'm right. Everybody treating you like their daughter or their children. Like, randomly, somebody else can be your mom on that day.
Wow.
That is just heartwarming.
It's like, hey, you feel you need a mom, you know?
Yeah,
it's like, do you need a mom? Like mom for sale or
mom for
free, you know, free moms, you know? Wow.
It's so nice. It's so nice.
Yeah, hospitality.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, you know about hospitality. I mean, you're stewardess today.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a priority.
Yeah.
Hospitality.
Coffee, tea, or
Coffee, tea on me. Wow. Who is that? Who is that for? Who was that for?
Yeah.
Coffee, tea
Which
on
tea?
me.
What?
Oh, what? Oh, we're not over the topic yet.
We're not out of the topic yet.
Chuchu didn't know about this.
It's okay. You can fill her in.
No.
Why did you tell me anything? I'm not your friend anymore.
Yeah.
No.
The door is that way.
No.
There you go.
I just had a conversation in the game earlier, so.
Somebody's telling her love story on live.
Yeah, we still have multiple episodes of this love story to go. So please stick around with us. Maybe until the next PMPL
Wait,
season. I
is
don't
it somebody that I know?
know. I'm also wondering.
You guys.
Is it somebody I went out with before?
No.
Dun dun dun!
Is it black and white?
He is here.
Oh.
He's in the crowd right now.
Is it black and white?
Says Jenny!
Oh.
Says Jenny!
It's not black and white.
Oh, it's not black. Okay, it's not black and white. So there are 3 other teams.
Is it orange?
Yep. Is it?
It's Malaysian team and he's not a player.
Is it green and? Is it
I'm
green?
not gonna say anything
I
anymore.
think he used to be IGL. Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Let's it's not the player, but we're definitely gonna pan into the audience. Let's pick and choose now for Says Jenny. But you guys watching over at home, it's gonna be the next one, Erangel, in less than a minute. Are you guys ready? As we're looking over the black and white teams, including Secret Hair, which is not in Jenny's list.
What?
So that's out. For sure.
This one's out. Anybody actually put up Assist Jenny?
I know you're thinking about the
Yeah.
secret manager, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, he's out. Sorry, Arif.
Yeah.
You're not in the list.
If it's the person I know, we're that close. Same.
Yeah.
He's texting right now. That's the
Huh?
only clue I'm
He's
giving.
texting.
Dun dun dun. Okay, there's so many people texting right
Okay.
now.
Okay. There's so many people texting. That's not fair.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
OTG.
Okay.
Maybe somebody put up to these guys as well. When you guys getting married? I mean, like, not me, but definitely Sir Cloud. And also this Jenny.
Yeah. Oh. But let's go and fly into Erangel, the OG map on a brave match. Let's go.
Are you ready? As we drop it from Quarry down to Nova Hanoi, but we do know the contradiction of the flight path with a circle will be absolutely happening for our day number 2 in the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship. Looking over here, Sis Jenny.
Yeah.
We do know DXAVIER is strong, but it seems like they're a bit shaky right now. And definitely, it has been the rising of the page number 2. Do you have any team in particular feels like they might absolutely win this?
Well, I'm sure for now, at least Infinity is going to try to fight it because you see one of the flight routes is actually in their favor. Sovnoska military base used to be their playground, so hopefully with 2 games that they have been trying to push up for, they still have their momentum. So maybe this one they would probably get a chicken dinner.
Well, the thing is, earlier today we have a flight on the northern side. Ended up a circle in the southern part. Will it be a different sort of scenario? We might looking over to the northern circle because yesterday we did actually have shooting range. Just saying, high chances. But so far we haven't seen any Pochinki Gakkai, right? That's the usual one.
Yeah, but probably you are going to get that now, Chuchu. Getka and Pochinki on the way because the circle went all the way to the west side and nope, it's not going to go into Novo. So people, not Novo, but Sovnoska. So people over into Sovnoska, they got to make their way into the current circle.
Hospital, DINGOZ. Like usual, the PUBG Mobile is always the same. Drop, loot, survive, repeat until the end of it. Then when you start to shoot people. And we mentioned about DINGOZ, they got themselves a last chicken dinner, and the Malaysians, the locals, are triumph, cheering for their favorite team. As long as a Malaysian, they are putting all the prayers in there. But quite early, RQ is out for the first blood. It's going to be DXAVIER. Oh well, this is going to be really interesting. Our first, second place teams are actually having a go quite early on.
Definitely. But Repo Boy, again, this is with Hill, the same team that they met over in Sandhawk. Definitely it's a different map, but eventually it's the same team. But unfortunately, Repo is alone. I'm not sure where's the rest. Is he scouting? Bro, this is painful to watch. This is painful to watch.
Bro's in ruins, and it will be ruining his moment. It actually goes down quite early, yeah. The IGL, if I'm not mistaken, am I wrong? Am I right?
Oh my god.
But Hill, diehard, is always creeping and lurking around the corner. Why not Rebel Boy is alone and definitely confirmed with the rest of the roster. He got nobody else to back him up.
And true enough, Hill is coming in. With that counter fire, so IGL goes down first. Repo no more. I think he went there to scout because usually Farang will go into the wet areas, the wetlands, but they are now scattered around the areas of ruins, which is very close to the wetlands. But they're just there, already losing the IGL, so I don't know if it's a good start. They got their only fraggers to do the firepower.
If I were Farang, I wouldn't want to stay there anymore. One of the team members still there lurking around to loot up. That is a very bad sign. It just shows that you're giving away a lot of information that you're alone again. Just like how Rebel Boy did. They need to build that one now and definitely have to work things out. This is an interesting scene from Hill. Who cares? Running like a marathon, no problem. Having a, what do you call it? Track running all the way. Who cares? Nobody actually spotted him out yet.
Yes, nobody is. I think they're just trying to find vehicles. And yep, finally they have found something for them to maneuver around. Also, the circle is pretty much A-okay for them to do a little bit of the lootings first. But they kind of drop into an awkward area for them to have the loots. Although, we know Hill, the first approach is they are okay. They are very good with early games, like early engagements for Hill.
They like to put their noses in people's business. Yeah. That's what Hill doing. Oh, a holy grail of Hill. Back towards the side of the rest of the other teams, including Bacon Time. Now, this is one of the teams, they got themselves quite a good momentum when it comes to the first day. Now, buried deep inside on second day, it's been quiet from the side of Bacon Time. I don't know. We're waiting if they're going to do something about it. What worries me is actually, Sis Jenny, is the middle bracket. Yeah. They have been consistent. Why?
No, I'm just looking at the graphics. We have already reached the 500k.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yay! Congratulations, everybody! This is amazing news for all of you guys actually being part of the community. This is for you and your tournament as well, and it's well deserving. Everybody gets something, and it's permanent.
Yeah, I'm still gonna claim mine later. I can't wait to open PUBG Mobile. But here we go, looking to Nuzi. I think he has safely crossed over on the mainland of Erangel. Box Gaming trying to rotate, and hopefully, actually, this is a very dangerous area to cut in Erangel. Knowing that this is a SEA Championship, we are really getting that YOLO effect from Box Gaming.
A lot of two YOLOs. So far, it was Farang who YOLO'd first.
Yeah.
But Box, just gonna do Box things, you know? They're just gonna do the Box things because they can. And they want to, and they can. Right now, all they need to do is they're actually trying to gain as much information as possible, making a big rotation just to make sure everything is clear for the team to camp out or even rotate to a different, transfer themselves to a different compound. But on the side of Bacon Time, I'm not sure what they have in their mind right now because Noise is quite far off. We don't see the rest of the roster gather around him as he is going solo handily. There's so many players going solo. Are we looking over 1-1-1-1 formation here? All over the place.
Maybe they're sending scouters and they just want to get best place. But they did a homework, and this is how DXAVIER kind of got themselves safely into areas. They're sending one scouter to go and look for a better place to be, and then after that the entire team follows.
But here comes Healing. But not that much. I'm surprised actually. We did have a couple of Sunhawk today and yesterday. Still not that like the one that we used to see, like 10,000s of healing.
Yeah.
Which means it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Which means everybody start to find.
Yeah. Maybe in sea level. But
Maybe
for
in sea
regional,
level.
I'm not sure because I think every regions or every countries have their own signature. Like maybe Myanmar, they would go for proning, and then Malaysia, some of teams would go for healing. But you know what? I'm hearing sprays.
Oh, high ground rooftop or not, it's going to be the Xaviers start the fight against Team Secret. Now, this is a bit of a risk if they don't actually try to revive Fredo, who's actually on top, being discovered. These Xaviers, they do it all the time. Whoever tried to use it against them, they're going to do it again. But I shot with only, if I'm not mistaken, a red dot going on. Still managed to do a bit of a damage on the side of the Xaviers. But even so, they're going to secure the kill on the side of the Xaviers. There's going to be one elimination point on their side. And a bit of a problem with a bit of a handicap coming out from the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, but you know what? They have to sacrifice Fredo. Bye-bye. And there you go. This is the rotation that I'm talking about. Box Gaming, you don't do that. The rotation is risky. I mean, cutting across in the wrangle like that, this is really bad. But you know what? That's what happened when you are doing rotations just like that. All the way. They were just driving all the way.
I'm not sure what Box trying to prove us here, as they have been on vehicles all day long. They didn't have any intention to park themselves, but on the other hand, we have BN United just going across the cruise line. Having a good day cruising, looking at the beach, having a very breezy cruise, just having a good time, because nobody actually tried to fight them with their own UAZs and Dacias along the way, but they are getting into the circle and they will survive.
Yeah, they will definitely survive. But Team Secret, after getting contested by DINGOZ, DXAVIER. I keep saying DINGOZ Xavier. I'm not sure if their name is still DINGOZ Xavier. Because initially they started...
Not to get confused with
DINGOZ, yeah. So it's DXAVIER.
Oh boy!
Oh!
Gaka, here we go.
Actually, I like this circle, Chuchu.
It's a very generous circle.
Yeah.
It's on the main peninsula and definitely one of the best places for the Xavier. So will they play it towards their advantage? Their drop spot or their main spot is going to be Chinky. It's right on top of it as well. But how can they use it towards their potential? How can they use it to full advantage? While the rest of the team are transferring themselves from school, including RRQ here, lost one man quite early on. It's going to be stopped by DINGOZ for a bit, taking a bit of a fight, just giving us a couple of warning shots there while they're passing through. But that might scatter a lot of teams, including Eagle Esports, who made a big U-turn.
Yeah, they are trying to do a little bit of that rotation, but they are choosing a better area to rotate as compared to what Box Gaming did. Though they get a little bit of the contest by DINGOZ, this is usually what their strengths are by the long distance shots, but this is a little bit difficult. Ooh, you know what? There's another YOLO team. This is the kind of rotation that you shouldn't be doing in C. Don't! This is YOLO, guys. But EVOS just feeding on towards team who don't think about this kind of rotations, and they did it. Oh! Double.
Wow, red face, he clutched it solo-handedly. Who cares? Got a small shake? Yeah, why not? Solo? Yeah, why not? Microboy taking on different angle entirely. What DINGOZ taking the fight, the advantage. The Mono Eagle Esports bow down. They lost more man they can count. Right now, no teams out yet, but definitely BN and also Eagle Esports not in a good place.
Not in a good place at all, but Farang, looking at this. This is another Malaysian team just picking around the... Oh, you know what? They're going to pick a fight. This is going to be Adik Look without Rapper Boy. And he already have learned that YOODO Lions 4 Rivals is just there. They're waiting for each mistakes to happen. But I think YOODO Lions 4 Rivals will do an early rotation into the circle. They are not going to engage, but hey, sprays are happening already. I don't think this is going to be a fight.
They're going to go for this engagement, definitely. It's going to be a truce for both of the teams, as FARANG noted. There's nowhere they can spot with that kind of terrain. It's so hard to land their shots there. So it's going to be a big of a waste of resources if they keep on spraying. But on the side of Ruins, they have to go down south if they want to. They have to go because if you're late, we've seen that before, you're very late into the party, you will be gatekept very hard. It's just impossible to penetrate through.
This is something interesting. I really like TEM. They always have ideas, and now they are just being very smart indeed. All of them did not came on they came one by one. Did not came at the same time, and they already have been trying to do a trap for FARANG. So this is something that they are thinking out of their box. And you look, I think they are about to flank. They are going to stop the movement of FARANG.
Can't they? That's the thing. TM Entertainment always surprises us sometimes.
Yep.
They are nowhere to be seen, invisible, but out of nowhere they are there in any corner. But it's not a clear sky for them. Definitely they got a couple of teams to cut across. Ferry Pier and also Primos is very clear. There are high chances we might end up on top of Ferry Pier, by the way, because this is one of the circles we've seen before. High chances on Gatkar as well, but where will it pick for the next couple of seconds? Oh, if it's not on the right side of a bridge, it's going to be still including the bridge on the left side.
Yep, the bridge is involved, definitely, at least at the entrance or the exit point. But this circle is really healthy. Why? Because this part of Erangel has good terrains, meaning the teams can use the terrains of their best capabilities. You know, they can use the slopes, they can use the roadside, even the trees are abundant in this particular circle. So this is what I like about this particular circle when it comes to Erangel. Yes, they have to cut short their looting stage, but they can spot each other out very well. Like what we are seeing TM here, already have tricks up their sleeves going towards in the hilly side of the circle.
That's true. Hilly-billy. Hilly-billy, maybe, but nowhere hell to be seen, which we just mentioned. They are on the move. They didn't cross the path with Team Secret. Lucky enough for both teams, they didn't have to invest unnecessary fights here, but EVOS is just going really crazy right now. Red Face, he clutched himself quite a lot, but it's just the execution. He needs to seal the deal, but it's just so hard because he's doing it solo-handedly.
Oh, FARANG not saying, hey, I had enough. They are going to go by the back. Helton here being the cover fire for his team while the rest of them is actually rotating into the areas of Pochinki. But missing out the shots of Team Secret, they will just get through and pass by into Pochinki. But RRQ already spotted TM.
Yep. They're going to do the same thing all over the place again. He's always going to peek into the window and try to spray as much as they can, or steal a couple of kills or terminations or eliminations along the way. Now Peiko tossing out the nade, but it's going to exploit in a couple of more seconds. Before that, we're going to jump over to the other side here. The smoke war of bacon time. Finish off the players entirely, but whoever stays in the shack have to pray nobody actually spot him out. Team Secret versus again FARANG just now. If I'm not mistaken, they were cutting across, but Team Secret trying to get as much elimination as they can as the opportunity presented right in front of them.
This is, oh no, that's bound to happen for FARANG. Audio goes down. Now Infinity going to finish what he has started. I mean, like for the distance, look at the cover. Look at the angle that Uzi is in and where GotTuni is in. So that's really well planned for Infinity. But you know what? Adilu's going to go for the pictures. He will go down. Adilu gets that KO. Going down, GotTuni. Wow.
Oh, what a nice placement done by Infinity. Quite spread, but definitely got each other's back. There goes a tap. But is it going to be FARANG taking on TEM on the other side? We're looking over the burning blue. We'll take a couple of players along the process. Here comes a spray coming out from Isso. Who's trying to stop the side of FARANG, but it's an open field. But Eso is giving way too much of himself into the play zone. He needs to move forward here. Like it or not, he has to face the gatekeepers, which has been waiting there forever. The next one is really crucial for the circle. Oh, got feel it is.
Yay! Got feel it is for us. We really like this kind of fight.
Bumpers, there you go.
This kind of fight is where you really see the skill sets of the players and the calls from the IGL. This is where it comes in, and this is the tricky part. Now, the last time I actually see YOODO Alliance Forever's using a shed, they did it beautifully. Excellent game of work, but I'm not sure about today. What do you think, Chu?
It depends on where you're at right now, because there's very few compounds currently, and DINGOZ running into Eagle Esports. This is news because right now, They can actually fight. Ricky's right in front of them. He didn't shoot yet, but they definitely parked themselves. And DXAVIER's Lambo start to run. They want more victims. They want to get secured enough in #1 spot, and they're not stopping. Proactively trying to find for more. While we have so many teams transferring to the circle, this is where things will get really chaotic the next few seconds.
Oh, you know what? This race are happening, and this is coming from YOODO Alliance for rivals. Already shooting towards DINGOZ. They are friends, but they are no more friends when it comes to PMPL, even though they are right in front. But you know what? They are all scrunched up into one shed, and Bacon Time is even using the same thing, and the crash is happening, and this is DINGOZ.
Oh boy, and the one that's winning is actually Infinity Newsy. On top of the water tank, taking the advantage of the high ground, finish off the team. They're actually struggling in the open air and open field. The only thing they can work with is just a couple of smokes. It's a bit too sad. DINGOZ, they got the chicken. Is this the curse? You got chicken next. You got chicken before. In the next one, you're gone quite early on.
Yeah, I think so, because they were trying a little bit doing of overconfidence when it comes to rotation, at least for DINGOZ. But it's okay, it's already been done with, and they have to rethink on their next strategy, at least coming into the circle. But yeah, here we go. DXAVIER.
I'm not surprised, honestly speaking. They have been consistent. DXAVIER's, whatever map you toss at them, they can work things out. But the thing is, if they got... Oh! What a Kobe coming out from a set of Bacon Time! Just making sure DXAVIER's don't have the high ground. No, not having any advantage at all. It's actually Hill, die hard, trying to finish off the job entirely, but the smokes making it so hard for him to spot out the rest of DXAVIER's position.
But I think Hill is definitely hungry for this game. They have been giving fights to teams. Lamborghini from the distance doing that long shot. It's not enough for him to bring down Die-Hard. Die-Hard is still with a few more HP left. He has to come in closer because Hill is hungry and they want to disturb everybody's gameplay.
And Lambo trying to make wonders here with M416 in hand. Try to find the next one. One opening for his team and teammate to just rush it out up front, push forward. But it's just almost impossible. Hale being such a nuisance, giving such a big challenge for them to cut across. But like it or not, they have to take up the fight unless they want to make a big rotation for DXAVIER's.
Yeah, but check out Newsy. I like how he is very... vigilant on using the props very well. And you see, before this, he started as a sniper and literally using these skills with M4. Now we are really seeing skills and at the same time thinking towards coming into the circle. Then you're going to chill a little bit using whatever that's there as his advantage.
You know what? This is not really an advantage for Newsy unless the circle agrees with him. But they got a circle in the compound! How can this be Infinity? They know exactly what they're doing, but the one that's not inside is DXAVIER the furthest away. Falls by Hill. They have been fighting there for quite some time. While we have also on the other side, it's gonna be on BN coming up from the south. We have also RQ on the north, while the rest of them who's not inside of circle, good luck because there's so much going on every way possible.
But Hill says it's not yet for DXAVIER, and one goes down. RNG with 3 HP left, a bit more going down. While Lamborghini now is suddenly becoming a 3v1 affair. Just one more person left. Chopper in the smokes, just trying to glide in, and he already sees it. Is it about time he's gonna come up and spray? If he can clutch, he will a bit more, but I don't think it's gonna be good. He will get another one! And what is it gonna be? Chopper, come on!
Frankie tried to save the day, but it's just so many bullets on him. Chopper is still chopping with his bullet on towards the side of the DXAVIER. Frankie trying to around the corner, play around the rock. He tried to find one, but it's just hesitant. He's just gonna toss up the hand grenade, cooking out a couple of seconds, and now he's gonna release it, trying to find on the one actually behind the tree. But in the meantime, Chopper is being chucked down by the play zone of the blue side.
Aye, this is the same team that stopped DXAVIER's rotation in the first few Illegals we saw. By Infinity being pushed in by another team here, now leaving Nuzi and Mila being pushed by Box Gaming. Now this is not good for Infinity.
Definitely is. But hey, they still have the rooftop to work with. I mean, like, I'm not sure about Nuzi climbing down or not. He definitely is not there anymore. With 5 elimination going on for DXAVIER, they have one man surviving, but their one man is just so strong to survive till the end. Eagle Esports fighting against Tam Entertainment. While we look at Vampires taking down on the rest of the team that's surrounding them, including EVOS also having a bit of a problem there. YOODO Alliance for Rivals on the other end, kind of stuck in a shack. They need to get out from here because this is too small of a space to be played by by the entire team here.
Yeah, I think they were trying to do a barricade, like what they usually would do, a bunker. But the circle did not go on them, so last person goes down. Bye-bye, DXAVIER now. YOODO Alliance, 4 rivals will try to get into the circle without any interference.
Now it's going to be the Giants taken down quite early. EVOS is still there on second spot, while REQ still remaining. Ravenclaw being talked down. Sorry, being taken down with their also counterfire from the other side. EVOS red face is still there. He's been shooting since the start, but what a nice grenade just now on the side of Bacon. Ice is still giving off the pressure towards the side of YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance right now being hammed within more than 2 teams at the same time.
YOODO Alliance being spotted from the distance. Bacon time utilizing that shot at the best capability, and they definitely can learn exactly where the information is. They have angles to aim at. Now looking into RRQ, I'm not sure what their plan is, but they are currently in the open. A lot of these teams have nowhere to go but just be the snakes and prone. And that's the only thing that they can do. Sprays after sprays, Red Face coming in with the next.
Red Face, I have to say, since the start, he got himself quite a number of eliminations, but still they just landed up 5 to finish off the job. Liza Condena got himself reset for a bit, but the rest of the team that didn't have time to revise their plan was. They definitely are desperate enough to move forward, including FARANG in this stage, because they are just wanting to push forward, but they have to use so much utilities because it was such an open space.
Yep, and I don't know how exactly are they going to push in, because look at all the parts of the perimeters is almost closed by a lot of these teams, and even if they keep deploying smokes, they know that they're going to expect there will be players that will be coming in using into that entry point. But Eagles now trying to guard their point of view, and they have been doing the best capabilities, even though they are right beside YOODO Alliance. Rebels, they're being targeted apparently.
Oh wait, Vampires has arrived. They take the fight head on with EVOS. Didn't see this one coming, and EVOS being ousted. This is not a great news. Red Face, he has to be wiping off the smirk on his face right now. They place themselves on 12th place.
Look at the circle, Choo-Choo. 6 circles, so many teams still alive. Now Adik look throwing into a volley, and they're disturbing Ion totally. They're going to dominate this, taking down the last person. Now listening, they already know exactly where. Back to the lobby for Ion.
FARANG, they make a move and definitely make a right choice, but they cannot stay at the same place too long because this is too much of a risk. They will jeopardize the entire team if they still stay in there, as the Vampires didn't even let the rest of the team to actually reset. One of this is going to be Bacon, and now Vampires keep giving off a hand grenades onto the other side, and they push forward. They want to do the plot. They're going to do it. Here comes Fluke and the rest of the team. That's going to be one more team decimated.
Vampire with 11 elimination points. Now that's good. I put my bet on them on this particular match. I hope I get this one right. At least 2 of you got it right. But it does not matter because Bow Now United, or BN United, is the only person alive, and he's going to be sneakily going into the circle. He can be disturbing Vampire's gameplay, as for all we know.
But the thing is, Jenny, the top 3 always ousted quite early. If you notice this multiple times the entire day, they don't even have a breather at all. We're talking about 6 teams remaining, but most of them don't have full man on their side, except for FARANG, except for also Eagle Esports. Vampires, on the other hand, losing more men. YOODO Alliance with 1, but Fluke giving off the pressure to YOODO Alliance for rivals. They can't even revive here, and they definitely got stuck with the barricade they formed themselves, which right now is their bane at the moment.
Oh no, really not looking good for Reeves. He has already being spotted. He's being targeted by Eagles at the same time being targeted by Vampire. And now Infinity managed to get themselves in. They are squeezing themselves in. They did not choose to fight at all. They were coming into the compound, just make themselves just make their way in, and then they just get to a fight. So they had a good decision making, at least for now. They are keeping the fight like what we see before in Sandhawk, exactly the same decision making. I think that's a good thing.
But the thing is, the circle is way too small to not do anything. At the same time, Vampire Esports has been exchanging a lot of nades between the other side of the team, which is going to be Eagle Esports, if I'm not mistaken. But there you go. You got one on one Kobe, if I'm not mistaken, almost not one down. Really close. You know, is it BN? I think that's BN United, sorry. But down towards the last few teams, they were down to 5 with 13 plays. It's going to be 4v3, v2, v1, v3.
But FARANG, Helper, that's a very good game instinct. He immediately sprays, and look at the discipline skills that he has. Quickly proning and spraying, that's a really tiring. But Vampire now spotting it to utilize forever, no more. And now the fight is suddenly between Vampire Esports, Eagle and FARANG.
It's not done yet. As FARANG, they have high chances, but one bit of overconfidence may cause the entire team to go down. Helton randomly splayed. Eagle Esports right across and one knockdown. He can get one. The play is in their pocket. Helton made a call. Now it's down to the rest of Eagle Esports. Is one more person left, the sole survivor with 3 elimination by his side. And this is going to be it. He will stay as long as he can. Same goes for Vampires. Where are they? There's only FARANG we're looking over. Nobody spotted out Vampires Esports yet.
Because all of them are in the circle, there's no point for them to push. And you know what? This is really smart, using the haystack, getting spotted. No more Helton. That's a brave move. I really like that move from Helton. He's being the support by going on his position. Another one goes down. This is Vampire coming back. Olio shouldn't have moved. He has been spotted.
Oh, they want to trade and even out the odds to 3v3, but the thing is, Vampire still can revive. No, they can't. It's an open space. They try to do what they can. Shep's going out, but Shred is helmet. Almost his first as well. It's really close, being knocked down by Stress. Nobody spotted. It's out in the open. FARANG got it. It's going to be 3v3.
Oh my god, this is really hard to watch. But look into Helton. He gets information. He's so disciplined. He is going to be unstoppable. He wants to go on Rainbow. Look at how he's jiggling.
Oh, FARANG, it was 4v3 before, but even now the odds is going to be 3v3. It's on their side. Stone trying to play around the corner of the drop, but he couldn't actually hold on that much longer because the blue had burned by time. But Stone still managed to secure one. Back towards the even 2v2.
Now nobody's going to push. They all have a barricade. It's all about the circle this time because nobody has to... Oh, you know what? Trouble is still in the hands of Stone. So this might be difficult for FARANG.
On the side of Olio, they have to figure out how to approach this. There's so many mollies around them. Everything is burning at the moment. All they need to do is one flicker of hope to see one side. What's moving, just shoot it down. But it is a plain grass field there. It's so hard to actually, with so small vegetations in between. It's very risky for the side of FARANG. It's really close to taking a one out. All they need to do is just a glimpse, randomly shoot, nothing connects. Olio really close, taking down Flukas, trying so hard to spawn them. Anilu got one. Anilu still there.
And now it is going to be a 2v2. Damage is going to take in on Olio. He has to come out into the blue. FARANG, second, winner, chicken dinner, Malaysia, FARANG.
Oh, what a play coming up from both FARANG. And I have to say, Vampires, they try so hard. But it's just who gets the information first, and FARANG. After DINGOZ today, it seems like the Malaysians are rising up to the occasion, and this is going to be another team with a double chicken dinner.
I'm seeing smiles from the crowd, and everybody is giving a job well done to FARANG family, and everybody likes the fact that they can do this, they can produce results, they are the underdog team. But know what? They gave you guys 2 chicken dinner.
Let's check out the highlight in case you guys missed that.
Alright guys, and we are back, and this is really crazy. You know why? That is not just a Farang chicken dinner. It was a no IGL, no problem. Farang Repo died early.
Oh yeah.
And they started off with 3 all the way.
Yeah.
Plus, it was a 4v3 till the end.
I know, right?
But they get the information first. They got themselves the crucial moment information that they needed.
Exactly.
Know exactly where Vampires. But Vampires is so close of getting there as well.
Yeah. Vampire, no doubt, they were showing a lot of skill sets. Right, sir?
Yeah.
You have to ask him, right, sir?
Yeah. I mean,
he was watching.
Yeah, I was definitely. But what was really impressive was I totally agree with it. 3-man gameplay towards the end. That was insane. I mean, when it started off, right, and when we saw that Repo boy, he bumped into Hail Esports very early on. It feels like a deja vu. It feels like Sandhawk all over again. But this time the outcome is very different, whereby they showed that they managed to overcome it. And I think it sparks a bit of a debate, right? So with the IGL sitting out of the game, it gives him more room to think of how do they want to move, how do they want to position themselves, and so on and so forth. Whereas if he's still playing the game, maybe the outcome is different because he needs to focus on his shooting, his own movement and all that, and he cannot focus on what the team needs to execute.
I agree. Sometimes being boxed quite early for IGL is not a bad thing, so he can focus on exactly because if you choose an IGL, he has to be one of the most experienced when it comes to the call-outs for the map. You have to know every nook and cranny, and he definitely knows his path just now. But the thing is, I still give props to the fact that it was 4v3 till the end. And they survived for such a long time. I have to give it to Farang because it's not an easy task to do. Plus, it was an open field till the end. That's the hardest part of it.
But here we go. This is the match ranking with 40 elimination points, and this is with a chicken dinner. You see, this is the problem with, not problem, but the teams that has fragging skills. This is the same kind of results that Infinity would get if they already get the circle. The teams that are their powerhouse is the fraggers, actually.
But wait, is this the highest elimination we've seen by far? What was the highest again?
21.
For this tournament?
Oh, not this tournament, I mean.
For this tournament particularly?
I think
this is the highest, right? We've seen like previously like 12, 11 and 13. We haven't seen 15 yet.
I think we've seen 15. Yes, we have seen 15 because
15,
I remember
yeah.
30 points. Yeah, there was 150.
So
I don't
it was
remember
DXAVIER possibly then.
Possibly. One of those?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday's DXAVIER. One of the first few games or so.
Or the first game,
something like that.
literally.
Yeah. So that's still the record to break. But of course, I guess it didn't really like stick into us because like, 15 is kind of normal. If someone touches 20, then that's something that we'll put in the record books.
Still untouchable for the 20s yet.
Whoa.
But here comes Adik. Look, we saw his jersey just now. Says Jenny. When the camera was panning out to the audience, this is why he got himself this MVP.
Yeah, he is definitely a valuable player. Although playing with him, he hardly communicates. So what needs to happen playing with him is that the teammate needs to have good synergy to understand what he's doing. He
He's
won't
mine.
talk. Yeah, he won't be the ones that say, okay, you need to go here. It's quite annoying to play with him because that's the reason why not many teammates or not many players can play with Adik Luke. Because he's the kind that he would like, I would go here, you would need to know what to do. Like, you know, that's
He put so much trust to the others that he didn't actually communicate that much. But here comes what really matters. Look at how Vampires, they've been quiet yesterday.
Yeah.
It's just 13 points away actually.
I know, right? Crazy.
And the best thing, if you guys notice, it has been quite a long time, EVOS and RRQ placing themselves at second and third, but now things has changed.
Things has definitely changed, yeah.
My goodness. And not only is no IGL, no problem, no chicken, no problem for Vampires and also the Eagles, right, to step out into second and third place.
Yeah,
but just one fun fact. So I spoke with Adik Luke recently as well. So I asked him, like, how many eliminations does he target for PMPL SEA? He says 50 eliminations.
50?
5-0.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know how much he's at right now, but I think this could be a start. But this could also be the start for DXAVIER because now the gap from 27, 25, 21, now the difference is only 13 points. One good round or one bad round for them could take the first spot away next.
Oh, We haven't reached 500k by the way, but because we're trusting you guys to do your job. We want to build my fan. Help. But we got 300k live viewers achieved thanks to you guys and all the PUBG Mobile fans. You guys offer them. But we're not help. We need the 500k help. Play for real.
Play for real.
There you go. Yes, it's Jenny.
Okay, actually, I want to share you guys a fun fact.
Okay.
Okay, because I play a lot of PUBG Mobile.
Yes, definitely.
So actually, if an IGL or any of the players actually go back to the lobby, you can't really hear or see what is happening to the players that is alive. So honestly, the previous game, they were really acting out without repo.
Should repo be swapped out now?
No. It just is one thing that this team is talented. Even if it's with IGL or without IGL, or teams that actually have IGL out and they still can perform, it says a lot about the players that they have.
They can individually, when it comes to individual skill, they have more than enough. All they need is a spice, a bit of salty bay there of confidence. That's it. Thanks, guys. Thanks. They're not supporting me this time. You guys are bad.
I want to see the gesture again.
Yeah. Come on,
okay.
cheer. Oh, Phoenix. Adrana.
Confident.
Oh, wow. Wow. Are you confident? Wow.
I'll do this.
That's a Phoenix, you know. I'm just
Really?
saying. Yeah,
I thought it's like that.
Like how?
We're not gonna go for
Like
this.
Does Phoenix make a sound, by the way?
Oh. I can't believe I did that. Oh my god. No.
That Phoenix is definitely dying. Or maybe it's actually producing. I don't know producing what.
And it's
but
not
hey,
going to be reborn.
Yeah, she's dying, man.
Oh my goodness.
But you guys watching at home, how do you feel about that game? Because we're down to one more game, Sir Cloud.
One more game and we will see if DXAVIER still holds on to the top spot. But of course, before we go into the final game, as usual, we will want to hear from the players. I wonder who we'll be hearing from. The last time we spoke to Repo Boy, I wonder if we'll be speaking to Adit Luke or not because he's the MVP. But we'll find out shortly as we pass over the interview to Leslie, our host. Take it away.
Yeah.
Check. Second chicken dinner dari Farang LEJUND from Farang LEJUND. Okay,
Farang Esports.
suddenly go to Bahasa already because I'm so happy for Malaysia team. We are getting second chicken dinner from Farang LEJUND. Once again, congratulations on that, Elton and your team. We have seen you have been on fire today. We thought that no people dominating the scene just yet for these 2 days, but Farang LEJUND came back right now showing them they are dominating the scene. So what's the preparation and why are you on fire today?
Sebab tim memberi kepercayaan kepada saya dan saya tolong membantu mereka lagi untuk maju ke hadapan.
Kali lagi.
Sebab tim memberi kepercayaan kepada saya, so saya akan lebih on fire lagi depan ni.
Wow.
Alright, so Elton says
On
because
fire.
the team giving the support to him, that's why he is so on fire today and he's so ready for the games. So for the second question, just now we saw at the last circle, you are at a very, very flat ground with Vampire team. And how do you manage to take over them? Because there's no coverage at all. And I saw Vampire keep on throwing all the grenade. Eventually didn't get the grenade, right? And how do you actually won it over at the flat ground?
Itu based on daripada IGL and orang percaya masing-masing punya firepower dan dapat defend lah tempat yang kita orang nak main tu.
Alright, that's actually based on information that he got from his teammate. That's why they have been communicating so well. That's how they get knocked out. They can knock out Vampire team. So there you go. That is the tactic. That is the fire that they got today. And the third question is going to be.
Okay, ada tak ataupun pernah tak terfikir untuk sampai dapat double chicken dinner and ada peluang untuk kejar top 1?
Yeah, do you have any aspire that you wanted to get the third chicken dinner
terinspirasi
and go
bila
to
tengok
top 1?
kawan-kawan kat bawah ke, macam lebih bersemangat ke?
Kita orang akan try untuk mendapat lagi lebih chicken dinner. So next round.
Okay, just now, the last part of the game, we saw 4 Vampire player and also you all only 3 players. That is, how do you take down the first player actually? Because always we see a lot of games already. 4 players are always dominating compared to the 3 players, right? How do you actually knock down one of them first?
Based on information that given by the IGL, so kita orang dapat tahu position diorang and lebih disiplin untuk dapatkan knock up.
Alright, so based on information, as just now we discussed on the flat ground, how they actually take over the first player is same as how they take down the whole team. So congratulations once again, Farang LEJUND, for that, and all the best for the next game. And today is the last game.
Betul.
Daddy, do you have anything to say?
Ada tak? Saya tak ada nak cakap. Hilton ada nak cakap apa-apa dekat kawan-kawan kat bawah?
Teruskan support the FARANG LEJUND, semoga dapat kekal dan semoga dapat champion.
Ya, insyaAllah, mudah-mudahan. Terima kasih Hilton, thank you.
Wow, so now we know that Malaysian team are so ready to face them again. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game for today. Enjoy yourself. Annalise, back to you. Thank you.
Alright.
The rise of the quietness. Is it okay, you know what? It's the rise of occasion. We're talking about second page coming up towards not the first page yet, but some of them actually did make it. Farang coming out from, I think it was what 13, 14 spot before, straight
16.
into. They weren't 16.
They was.
Starting of the day.
Yeah.
Yes, then after that it traded with Infinity.
But to recap what happened, we did call it. We did call this. Is Jenny, we gave ourselves a bump face. It's going to be Gaka. But the thing is, they are fortunate enough. They're really not in the center, but look at how they rotate. They didn't go straight right in from ruins. They're going upwards for a bit, and that caused them really a good time to actually just secure anybody surrounding them or not. It was a bit of a risk. They lost Rebel Boy quite early because he was alone, right? But this circle is where it's an open field, but where were they? If we look over where DINGOZ at, they're not really being spotted by most of the team. They've been camouflaging themselves quite well here, but they managed to squeeze in the last few seconds of the circle, which is really crucial. They're still not inside, by the way. The next few ones, then only they make it as late as possible to avoid unnecessary fight, because they do know this circle, if you get in quite early, you're going to have a bit of problem just to defend yourself inside of it.
Yeah, and I think it's actually the way that they are choosing the terrain, because I did manage to catch the last portion where Farang had to deal with VPE, which I'll cover that a little bit later when the graphic goes into that. So right now, the information goes in actually in Nuzi's hand. Remember, he had that tower? So he
the
knows.
water tank.
Yeah, the water tank. He has a lot of information of exactly where. That's the reason why he can get in without any interference at all. But now, this is the part where I'm saying that they're choosing the right places. So this particular area that you see, the landscape, there's a little bit of elevation where Adik Look and Olio is. So that's the reason why they could bring down Vampire using that particular elevation that they had, deploying themselves there.
Oh.
That's the reason why they could see VPE even though they had a bunker.
I agree. The fact that they are spreading out like this, giving so much information, so much, how do I say, angles to work around.
Yeah.
They can see on the left, on the right
Yes.
side. One Vampire is kind of stuck and they can't move. They only have the airdrop to take covers from. This
Yes.
was really genius coming
Yep.
up from the side of Farang. It was in the right call time.
Yeah.
In the nick of time, they adapt so well. But this is well deserving. But, you know, Vampires, if only they spread quite evenly, even so, it's really still a 50-50 game, even though they're kind of, you know, stuck like that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
They were hoping for the bunker to actually give them the shelter. But Farang had like elevation. So it's nice. It's really nice to see how these players think. I want to think like that.
Don't you think like that?
No, not for love.
Or maybe that's why you're looking for an IGL. But let's check out the promo again, which is the Phoenix Arise.
We know the story now, the curse.
Okay, yeah.
You can share it.
Okay. You mean the story again?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the same though. Yeah, it's probably related, but yeah.
It
Should
is
I?
the Phoenix.
Okay, yeah.
How's this Phoenix sound against this?
Okay,
Can we
so-
hear another round of it?
All right, so it's actually a curse
Can't even, yeah.
and a blessing
Yeah.
for the Ibong Adana. So
Ibong.
the Ibong Adana is basically the Phoenix.
Oh,
Yeah, so-
they call it Ibong Adana?
Yeah, they call it Ibong Adana.
Oh.
Yeah. So the Adana chooses the right person who will inherit the kingdom. So
I would want a kingdom myself.
yeah. So how would your kingdom look like?
Love cat.
Wow.
Cat
how would your
kingdom.
kingdom look like, sis?
Kingdom.
Yeah, your kingdom.
Love
White.
tyrant.
White.
White.
Wow.
White and there's empty and there's nobody else in her
And
kingdom except
nothing
for herself. And maybe a wandering tyrant alongside of that kingdom of her whitish kingdom. Very white indeed.
I think I know why she likes the White Kingdom.
Why?
She likes to clean. You know, white gets dirty easily, so...
I want to clean the two of you.
Wow!
That's a person.
I don't know how to feel about that.
They are white today, so I like
He
to.
wore white shirt.
Yeah. Can I clean you?
Can I show myself out the door?
There's so many weird moments on the table today, but I'm glad I'm sharing with you guys because this can't get any weirder, right? Wandering Tyrants for you guys up to 7th of, no, never mind, 3rd of July. 3rd of July, but we do have one more Cyber Realm Detective set. I actually really like sort of cyberpunk or cyber realm sort of environment because I want it to happen. Maybe it will be happening in the real life future, who knows?
Cyber realm cats?
Pretty cool.
Cyber cats?
That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, nice. That's in your kingdom then.
Yeah,
You
it'll
got
be
it.
floating with cats with that sort of a cyber helmet, and they can that can actually translate what they talk about for cats, and you can read it on their helmet, like what they talk, how you feel like. Hey, your buddy, man.
Yeah.
This is your buddy, man.
So, Ibong Adana, please grant me the kingdom of Pan Pans. I'll take all the Pan Pans around me. Do you know he actually, in the story, he
With
actually...
your pink blanket.
Yeah. In the story, he actually take a bath with one of the main characters. Yeah.
So you like to take a bath with people?
Yeah, I would want to take a bath with Pan Pan.
Who will that be?
Yeah, Pan Pan. No one else but Pan Pan. Only Pan Pan gets access to my bathtub.
But hey, also don't forget about our official smartphone partner. We're going to be Realme 9 series here and Capture Beyond Limit, but it's actually the world's fastest growing smartphone brand introduces its latest gaming powerhouse. This guy's been using that. You guys should too. It's going to be GT Neo 3 with a dual chip gaming level flagship. Boasts its outstanding performance, and these guys can themselves that chicken definitely using the GT Neo 3. You saw how it was like incredible performance from these guys. Their flick, their gyro, and also their response time is just incredible. One of the reasons because of the chipset. It has a MediaTek Dimensity of 8100 5G. I have 5G, these guys don't. So, yep.
Help.
Yeah, I'm trying to process that. Like, what 5G does she has that we don't?
Connection.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
He is connected to someone.
No. I'm
Just
not.
saying.
But here we go. Team summary. Farang as the vampire. And the time in blue is actually 16.
They were quite late though for Farang. But it's just 16 seconds.
Well, okay, so I mean, Farang's playstyle has always been that they like to come in a little bit later.
Yeah.
This has been their normal playstyle since back then as well. They don't mind tanking out the blue, but their formula of surviving to the end despite them coming in later is they will destroy anyone in front of them.
But I want to point out one thing now. Look at the efficiency coming out from Farang. They have more elimination, but they don't waste that much when it comes to their bullets. Even though it's just 200 different, but they still secure 2 elimination points. The points that really matter. That's contribute 2 more points if you compare with Vampire Esports. Efficiency. Even though you mentioned about they come in very late, but they use it efficiently so well. They don't waste anything for nothing.
Yeah, that's the time where they have in the blue. So basically when they are rotating into outside of the coming out from the blue, they get to see where exactly the players are and they get to kill steal or choose their elimination points. But now look into the most damage. Adik, look. Wow, just one person giving so much damage.
Oh, and also shout out to Redface as well. Despite EVOS not being in the top 2, he still managed to get into the second most damage dealt. And I think this is because I took a picture with Sinyu during the break time, and that's why his boy went up, you know, most damage. But
It's second.
I mean, it's still up there, right? I just want to claim something.
But I like Fuka's moustache. She's so cute though. Right?
So you like mustaches now?
I like beard more.
Oh, okay.
But you have moustache just like his. You can actually be a pro player, Cloud.
Oh yeah.
It's very similar to yours.
Oh yeah.
I know, right?
I think he's my
But
long...
it's just the hair part that you have to work on.
You know, if I had hair, I'll probably look like him.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
It's actually your twin. But he's better than you. Because you're not on the board.
I need to find him
Oh,
now.
I'm so mean today. But you know what? Red Face, he is a very funny guy. But when it comes to games, he's really serious. Now, I want to ask you guys regarding Bacon Time. What happened to them? It feels like they lost in translation here.
they are just, I don't know, like they are trying to frag a lot of times, but most of the time, you know what? The talent prediction is up, so let me just read out first. I'm Team Secret, Sir Cloud is Eagles, and Chuchu is Ion.
It's the rise of the second page. Ion's still down there.
Yeah.
So it's time for us to root for Ion. You guys are not saying anything. Oh.
Yeah, we don't want to be dragged into the caster's curse, right? So
Hey,
yeah,
we are not
we're resuming
jinxing
now.
them today. It's just we are a bit late predicting their win.
We are. But anyway, what's not going to be late is, of course, our friends on the other side.
The other side.
Yeah, our friends on the other side. Yeah, but we got to say hello again to Kuku and Backpack. So it's on to you guys. Tell us again the story about Adana. I'll listen to it after the stream.
Maganda po! It's back to us.
Yeah.
You guys are stuck with
I'm
us
pretty,
now.
I'm pretty sure I need to use Google Translate later on too, because you know, obviously they'll be casting in Thai a lot, right? But hopefully they tell the story in English, so I can.
They actually
it.
do have the translate where you actually listen and just translate straight away.
Oh yeah.
But it's really expensive. That's
Thank you for pointing that out.
we can buy that one day. We have a lot of international friends, including our sis Jenny here.
Oh.
She's Singaporean. She's an international friend.
She can speak Thai.
Really?
She's a walk- she's
You
a
really
walking
can
trans-
speak Thai?
I can.
Wait, what? You didn't know?
Sawadee ka. Ka. That's all
Go,
she
go,
gave me.
give her more. Give her more.
Yeah,
Like-
what do you want me to say?
Like, introduce yourself.
Actually, I wanted to bring in Loopy into the picture, but it's okay.
I don't think we have enough mics though.
No, because he was just right behind. Wanted to show you guys that is actually the analyst for Farang.
Ah, Loopy.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
actually
show
met
your
it, but
tie
I
to
just
her.
gonna pretend to know
Yeah,
it.
like he's
Wow.
almost here, but he went away.
You have to show your tie to her.
Okay, let's see.
Introduce yourself or something. I don't know.
Sawadee. Chuk Nadi Chit Jenny.
Chumadi Chin Jenny.
I'm telling you my name.
Chumadi Chin Jenny.
Sawadee
Why
Chumadi
Chumadi?
Chumadi.
Is that Chumadi?
Sawadee Chumadi Chitani. Right?
Sawadee Chumadi Chuchu. Did I got that right?
No.
Okay, definitely
And
wrong. Damn.
Bro,
Okay, there you
that's
go.
wrong. Come on.
It's okay.
We tried.
I didn't know Sawadee Ka. I like this guy's beard, by the way. He looks really amazing.
Who's weird?
I'm distracted by something's happening. What was
Oh.
happening?
Oh, I mean, I like the
Right.
stage and beyond, but this
Okay.
is something distracting. But I love interacting. Sometimes they just casually walk up to us when we're live, like, "Hey guys, what you guys doing?" I'm like, "We're
Yeah.
live, guys."
We can
I'm sorry,
showcase
give
his
me a
beard.
minute, right?
Yeah.
But okay, last map of today is gonna be Mirama. Come on, give me some response, guys.
No.
Okay.
Mirama.
Just because. But okay, yeah, but it's gonna be Mirama. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's gonna be secret fighting here,
secret, no
Malaysia
chicken
fighting. Oh yeah, the only Malaysian team without. Hey, hang on. No, it's them and YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. Could this be their moment? What do you think, sis?
My talent prediction was yes.
Oh yeah.
So
You
maybe.
did predict. Yeah.
So tomorrow they get their chicken. Because we're a bit too late, aren't we? We just one game too late today.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's a bit too early. I don't know.
But hey, we know the fact that the top 5 has been swapping a lot of places. Now definitely the second page, jumping over to the middle bracket. How will it end for the day here, you guys?
Wow. I have a feeling that a team, could be any team, will take over DXAVIER after this. I have a feeling that DXAVIER will not hold the #1 spot after this. What say you?
Yep, looking at how Vampire has been getting elimination points, they are pretty much scary also because they are currently at #2. Elimination points is pretty crazy if they get a momentum, and it has been we have seen that the fact that one of their main strength is actually the elimination points for Vampire.
Yeah, so it could be it, but let this round answer itself as we jump into Mirama. The final map for today. Will DXAVIER still be on top? After this, we will find out as the flight path begins from La Coberia down to the southern side of Los Leones. Let's go, sis.
Yep, La Coberia. I think this flight route is simply a-okay, no problem. I just really wonder exactly where the circle would close in. The circle that we have yet to see is actually areas all the way I would say northeast, like Cruz de Vel, Terra Bronca, El Azar, Picado, San Martin, Los Leones is something we've already seen. But I do want to see something that goes into the east side.
Okay, no early engagements so far in Miramar, but let's keep our eyes on a possible early, because there were like what, two games in a row that we saw early engagement for Farang Legends, one in Sanhao and the other one in Erangel, which wasn't really their intention. But I guess because this is such a big map, right? So big maps normally have a lot of space, the potential to bump into each other or to challenge each other's drop spot is not as heavy. So I think that we'll have a smooth sailing start. But hang that thought for a second as we see a contest just below water treatment.
Nope. The circle out. We've seen this circle earlier today, similar near where Los Leones is. Yep. And I hate it. Honestly, I hate it when there's a Miramar map and the circle goes down so because of the terrains that is on the areas of the south area of Miramar. It goes down slow. It's a down slope and it's so hard to play.
The one below Los Leones,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I get it. That area is really hard to play.
I know, right?
Yeah, and if any team that naturally drops around there, they will have a lot of advantage. Because if you drive a vehicle there, you are forced to slow down because of how bumpy the area is. So if you slow down in the area and the other teams that's already in that area, basically you're free eliminations.
You're GG.
Yeah, you're GG. Yeah, you're Pan or GG.
It
You're
is.
not Choo Choo because she's the one and only.
She's dancing right now.
Wow, she's happy. She's taking a break.
I know, actually she has to do something really urgently.
Oh, dancing?
But she has to dance first.
What would that?
She needs to excuse herself.
Okay, we need no further explanation. But why do you need to dance first?
Oh, come on.
Okay, we can have that off stream conversation.
She's free.
I don't know.
She's like the phoenix now.
Okay, yeah, she needs to reborn herself or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but anyways, to counter or to answer what Circle said, yeah, the circle. I mean, the terrains when it comes to that part, it's just crazy. And then teams, they have to loot, so the only loot things if they want to be safe to get into Los Leones, and that's how heavy clustered Los Leones is now.
I know, right? But there are three teams that actually drop into Los Leones. So it used to be at some point in life that Los Leones is only divided by two teams. But in recent times, we see that Los Leones, three teams. I'm not a fan of three teams in Los Leones. To be honest, I felt that it's just too clustered.
Yeah.
I think that two is fine, but three is a bit too much. But what's your take on this?
I remembered watching PMGC. This is referencing to one of the casters that said, I'm not sure if it's Powerbank. Wait, Powerbank, he streamed and cast also. He did say that Los Leones, it's enough for 4 different teams to actually loot.
4 different teams in Los Leones? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Where would the 4th one go? We already know the 3. It's like this, but number 4, where would they land?
They would go like over on the outskirts of Los Leones and slowly start to... You remember
on the right side?
Yeah. You know,
really?
Los Leones, they have like this particular... a slope that goes up and the entire town is there, and then there's a warehouse at the bottom part. Yeah, that's where they would go. They would try to slowly protrude in.
Right, okay. I really want to see how that turns out one day.
Yeah.
Really curious to know. But what's interesting is that Zugonos today have been playing really well. 17 eliminations just for himself, 9 assists for the big man from BN United as well. 2 rescues. He's not really a rescuer, of course. His logo, he's a fragger, so not too surprising on that. So yeah, Zugonos being starman today for BN United.
Yeah, definitely Starman indeed. They have been consistent for today's match. In fact, yesterday they were not doing so well with elimination, but today I think they gained their confidence and knowing that, you know, sometimes when you compare yourself with the same team that you are from, meaning same country that you are from, you want to perform even further. Like what we saw yesterday, Vietnam teams was doing very well. Right? So that definitely gave a pinch of salt to BN and working out well today.
And speaking about Vietnam teams doing well, right? Look who's at the bottom.
That one, I'm not sure what happened to Box Gaming because they had a good reset after Sandhawk. So today's reset did not went well.
Exactly. So when we started the day, we were talking about like, oh, majority of Vietnam teams, they're like top 10 at least, right? So all of a sudden we see, okay, Box Gaming all the way down there. Now, the other Vietnam teams, yes, they are still in top 6 above, onwards, but Box Gaming being a big name in Vietnam itself, it's kind of surprising to see them way down there. In fact, they are way down there, way below the Eagles that had a golden ticket into PMPL SEA.
Yeah, but because Eagles, when they perform, they can perform really well. I mean, they nearly clutched in the champions in, I think, last season's PMPL Vietnam. Yeah, they nearly clutched a champion and then no wait, they were the champion because DX actually already got into PMPL SEA. So they were the champions. So I'm not surprised. And looking at the lineup, it's almost the same people as playing for Eagles. They had one swap, if I'm not mistaken. I know Chua is still in there. And I just need to see the name one more time. Let me just quickly do a check here. Okay, so yeah, they have like Namshin. Namshin wasn't in, isn't it? We had Chopper, we had Korea, we got Chua and Tuan. So Namshin is new.
Yeah, so Namshin substituted into the Eagles lineup this round.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess the Eagles, they're kind of okay. No chicken, no problem for them. They're still in pursuit of that #1 spot of that trophy, of course.
Yep.
So let's see what turns out. I mean, keep your eyes on these teams, right? That do not turn up with chicken dinners. They don't do all the sexy stuff, but they are still up there. I think it could be one of those moments again whereby a team may overtake that #1 spot without a chicken dinner. This is a possibility as we approach tomorrow.
Yeah, but you know what's approaching is the blue zone, and I feel nervous knowing that.
YOODO Alliance.
YOODO Alliance is doing a slow rotation, so probably they want to do a late game engagement. So this is pretty smart to see. I think it's pretty normal to see YOODO Alliance for rivals acting like this, especially when their results is not consistent. So they are trying to come in as a late bloomer or the late game.
Bloomer?
Yeah, late bloomers into the game, into the circle. And that usually happens for a few teams when they do that. You know, Team Secret does that, FARANG does that. This is again in reference to Malaysian teams. And sometimes when they do this kind of rotation, it works. But we did see it didn't work for Infinity in Sandhawk. So it could be reverse game if they don't do it well.
Well, it worked for Infinity in Sandhawk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess it's about like, you know, we talk about the definition of insanity. What's the definition of insanity? It's doing the same thing all over again, expecting different results. So if whatever that you've been doing doesn't work, all you need to do is switch it up. And I think that based on our current observation, that's what YOODO Alliance 4 Rivals is doing. Normally they wouldn't rotate this late. This is very late for Miramar. And considering that it's a big map, if you're in a zone that far, it's, of course, naturally it's further than, let's say, if you're playing in Sandhawk, for example.
Yeah. But look at BN United getting contested here by Infinity. Already seen exactly where they are, but you know what? Immediately moving into the next place. So this is quite a good call. Infinity again, this is exactly what their traits is, their signature. They would do from a vantage point in Miramar, but so far it's not clicking well. A little bit more, and this person will already get a knock. I'm not sure why is it so hard for them.
Oh, the Infinity, as usual, they like those high grounds, and now it's going to pay off for them. as BN United may lose one or maybe two, in fact, as Newsy secures the first elimination for the Infinity.
Yep, Newsy is using the sniper. He's back. I'm so excited. This is exactly the skills that we've seen, especially for the Thai country. I'm sure you know about Newsy, and this is his strength. But Bavi here, another one from Thailand, trying to contact with BN United. Not clicking the shots yet, but already have information.
Yeah. Whoa, wait a second. What is DINGOZ doing here? So we have Baby Kim all alone going up against Ion as Fajar is around the corner. And now Fajar, he knows that someone's here, but here it is, a replay. And this is the first blood that we didn't see on screen, but what a nice spray from Fluke.
Not doing well for BN. We have with only 2, but now the focus is on DINGOZ, and it's with Ion. These two teams needs some miracle with the points here, and they are in Los Leones, not one of the best plays, especially in the circle number 2. It's too concentrated, and you will attract a lot of people to come in, and to locate one another, it's going to be difficult unless they want to push.
Yeah, because it's such a big compound.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I think this place is, it probably favors Ion a little bit more because it's their natural drop spot as compared to DINGOZ. But look at the elimination feed. So Leo gets one over Box Gaming. Just a knockdown, not securing an elimination just yet. And like what you mentioned, because Lawson is such a big compound, it allows players to also disengage better.
Yeah, and that's exactly what DINGOZ is doing. They are not the kind of team that would go for early game. They would probably go for late games or even kill steals from a distance. So this is actually the, I would say, the profiling of DINGOZ. They would rather disengage if they have the chance to. But Box Gaming, now we exactly know where Farang is. They have dropped into Los Leones. This is the one I'm saying, Sir Cloud. The team that will occupy the place outside of Miramar.
Aha!
You're looking at it right now.
Right, and it's going to be Box Gaming, so they definitely need to find their mojo, I call it, because currently they're number 16. So being a team that has a lot of a big fan base in Vietnam, I'm sure the Vietnamese teams would be, or the Vietnamese fans will be rooting for them. So hopefully they'll be able to make it up to the fans. But looks like the circle moved up north, so it's not a bumpy southern road.
Thank God. But this is the same. I would say a deja vu from yesterday. A little bit, it was not exactly here. It was right beside the Picado. But look, we are looking into Bacon Time. So Bacon Time, maybe this is a comeback because Chuchu asked, what happened to Bacon Time? So maybe because they are the first one who invaded the area, the circle might be on there and they are the first ones there.
Well, looking at how everyone's moving now, Bacon Time better be careful not to be cooked. Since everyone's coming in from the southern side, most of the teams are there, so I think a lot of fight is gonna happen really soon. We can see that some teams, RRQ is really close by with DXAVIER, now just next to each other. Of course, DXAVIER, they want to maintain their momentum, they want to finish the day still at number 1. At least they carry that good feel back home to the hotel instead of, you know, you drop that number 1 spot, you have to go back to the hotel, you have to feel those emotions till the next day.
Yeah, emotions definitely it is, but in motion now for Infinity, already throwing a little bit of the troubles towards Hill. Of all the teams that they decided to meet is Hill. I am one of those who would not want to meet Hill. If I had a question being thrown to me, which is a team that you don't want to meet for this tournament, Hill. But I want to meet them in person. It's just that to meet them in the game, it's so scary, you know. It's so scary.
Oh, okay, why? Why wouldn't you not want to meet Hale in game?
Because of the precise shots. Their shots are painful, sir.
Wow. I wonder which shot is not.
What?
Which shot is not painful?
I mean, yes, it's too fast, but here we go.
KF shots definitely is painful to get with Kid as well. These shots is painful as well. It didn't detect KF. KF is still alive, but not for long as Kid takes him down. But backup is on the way. Kid now going 1v1. It's going to be a TDM moment as Kid will be taken out by KF. Instead, KF still won't go down. Micro Boy needs to come in.
Uh-oh. 1 by 1 is going down. Now we're looking into Team Secret. I think only left with only 1 player. And this is not going to look good. Oh, but the one that wants the fight is actually EVOS.
It looked hopeful at some point, you know, for Team Secret until when Microboy came by and then backup has arrived. So basically they just overpowered Team Secret. EVOS being one of the teams who are challenging for the #1 spot still. Unfortunately, one of the top teams losing a player, EVOS, not the news that they want.
It was my prediction. Dang it.
But let's do it. I mean, we saw FARANG with a trio towards the end getting the chicken dinner, so I don't know, could this be a sign for EVOS? But let's hang that thought for a second as we move over to Hale.
Hale Esports, here we go. Giving the stop over to Box Gaming. 1 by 1 goes down. We have 3 more players to go. Shopper trying to get location exactly where the footings of the last player is. 2 of them coming in from the... Oh, accident a little bit with that vehicle. But now keeping himself busy, dancing around the house, trying to make him confused. But Hale will keep up with the confusion. They are not going to give themselves away. It's a compromised position. Nope, not going to happen. And coming in slowly.
Oh, Brig. Looks like his position compromised. They know exactly where he is. Cooking up a nade for himself. He knows where they are as well. The nade will be tossed onto the other side, and the nade will not land onto anyone from Hale. They still survive this, but they need to reset quickly as the rest of Box Gaming, they're starting to close in.
Oh, closing in, but you know what? Third party has arrived. And that's Ace RRQ from the other angle. Again, RRQ, I realized they have been doing a lot of third parties lately. Previously, it was Infinity. Now, they are being a third party of these 2 teams. But Hale is still making it confused, but Box Gaming is not to give themselves easily. All of them playing this dancing game in this compound. Now, Sen goes down, and then the second one goes down. 1 more person alive. They need to do it 1v1 quickly. Shopper is going in front, and that will be the end of Box Gaming.
Box Gaming turned into a box. Okay, I don't know, but maybe it's time to modify their name, because when you put yourself as Box Gaming, it's like kind of like telling that, hey, I turned into a box too soon, sort of thing. I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. But I think the fans would like say, no, Sir Cloud, no.
Box Gaming fighting, let's go.
Yeah.
But talking about fighting, we move on to Vampires fighting against none other than BN United.
BN United, but that's definitely a good one, a good spray towards that team. And immediately, the explosion happened. And now the next one, look at Vampire, so hungry. He's just jiggling around. And you know what? He's already trying to deploy a grenade, but that was a nice one. He connected nicely. Capone, this guy, give him a medal.
Give him a medal indeed. And man, that's like fake hope, you know. That's like, yeah, I got my vehicle, I'm going to disengage from this, and then the nade just lands in front of his face. And
I know, right?
that is a medal for Capone.
Capone.
For the most heartbreaking move, it's Capone.
Capone is a guy that I would like to hire in a team.
Oh, okay.
He's so good.
I thought
No.
I mean, we can ask him later on. Yeah. But yeah, Paburu you can ask. He's very taken.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? But here we go, looking into this engagement. YOODO Lines for Rebels have already opened up. Oh, but the shots are coming in from another angle. Paburu getting ready with the grenade, tossing over. Will it click? I'm not so sure. Another one is coming in. They want this bad. They want to hit it so bad. And the sprays is coming in. Paburu, it hit. But he's getting a little bit of the damage, tanking it a little bit more. Not enough. And yay! They got it back to the lobby. No, 2 of them back to the lobby. They need to make the entire team to the lobby. But is that possible? Paburu trying to chase. But no, third party yet again from RRQ. This hurts me because it's not the first time that YOODO Lions for Rivals getting third party by RRQ.
Ooh, can he make it? Yes, he will. Paburu needs to track back into the safe zone. Can he make it in time as the Pickle secures another elimination for RRQ? And the zone will take out one from Bacon Time. And look at this, Jenny. DXAVIER is still alive in the full squad, but Paburu, he is struggling on the outside. One more first aid after this, and that's it. Can he make it in time?
I'm not so sure because look at
oh
Aum.
no!
Aum is going to spray. No good. A little bit more. He's gonna come in. He needs to get this secured. Just stop. No, he's jumping into a pit.
I mean, sis, to be fair, he has nowhere else to go. He's shot from behind. He has to just move. And unfortunately, BN United had to be there.
You know what? YOODO Lions for Rebels was doing so well, but they got third party by RRQ. That's the reason why Epi went down. And the other guy went down when they had great control of the team that they were trying to bring down before this.
Yeah, it was tough for YOODO Alliance 4 rivals. Yet to get a chicken dinner. Still, the PMPL SEA champions. But hopefully they'll be able to do better yesterday. Now we move forward to the Eagles. But let's get back onto RRQ versus Hale. The nade coming in from Assam. And will it connect any further as they start to surround Hale?
Surrounding indeed, and this is the team that has been a third party. I've seen a few teams, but this team came into our observation screen many times. RRQ, probably this is the way they kept them consistent and relevant. They have been in the top 6 for quite a while. They did not budge at all. So now, after being a third party, they're going to contest. And you know what? Who else is going to get contested is FARANG Legend.
Oh yeah, they're in gate camp at some point, but Bacon Time will be eliminated at 11 place 4 elimination points. And now FARANG Legends, they need to find their way through. And Helton gets one. Helton, could that be their opening towards the next phase of the circle? But they're not done yet as Helton tries to get one more out of the Eagles.
Helton being the person that uses a reflex, but he gets a little bit off the headshot, but immediately dodged down. And that's not enough because they have to push a bit more. Adik look now having information already, but they have bunkers in front, so it's impossible for this to happen.
Oh, we're moving back to RRQ versus Hale. Unfortunately, DINGOZ, they're out. But RRQ, they're being pressured by the zone. They're currently on the outside of it. RRQ, we need to move. Vodom only has 2 first aids. I don't think he'll be able to enter it as Hale is still stopping them.
Hale, you know what, it's so difficult to bring them down. This is another thing that we need to talk about because DXAVIER, they have the power to stay in the circle, but Hale has the power to keep that firepower in them.
Oh, look at this. Ion is still on the outside as well.
Whoa.
As EVOS will be eliminated. Sis, that means DXAVIER may just maintain their #1 spot after this round.
Yeah, and it is already 7 teams in the game. Already 21 minutes into the game, and this is giving a huge light for DXAVIER. But here we go, Ion now. We have to do a little bit of secrecy. But Hale, it's so impossible to bring this team down. But finally, somebody decided to come in.
Oh yeah, third party after third party, and now Hale Esports have been eliminated, 5 elimination points, and the Eagles, they need to fight their way through, but then again behind them, FARANG Legends not going to let them go as Red Bull Boy receives damage and finally goes down to Chua.
Aye. But what vigilant that Chua has, he's tried to protrude into the wall and he managed to get in. So no, Red Bull Boy will not get any revival. He has to be sacrificed because the circle is super painful already. And now FARANG Legend with only 1 player left, he has to do passive. But you know what, Ion, this might be a comeback for them because they still have 4 men in game and they have the lower power and nobody is there.
Oh, but they do not have the circle. Just look at this. The circle moved away from Ion. Tam Entertainment. They're playing by the edge of the circle, playing the gatekeeping role at this moment. But looks like Ion will be eliminated, it seems. As Namshin tries to get one and can he finish him off? And there you go. Now she starts to move in. Whoa!
Helton, now 1 more HP left. Chua is there to be the support. And this is what I mean by Eagles. When they are working together, it's impossible to bring them down. They have such a good support system.
I know, right? The Eagles, they definitely know how to play this well. But another team that knows how to play this super well is DXAVIER.
Yeah.
They still maintain a full squad play by the edge of the circle. They're starting to move in, but their next rival will be Ion.
Ion going troubles, over on the other side. This is a 2v4 there. Sprays are coming in, but DXAVIER. Whoa! That's amazing! Now 1 more person left. Is it possible for a clutch?
Oh, okay, they're not done yet. No one Pintar comes in from behind, gets one out of DXAVIER. DXAVIER down to the last 2 players, and Fonja will secure the elimination point. Fonja! Ion will be the DXAVIER Slayer!
That was a nice clutch coming from 2v4, man. That's what I meant by communication and exactly knows what to do. They know what to do when they're left alone. But now, the next team that knows what to do is Infinity. They're coming back. Like what I predicted somewhat.
Oh, late bloomers, the Infinity, but they're not done yet though. Tam Entertainment still maintain full squad. Ion, only 1 player left, so it's likely to be between Tam Entertainment as well as the Infinity. The Infinity though, they need to reset. One of them is down. The nade tossed up by Momo onto the side of the Infinity, putting pressure onto them.
Pressure indeed, but TM coming with the tricks up their sleeves. I'm not sure if this trick is gonna happen, but they have already opened up, and it's really showing a lot of skill sets here, but I'm not sure if you need skill sets after the circle is this small.
Oh, Frenzy, he may bump into Tem Entertainment, not the team that he will want. He will want to stay quiet, but unfortunately he will need to face them. This gives the Infinity some space to open, some space to shoot, some space to gather information, as Frenzy is still all alone. Him with his 40% of health, as Baby goes down, and that's a good long range spray coming in from Frenzy. Frenzy, can he get more?
Look at Ion, Esso, he's like a one-man army. Nobody can protrude at all when it comes to him from the side. Just too early to say that, and that keep TM busy. Now Infinity probably has clue exactly where they are, and true enough, they have already get ready for the party. They are gonna come in, they're gonna deploy, they're gonna open up. Now TM, are you ready for Infinity?
Oh, the Infinity, they managed to reset, so it's gonna be a 4v4. It's either gonna be Thailand versus Vietnam for this next chicken dinner. The Infinity, they need this chicken dinner. They want this chicken dinner. They need to show that they can come back. They are late bloomers. Could this be the Infinity's moment?
And look at Nuzi, he's placed right at the back. He has a sniper in hand. Last circle, that's very good tacticality, you know what? He can be a kingmaker right now.
Yes, at this moment, because Tem Entertainment, they see two of them, but they don't see one. But Tem Entertainment, just look at this. Bevy is trying to open up a flag. If he managed to flag onto the Infinity, he could be the kingmaker himself.
Yeah, I really like where Nuzi is placed. This is really giving a lot of sense and hope into Infinity getting a chicken dinner as compared to TEM. Yes, TEM might have the slopes, but Infinity has a way to play this game. And you know what? These two have met so many times in their own scrim, in their own country. They are from the same country.
Oh, yeah, Infinity. How are they going to do this? Can they secure this chicken dinner finally?
I think they are trying to. Well, Nuzi is getting a little bit of the damage here. Already have located exactly where they are, but looking at the position-wise, I really like how Infinity has opened up. Super, super clever. And Nuzi is always on the run. He's getting information, and he has a sniper in hand. So if he's parked in nicely, he is able to see. But the problem right now is that TEM always have tricks up their sleeves, and they are playing with the lower part of the slopes.
30 more seconds till the next phase of the circle closes. It is just that close that is hard. Oh, but Mella's waiting for the right moment. Can they see Mella? Baby sees Mella, they know he's there. Oh no, the entire Tem Entertainment going for Mella.
No, okay, good. But that's a trick. That's definitely a trick, because one of them is a trade-off. So another one is coming in and getting the tanking the shot, but they're getting ready to come in. Infinity with one player, and also TM with two players already down. So this is an equal trade.
Oh yes, this could be an opportunity, but he reloads. Wait, reload. No ammo, maybe no ammo. What's happening?
What is happening? What just happened? Why he didn't spray? What happened? What? Oh my god!
No ammo!
This is not good! No ammo, zero!
Drop ammo!
What's
Drop
going
him
to happen?
ammo! Drop his ammo! What? No ammo! What the nonsense! No ammo! No ammo, sis! No ammo! No! Oh! What? That was no ammo!
There was a no ammo chicken dinner!
No ammo chicken, what?
It was supposed to be.
God.
It was supposed to be Infinity's chicken dinner. It's obvious.
Oh.
What?
They ran out of ammo. Oh my god. I cannot like this. I cannot. Oh my god. Man, that is just something else.
I don't like this. I mean, I'm happy for TEM, but they went out without ammo.
I know, right? But okay. Anyway, I gotta catch my breath. We gotta check out this moment again. Let's go on to highlights, ladies and gentlemen. Cue it.
Hello guys, and we are back from that chicken dinner.
Sis is just so annoyed.
I'm wearing a stewardess outfit, but I'm sitting like a man because I'm like, that was so frustrating to watch. Not just one player, two players had no ammo at all to fight.
Can they actually throw away their guns at that point?
They
I
can,
mean, like,
but
you toss
can't.
over like the pen.
You can't.
They should put that.
you can drop your
They
gun
should-
and that's it.
No, they're not dropping it and toss over their gun. If they got a head knock, then they like half HP down. At least that.
Yeah, I wish that would have been a feature. At least they would have gotten something,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. But you know, towards the end, right, one of the players, I know what he was trying to do. He went to his teammate that was knocked, and then he was like, I think he was waiting for the ammo to drop so he can pick it up and he can reload. But everything just happened so fast, and you don't always get caught in this kind of situation. So his teammate's like, "What do you want actually? What do you drop? Drop what? Drop. Oh, team
There's
enemy
nothing
come."
to
yeah.
drop.
Yeah, or maybe his teammate that got knocked. Even I'm out. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, like, was that really? What a sad ending. But hey, TM or TAM Entertainment got themselves another chicken dinner. This is a huge upgrade for them when it comes to overall rankings later. Says Jenny, we have to move on. Life is about moving on.
Sis Jenny.
Yeah. I'm
Life is
here.
about moving.
But hey, my prediction's almost right.
Yes.
At second place. It's not too bad. Not
yeah,
too shabby.
with 10 elimination points.
She can't say anything.
She's still not over the ammo thing.
No, I'm distracted because the person is behind.
Oh, the person?
Okay. Enough
This one?
information.
Is
Oh,
it this
this-
one?
no, that
this
was
one?
second.
No, this one. Merit.
No. Okay, anyways, guys, match ranking.
Which one?
You're not looking at the right place, but yeah.
What?
He
Okay.
was
Right
behind.
Alright.
He's gone. Okay, anyways,
He's texting, right?
no, he was there. He's gone now.
We have a day. Don't worry. Okay. Anyway, the formalities, the numbers.
27 points for the side of TAM Entertainment from Thai, where we ended up finishing with both ties actually. Infinity plays themselves still at because of the elimination points is not that far off. But look at Iron, 10 elimination points as well, placing themselves at second, 20 points. Infinity 16, while fourth we have Eagle Esports at 11. Fifth we have DXAVIER at 10 points. Heal, on the other hand, has been consistent as well. If not, they haven't been popped off in a lot of highlight, but Heal is actually doing a great job as well.
Yeah, I mean, they have been the nuisance to start the teams as well.
Most of the teams.
Most of the teams. Farang Legends, namely in Sanhok. But yeah, that was longer. But this is Fluke, of course, the MVP for this round. 7 eliminations, 1,142 damage, 32% team contribution, and 178 meters longest elimination distance, and 4.1 MVP points. What do you make of Fluke?
Look, I remember him in purple mode or something like that. So basically, this guy, you don't need to introduce him. I mean, we don't need any introduction for this guy. Although the damage is not so much, but he is able to give that elimination points. 7 is a lot. But now looking into the overall rankings, 133, 110. Oh, everybody almost. Okay, number 5 till number 6 is gonna unlock the 100 already.
By tomorrow. I mean, like, until actually 12th place, they cannot catch up within just one round, including maybe for YOODO Lines, for Rivals, and also Team Secret, starting from 13 to 16, they have a bit of a work to do. But up to 12th place is still in the grab for most of these guys. But on second and third, now this is really crucial. Why? Because they are at the time, both teams at second and third don't have chicken still in their hands.
Well, who needs chickens if we got the points in, right? No chicken, no problem so far for Eagles as well as Vampires. And just want to hashtag done claim, actually took a picture with the boys from the Eagles. Just saying. Yeah, that's why F1 is there.
I'm done.
And I took a cheap picture with Lamborghini as well. So, yeah.
I mean, like, Lambo.
Hashtag done claim.
I'm not surprised. Lamborghini and also Frankie, we have this question before, who is actually the better Terminators? But definitely he's one of the best right now. He plays himself at 20, while we have Eagle Esports F1 Korea at 19. There's only a couple of points in between. We have Nepeko at 3rd place with RIQ. Things can change by tomorrow, definitely. We saw a huge change. Very different teams really thrive when it comes to second day of PMPL SEA Championship.
Yes.
Can't move on.
No, I'm still thinking on how they actually are showing their skills, and this is not the best lineup yet.
Yeah.
Like for DX, they still have Bichoy waiting to come out.
they have Vichoy, they have Frankie as well.
What?
Both are very solid players. But MVP race. This is a big shift now. Now that Nerpeko is in the is leading the spot, followed by F1 and then followed by Ritface, Zunos as well as Frankie. But we did mention about the other team members from DXAVIER. So Frankie shows up here, but interestingly, Nerpeko is up there, and I remember, I think in season 3 or 4 in PMPL Indonesia, he was one of the top eliminators. So not too much of a surprise to see him representing RRQ in the MVP race.
I mean, like, these guys are veterans. We do know them for, ancient times of PUBG. The dawn of PUBG Mobile up till now. Most of them are still there. And it's not surprising for them to actually, anybody at this point, to take the Terminators or even MVP. This is going to be not just for eliminators, it's also when it comes to the entire team. This is going to be another race to actually for them to conquer. Matoy.
What?
Wait,
why?
It's based on headshots of average.
All right, yeah, average headshots, yeah.
He barely plays, but every time he plays, it's going to be headshot all the way.
Wow. I mean, for somebody who swaps in and swaps out, this is impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
It is impressive, very much.
Very much. Yeah.
0.4, so if 0.5 is going to be 6 out of 12. So it's going to be like, what, 4 out of 12 headshots whenever Matoy start to shoot.
Yeah, that's a quick math. But let's see. Duke, okay, no surprises, right? Because DXAVIER, they always end up like in the top 5 or so. For most of the games, right? So not too much of a surprise to see most of them here. Duke, Frankie, as well as Rabius, and in between as well the Eagles. No chicken, no problem for them. F1 as well as Twanzi in the lineup as well for Saudi, in the running for Saudi Top Survivor Awards.
But there's no Lambo there because he's always most of it on the side of Terminators. But with Phil Maddock, which I think is Jenny really needs right now.
Yeah.
She needs Maddock.
Yeah, I think she needs a medic as well. I think the guy was. The guy's still behind here.
No,
yeah.
he's gone.
No, I'm seeing the medic though.
Oh, lol.
Yeah.
But okay, I just saw something because just now we did see Survivor, right? And it came a lot from Vietnam. So Vietnam knows how to play this game with good timing.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. It's
but
crazy.
just now it was ended up with the ties. Back to Infinity. You guys mentioned Infinity. This is not their final form. It's not even my final form. Remember that quite a long time, right? This might be their way on their final form as they got themselves the longest elimination distance coming up from God Sunny. The Alliance 4 Rivals has been up and down, but still got one of the most longest elimination distance still. A lot of 3-1-4 here, including Appy and also Megamind from Hill. But another one, RNG from Hill. There's so much to talk about this team as well.
But before that, of course, we need to talk about the Grenade Masters as well as Lamborghini and Shrubs sharing the same amount, which is 6-4 grenade eliminations, followed by Calpi and Babby's in there as well as Fluke. So again, Lamborghini. I mean, how many awards is DXAVIER in the running for? It seems like a lot.
Yeah.
Almost every single thing.
Yeah.
Every single division. They are conquering it. I can say they're conquering it. Why? Because if it's not there getting themselves in the first place for every division, they still squeeze in no matter what.
Yep. And it's because of...
Don't cry, this Jenny.
No. It's because of the experience that they have. I mean, like, come on. They played tournaments and always getting into number 2. Always, they learn from their mistakes. They apply. And they make sure that they reach the goal for the next target.
Sure.
And you know, every time when we hear them interviewing the players, the way they answer, they're so confident. They're like, no, I'm going to go better. Yeah.
They have to because they can't show any weaknesses on their side. If they start showing it, definitely a lot of teams will actually take the advantage of that and just stop pinning them down.
But it's the way on how all of the members have that same agreement when they answer. So
It's
it
like-
really shows the same kind of profile for that team.
Feels like everything's like, hey guys, if you got interviewed, just say this. Okay, every single time you got interviewed, just say this.
Yeah, I know some managers, they will like tell their players that, okay, if they ask you this, you say this.
If you don't know the answer, just say yeah.
Yeah, or I don't know, and that's it, right? So I know some managers, they train their players in that kind of a PR thing. So I
It's
don't
a
know.
good
Could
thing.
be
It's a
that.
good thing.
It
It's a good
is, definitely.
So it's like a standard interview questions, but we do want to know will be standard again for this time as we're going to hop into our interview with our host. This time it's going to be Solos, and also lastly taking over the interview with the side of TEM, which we also have interview with the translator. I think most of the translator here is just amazing and beautiful. But let's not waste any more time. Let's just see the beauty of the interview right now. Head it over to Leslie. Leslie, just take it away.
Thank you to our professional and very handsome analysts and also casters. Thank you so much for that. Right now, we have the last game winner for our chicken dinner. Congratulations on that, TEM Entertainment. They're getting second chicken dinner for the day and third chicken dinner in these 2 days. So, we don't have anyone dominating just yet by the early day of today. But right now, we already have it. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, we wanted to ask TEM Entertainment, just now during the situation where you don't have any bullet, okay? You and Infinity both out of bullet, how do you feel during that situation?
ก็เมื่อกี้ในทีมมีคนที่ไม่มีกระสุนเหลือเลยรู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่เกิดสถานการณ์นั้นแล้วก็แก้ปัญหากันยังไง
ก็รู้สึกยังไงก็เฉยๆครับมันเป็นปัญหาที่ต้องเจอกันอยู่แล้วครับแล้วก็แก้ปัญหายังไงโดยการก็แบ่งกระสุนให้เพื่อนครับนะครับ
He said he feels so is the normal situation that the team has to face.
Okay, bila bullet tu dah habis, so dia rasa kalau confuse pun tak guna juga sebab musuh kat depan. So dia try to stay okay, tak ada masalah. So mungkin dia fikir untuk mungkin member ada kot, pinjam je kawan, macam tu lah.
Okay, now we know that they also feel nervous during that situation. And second, have you ever think about, okay, this is a quite funny question, but we would like to know, have you ever think about fist fighting when you have out of bullet just now?
ได้แบบได้คิดบ้างไหมว่าถ้าเกิดว่ากระสุนหมดแล้วอย่างเงี้ยเราจะแบบฉกแทนหรือว่าทำอะไรอย่างเงี้ยถ้าไม่มีกระสุน
ไม่ได้คิดถึงจุดนั้นเลยครับคิดแค่อย่างเดียวคือต้องแบ่งกระสุนให้เพื่อน
He said he never think about that the fist fighting just solely divide the bullet gun to the other members.
Okay, so untuk dipendekkan dia maksudkan impossible lah untuk lawan tangan kosong sebab diorang dah training tembak kan, diorang tak nak gusti. So diorang sanggup patah balik minta peluru.
Yes, I think professional player, they never think about fist fighting. It's only me that who is not pro will think about fist fighting. So ladies and gentlemen, right now, I have another question which is tomorrow is actually the last day of this PMPL SEA Championship. What is your expectation, yourself and also the team of TEM Entertainment?
พรุ่งนี้ก็เป็นวันแข่งวันสุดท้ายแล้วรู้สึกคาดหวังยังไงกับตัวเองแล้วก็ทางทีมบ้าง
ก็สำหรับตัวเองก็อยากจะเก็บประสบการณ์ไปให้มากครับแล้วก็กับทีมก็อยากจะทำให้เต็มที่ให้ผลงานมันออกมาดีที่สุดครับ
For himself, he want to earn more experience from this time, and for his team, they will do the best for tomorrow.
Okay, untuk esok dia akan cuba yang terbaik dan dalam masa yang sama dia akan gunakan tournament kali ini untuk cari banyak ilmu lawan dengan tim lain apa semua untuk masa depan dia, dan dalam masa yang sama juga dia akan buat yang terbaik untuk tournament kali ini.
Alright, thank you so much for that, Solo, such a great translator. And also to our TEM Entertainment, congratulations and all the best for tomorrow because it is day 3, the final day for this PMPL SEA. Thank you so much, and our translator, thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, before we are closing off today of Day 2 PMPL SEA Championship, we have another KLL on stage answering some of the questions you might have in your head. So ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Putra on stage. Welcome. It's your friend, right, Solos?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi Putra, how are you doing? Have you eaten dinner? Yes? Alright. So I think Putra, your mic didn't on. Yeah. Alright, so Putra, as we know that you are actually in Team SAM 9 right now, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is your expectation and your team expectation for SAM 9 in the next season?
You mean our plan?
Right now, sekarang kita orang ada plan untuk ubah roster tim kita orang, tapi roster punya perubahan tu masih rahsia lagi.
Okay, so untuk plan next punya, diorang akan ada perubahan dari segi strategi dengan roster. Tapi dari segi roster tu dia tak boleh umumkan lagi, so kena tunggulah update yang akan daripada Sem 9 lah. Change roster and change strategy. Tapi tak boleh bagi tahu umum lagi roster.
Okay. So they only can tell that they are changing strategies and also their roster. But other than that, they will keep it to the secret. Team secret is there, okay? So they are trying to keep it together as a secret. Alright, so second question is, at Sem 9 level right now, do you think that you can compete with the SEA Championship player right now?
Saya rasa tim Sem 9, kalau kita orang layak ke SEA, kita orang mungkin dapat bagi competition, tapi kita orang tak boleh dominate lagi dekat SEA final ni.
Okay, he's being very, very humble. He say that he might have the chance to fight together with them, but not dominating the scene just yet. Okay, maybe need more practices and more communication just yet. So very humble guy. And are you planning to stick to Malaysia team, or do you have any other plan to join like the other teams out of Malaysia?
Untuk masa sekarang, saya memang selesa dengan LEJUND team je sebab satu communication. Itu je lah kot.
Okay, thank you. So he said that he has no plan to go for other team other than Malaysian team because the best communication is always between Malaysian. And then the last question before we are closing with him, favorite team other than Malaysian team, as we know that we definitely will say Malaysian team is our favorite. They're all gone, don't worry. They're all gone, don't worry. So who is your favorite team other than all Malaysian teams?
EVOS.
EVOS.
Yeah.
Oh, EVOS is his favorite other than Malaysian team. So let's see how EVOS is gonna play for the next day tomorrow. Because today they are quite well, but they haven't gotten any chicken dinner just yet. Alright, so thank you so much, Putra. And ladies and gentlemen, also Solos, my very good partner and good in translating also.
Thank you, Putra.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, here we end with day 2. Before that, we would like to pass back to Annalise. Enjoy yourself and we'll see you next day.
I wonder why he answered EVOS as his favorite team. Maybe because he played with EVOS VIP back in season 1. I'm just saying.
That's
yeah,
kind of
old
true.
friends. Yeah.
That's true because they always scream together as well, even though it's from different countries. Maybe sometimes they, back then, if I'm not mistaken, like they always paired up. Under the same organization, right? EVOS back then, VIP, and then they also have EVOS from Indonesia, and also the other teams. They always scream with each other. Maybe they kind of get close to that. Possibly. Just
I probably
saying.
can answer that, but
Possibly. Just giving.
Yeah,
This is
okay.
from
what I know back in the PMCO days. I don't know what happened after that. Maybe you want to speak.
Well, actually, there is collaboration, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I speak to Senior a lot. Yeah. So I can vouch for that. That level of collaboration does happen, and in fact, like before certain PMPLs, they actually play TDF together as warm up. But let's do a little bit of a recap of the previous round.
Yeah, recap. So we did see a flight route that was similar. And in fact, the circle, when it first closed in, I thought it's going towards the south side, which is going to be very tricky because of the downslope. But luckily, it went almost similar circle to one of the circles that we see right beside Mikado. But unfortunately, it is highly concentrated on Los Leones. So there's a lot of fights that happen in Los Leones first, which created unnecessary attraction. A lot of the teams decided to go there. But teams that I initially thought that would win a chicken dinner or at least get into the top 5 was actually Bacon Time, like what Chuchu was asking before this. But unfortunately, the circle decided to do a hard shift back to Los Leones.
But at least it's not at the hilly area, right?
Yeah.
So that hilly area would have been very, very interesting. At least this kind of circle is still okay. It's still manageable. It's just that it's a lot of open areas, but it's better than having that kind of hilly area, especially if you need to travel with vehicles on it. That's going to be super tough.
Yeah, and this is the place that Circle was asking, how is people going to use Los Leones as the 4th team? So this is actually the entry point.
Right.
Where they would enter, which is under this portion, the warehouse. But you know what? That particular match, the sick thing was, I think Infinity managed it well. They know what they're gonna do. They have opened their formation. But the Amos.
This is where we can actually see there's a couple of red guns. That's meaning it's out of ammo for now.
Yep.
They swap over to another second ARs that they actually have, but that won't last long either because the fight they went through all the way just to maintain and survive to this point really invested way so much. It's just using too much.
Because Infinity, usually they will go into the vantage point and spray onto people. And because of that, the last two battles, they couldn't get in.
You know, the downside of vantage point on high grounds when it comes to Miramar, there's no compound that you can actually re-loot yourself to replenish your resources again. So if you're done and you keep on fighting after that, that's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, so I think that made Sis Jenny made a good point as well. It's because the moment they finish looting and when they were at their regular drop spot, they move straight to the vantage point, which is normally those really, really high grounds, and they like to spray at people. They like to tap at people, spray at people, and that's where they lose ammo. And unfortunately, if only they had ammo, I think they would have gotten the chicken dinner because their positioning was a little bit better than Time Entertainment.
Yeah, exactly. But Tem, with the tricks up their sleeves, they played a bit longer. So that was really smart. That is the thing I like about Tem. They have tricks.
But that's it for today. We are wrapping up day number 2. Tomorrow is going to be the end of it. Sir Klaus's journey. Tomorrow is a new day. It's a different day. Can't wait.
Can't wait at all.
What are we wearing tomorrow?
You have to find out tomorrow because we won't tell you now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, thank you so much to Realme as our official sponsor for today as well. Of course, this is the GT Neo 3 right in front of you. My name is Sir Cloud together with Sis Jenny as well as Choo Choo. We'll be taking an adjourn right now. See you guys again tomorrow. Bye.